I will eat your family.
G'day Ziggity here, welcome back for some more Path of Exile action. Did I scare you? Did I scare you? Chair's so good. All hail the chair. Praise the chair. I love that picture. You all tabbed back just in time for some
I will eat your family.
Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. We're going to be continuing on with the Righteous Fire 7-day Righteous Fire Marauder project. Let's switch on over here, guys. So for those of you guys who do not know, the 7-day Righteous Fire Marauder project is exactly what it sounds like. I'm going to be building a Righteous Fire Marauder from the beginning into hopefully an endgame map and magic finding and farming machine over the course of 7 days. May not necessarily be in order. I may still take tomorrow off so I can work on some videos I need to catch up on. But the 7 days will happen, and each day that I do it, I'll put up a video on YouTube for you guys as well. So far up on YouTube, I have the build planning. So some considerations for planning a build for Righteous Fire and how I went through that process. And just last night I put up the fastest and cheapest leveling setup for any character or build, basically going through the skills you can use on pretty much any build to level a character very cheaply and very quickly. Salmon Lord just subscribed. Oh yeah, he said he would. Thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. What a picture to turn into. Just don't forget, guys. Don't mess with me because
I will eat your family.
The chair will be present for today's stream, yes. We're playing on Ambush for this particular character. There's no real reason for that. I had some stuff ready for Righteous Fire on Ambush, but even that said, I may still like earn the cash to essentially buy the stuff I need again, even though I don't need to, just to demonstrate that process of taking a character with no currency or anything and getting it into Righteous Fire, because there's about a 1.5 to 2 Exalt investment in getting a Righteous Fire character started, but it's definitely something you can do on your first character. Like, you can farm 60 to 70 and the leveling up process, save your currency up and get the stuff required to go Righteous Fire at that point. So we are level 33, and I will be putting together another viewer party, so if you guys are level 30-ish, or are coming back in from yesterday's party, please do send me a message in-game. My character's name is Hellfire Roomba. Let me, I'll sort out some currency and stuff while we wait for this. Give me some ID scrolls, please. Nothing here useful. So let's before we begin today, let's go over the theory behind the saving up the currency while you level, because you can actually make pretty nice progress towards your end game goals while simply leveling, and I've already done some of that. I'm taking out this currency just here is essentially from another, I'll just put it in this tab here, is from other characters, but this stuff here is going to be pretty much essentially what this character earns. So I've earned like 3 Alex and a Kale so far, and a bunch of alterations. Righteous Ronin, welcome man, 36 is fine, 36 is fine. So the idea while leveling is obviously you will find some currency, but the primary thing is to not spend that currency, and you can definitely do that by sticking very cheaply with your gear. So for example, I have crafted this thing, which cost me literally 1 alteration to craft, and that is +1 Fire Gems Scepter, and that's pretty much all you need to level with this spec, but I have covered that on YouTube. And using something like a Rumvarax, which costs 1 Chaos, but it saves you a bunch of alks, so you don't have to alk other gear, because it has 50-something all resist on it, which means that the rest of your gear can be pretty shitty, and you'll still have good resist. So that saves us a lot of money. So saving money on our gear is the first thing. Secondly is picking up and selling rares with the intent of making alterations, because eventually we can convert these alterations to jewelers, to fusings, and then up to exalts. So this plus a bit of farming when we reach level 60-ish will give us enough currency for our Rise of the Phoenix. So that's going to be the plan. How'd you get so many alts? I think some of them might have been left over, so I don't know how many exactly. I can take out 1 stack of 20 to be a bit more accurate, and we'll take out. Here we go. We'll go as pure as we can. That looks about right now. So I'll get rid of this stuff, since that was probably from previous characters as well, and we'll stick with this stuff just here. But the same idea applies. There you go. What's the Hellfire Roomba's skill? The Hellfire Roomba's skill is Righteous Fire at the moment, though, using Flame Blast and Searing Bond. Anyone else available? If you guys are around the level 30 mark, you're welcome to come in. This is in Ambush, by the way. Too bad PoE doesn't have a loot vacuum button. It does have a mob vacuum button, though, in the form of Vile Cyclone, which I think I have somewhere. Maybe no. I'll need to get Vile Cyclone later. But Vile Cyclone is a vacuum skill. What's the conversion rate of fusings to exalts? I don't know what the exact rate is at the moment, but you can usually find parties trading currency via the public parties tab when you're in Merciless Act 3. Or Act 1 normal. 65 to 70 for ambush? Yeah. So you can work your way up to like half an exalt if you're lucky, while leveling in mixed currency. I made a witch to test out Flame Surge. It's freaking awesome. I reckon the DPS is pretty insane. What's your setup, and Ziggs? Alright, we'll wait one more minute or two, and then we'll get going. I suppose I can set up any like extra leveling slots and stuff. Is there any skills I want to level? Any blue stuff? Faster casting would be good to start leveling. Hold on, there is... I can probably put faster casting just on these ones here for now. So we've got Blood Magic, Vulnerability, Flame Surge. That's not too bad. I can set up that. 60 here in Invasion. No, that's not quite right. That's the exchange rates. 80 to 1 for fusings to results or not. Someone said 65 to 70. Somewhere around that mark. Somewhere 60, 80 mark. Why is the chair so happy? Yeah, I don't know if he's happy. He's more like... He's happy because he just ate your family. Yes, he had a full meal. He's happy because...
I will eat your family.
He's kind of happy though, isn't he? But he's happy because he's just gorged himself on your family members. I'm supporting with fire traps linked to Chance to Ignite and Prolif, and the burning passives I reached. Exterminate pats and bosses for meat wall with some zombies. Nice, sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty cool. Faster attacks I might as well start leveling as well. There's no real reason to not do that. Okay, alright. Don't mind me. Alright, let's progress then, guys. I am currently up to pretty much going to do Dominus, but I may need a waypoint. Does anyone have an what is it? Is it barracks? I think it's barracks, yeah. What do you think about the new Ellie Wanda build? Using the new... Ellie Wandas have always been pretty strong, and the new Wand is very nice. Sort of like endgame item that's not your final GG item. Like, you can get a better rare one, but it's still a fantastic one. You better kill Dom twice today? Well, hopefully I'll kill him in normal and cruel, yes. I have Gardens? Yeah, Gardens is good. I'm happy to go straight to Gardens. I'm gonna need 2 Molten transactions if I'm gonna dual wield. No, I'll have Rise of the Phoenix later, it's not an issue. I'll have my Fire Sword and Rise of the Phoenix later. Oh! Spammers. Watch out. Get banned. There we go, guys. Don't click the spammy links. Same level party? Yeah, sure, man. Come on down. Perfect. I'm using added lightning with it. You're using 3 dragons as well, or just for the shock chance? The shock chance makes a lot of sense. Good news, Ziggy. Hey, Louis. Good morning. Is it still morning here? No, it's actually afternoon here. You are correct. It's 13 minutes past afternoon. Here we go. Imperial Gardens. Let's do this, guys. Let's go kill Dominus. Gorenji. It's a creepy happy. Yes, it's pretty creepy. I have Purity Fire. I might as well run that for people. And I think that's just about everything. My skills are pretty much set now. I might as well put Leap Slam here, a bit easier to use. What quest is everyone on? Gotta open the door. Oops, that's not how you use. Where's my game volume? What's going on? I think... Oh, my system volume might be down a fair bit. Let me know what the sounds are like to you guys in terms of volume. I think my system volume is a bit messed up. I should probably turn down the music some then. Usually I have it around 9. Oh, that's about right. Alright, that sounds a bit better though. Alright, so the plan today is to basically finish the core leveling process. And this evening's video, based on the 7-day Righteous Fire Marauder business, will be the leveling for this build specifically, as in the passive tree routes, the detailed considerations for leveling this character, such as like how I got the main stats I needed, you know, paths through the tree, skills to use, things like that, how I felt the leveling process went. So we're going to try and get most of that done and dusted today. I think we'll go up this way. And then hopefully, as I said, I may take tomorrow off. Looks like the library. Let's go this way then. I may take tomorrow off, but the next day of the project will be farming for currency to switch to Righteous Fire. So even though I already have Rise of the Phoenix myself, I will go through the process of showing you guys how you would earn the currency. And I will either earn all of the currency needed, if I feel like that's necessary for the demonstration, or I'll earn some of the currency needed, and I'll sort of show how you could scale this up. Focus on education. Hey, Cordesh subscribed. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate the subscription. And Purge Nuth, I am back, man. The computer is resurrected. And what the hell is this layout? How was dinner yesterday? Yeah, dinner yesterday was good. We went and had a baked dinner. Gave Dad his birthday present, which was some bling bits for his motorcycle, which we went out the back and installed. And Amy baked a yummy cheesecake, a yummy lemon cheesecake that we had. And we were on Mum and Dad's diet by making them have it. But it was very good. Thank you for asking. It was for those people who weren't here yesterday. It was me papa's birthday yesterday. Me papa. Subhype indeed, yes. What's going on in the chat? Guys, why are you so quiet? Cordesh just subscribe. Thank you for subscribing, Cordesh. That's awesome, man. How have you been? Feel like it's been a little while. Haha, Ziggy instance. 14 latency for me. Aw, yeah. Everybody sub. 1, 2, 3, go. Only sub if you're not going to miss the money, though. Oops, that was a fail. Hey Ziggy, just got into crew with a Righteous Fire Marauder build. Nice, man. How's it going for you? How's the leveling process? Have you been leveling with essentially the same skill setup? Or have you gone a different route? I know a few people said they were going like Ground Slam, which is a pretty good option. Oh, armor strong box. Let's ID it. What are we gonna get? Oops, that's not how you ID one. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. Uh-oh, I'm not charged up. Ran out of mana. No deal. Gotta get some of those ignites off. There we go, there's some of those ignites. Perfect. Go Searing Bond! And nothing of use was discovered that day. That shield's actually not too bad, if someone needs a spellcasting shield. Was changing the color around on my 5-link shavs, since I wanted to do a low life build. Hold on. I'm gonna catch this. Managed to get the right colors, but had the wrong 5-link configuration. Went through 4 more with no success. I was about to settle on 4-link, then the final fusings and came it was a 6-link. Oh man, GG. You can't complain about that consolation prize, huh? The Aussie instances? It's glorious, isn't it? Isn't the Aussie instance glorious for me? Not bad, welcome back. I think you were a subscriber before, weren't you, Cordesh? I seem to recall you being a sub before. So that would be resub hype. Growing. Exploding. Where are the stairs going to be? Any money they're actually down on the bottom right. You had a Searing Touch in your stuff, so I went Fire Trap, Searing Bond. Yeah, Searing Touch is a very good choice if you do have one. That's for sure. Probably like faster than just going the +1 gems route, obviously. It's much more powerful than that. You could still use Flame Blast in a Searing Touch though, but I think when you got a Searing Touch, Searing Bond does so much damage that Flame Blast probably isn't really worth the time. Since you're going Righteous Fire, are you going to attempt Ansari? Yeah, the goal will be to like try and get as far as I can in the 1 week, and if I want to keep going a bit after the 1 week project, then I may well do that and go do Ansari, or we'll try and do Ansari in the 1 week. We'll see how long it takes. I'm not sure how long it takes to get to and do Ansari, but yeah, I'll definitely attempt to. Righteous Fire is a build that can do Ansari. Not one of the easiest ones, but still quite possible to do Ansari on. This is going pretty smoothly though, through here. I see the chair cam is still around. Yes, you missed the chair intro. So good. First time sub, it took me longer than I expected to be able to... Oh, okay, I'm just recognizing your name from participation in the chat, I guess then. But thank you for subscribing, Kodesh. What led you to want to subscribe in the end? And how did you originally find the channel, man? Orb of Fusing, taking it. Working towards my eventual Righteous Fire purchases. Yeah, nothing there I need. I think I'm all good for Flask. I'm jelly of your graphics and FPS. Do you get there? What are we sitting at the moment? Should be pretty solid 60. Yeah. Now that I've got my computer fixed, I was trying to like... I was actually surprised. So what happened was one of my RAM sticks was corrupted. Like it had corrupted memory in it, so I had to get it replaced. I was operating on half RAM, which was 8 gigabytes. So I thought that the extra 8 on top of the original 8 wouldn't actually make that much difference in general. When I got 16, I thought it's not going to help too much. But it actually makes a really big difference to the way I use the computer, because I end up using a lot of my RAM by running a lot of different applications at once, and also, you know, gaming plus having like lots of browser tabs open and things like that. Like right now I have, this is like a minimum, this is like a bare minimum for me. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 browser tabs up, another 2 over on my second monitor, a third one for the chat, sorry, another one there, the chat, so that's 7 browser tabs. I have OBS up, I have my PC up, my game up, I have web browsers, you know, I got all this different stuff up. Waypoint. So things are actually chugging pretty slowly along when I drop back to half. Vulnerability curse would be handy. Handy in here. Ah, someone's got to grab the... There we go. That might make things a bit easier. Bronze plate, yes please. Do you think Death's Oath would be viable for point-blank Rain... for your point-blank Rain of Arrow build? Death's Oath? No, I think there's a lot more investment in getting that to run, isn't there? That's the downstairs. That's where we came from. Up here. Yeah, no, I don't think you could run that right off the bat. I don't know what you would have to do to get it working there. Do you have any ideas? Alright, 1 or 2 more levels until Dominus. Searing Bond just deals so much damage at this point. I don't even have a +1 at the moment. It's just linked to increased burning damage and that's it. 2-link Searing Bond, even outside of the +1, is super effective. pretty nasty pack. Level 33 now. Oops. Weapon switching. Oh, I'll check the 2 stone rings. What's this chest like as well? Ooh, 45 life. Oh, increased armor, strength, life, and resist. That's a pretty nice chest. Damn, I'll wear that. Increased mana regen. Meh. Do you think Righteous Fire with 16% quality is worth anything? The quality gives spell damage, doesn't it? I thought it gives spell damage, so it's definitely worth something. Though, if you're on ambush, quality gems in general aren't worth all that much. It could be worth like a chaos. And because Righteous Fire is not super popular, just like compared to the demand for it, how easy it would be to get it, it's probably not worth much. People definitely use Righteous Fire for spell damage builds though, like Fox's Righteous Fire Archer, and he's his Righteous Fire Surgeon or something now he calls it. But it was basically an arc build with Righteous Fire that uses things like quality leveled up Righteous Fires, and that's a pretty popular build at the moment. Alright, I was thinking of... I think the plan was just to go straight around now. I can grab Elementalist now. 12% extra increased elemental damage isn't going to hurt. Amethyst fast? Nah. It's a Searing Bond killed everything before my thing went off anyway. Might as well just use Searing Bond in here. Increased burning damage. Yes, please. Very good. I didn't get any portals. Oops. That's a mistake. Degen harder, bro. three Searing Bonds on top of him. He's not getting away from this one. Some serious Searing Bondage right there. Oh! It's Arc with Flame Surge now as his Surgeon. That's probably why it calls it Surgeon, I guess. Yeah. I saw that he started incorporating that. It's pretty cool. Wrecked! Someone activate it for me. You can do it. And wrecked. Oh yes, I love it when the Ignite goes. So good. What are you doing? Okay, what do we got here? Chromatics, I'll take those. There's Jewel Absorb for someone there. What level will I have to be for this? Oh, sick. Wow, we're actually pretty underleveled. Oh, no, not too bad. Not underleveled. Just the gear is overleveled. 37, so I need like 3 more levels for that. It's pretty good armor though. Even when I get to that level, it'll still be good. The thing is, I kind of lost most of my characters because of a sibling not knowing what they were doing, so level 1 and whatever one has the strong boxes. What's this? Anyone want to play Pobat? Ah, you're looking for people to play with. There might be some people here in the chat looking to reroll new characters. Three Searing Bonds and Flame Blast? Yes. I think a few people here are probably... Looks like both of them are planning on going Righteous Fire as well. And hopefully there's going to be a whole slew of new Righteous Fire characters. I might push the Rise of the Phoenix prices up though. For people also wanting to do it. Because they before I started doing this project, they were 1.5 exalts on Ambush. Does anyone know what they are at the moment? I could probably check POXYZ later. Maybe they're up to like 2 exalts? Alright guys, I've got no portals. Alright, good job. I'll use your 2. We'll be fine.
I exiled an animal. Now you almost resemble a man. Gotta go.
Perfect. Vulnerability. He wrecks the totem pretty quickly with with the Cyclone, so he's a bit tricky to kill with Searing Bond. Just gotta angle it on the other side of him like that. There we go. Alright, let's get rid of this stuff. So much Searing Bondage. Fantastic. Dominus is being racist? Yeah. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. Come on. And pop! Hey, where'd he go? Almost all the 2 exalts plus now. There was probably like 3 or 4 for 1.5 exalts when I bought mine. So they're all about 2 exalts now. I mean, that might not be my doing though. That might just be just normal fluctuations in demand as well. Need some vulnerability. Oh, perfect. Put the Searing Bond up right in his lightning beam. Hold still, hold still. Oh, you bastard. Oh! That's how you don't. That's how you don't. What is it? Flame Blast. I'm still learning how to use this skill properly. I'm used to just like aiming in the direction with skills, not actually having to pick the location. And there we go.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
Everyone likes a little Searing Bondage. I'll log in and see everyone likes little bunches. First message, I need context. That's pretty much it. Not much else to say about it. Oh, we're making an Anarchy symbol. Oh yes. So good. I need to make sure we deal with those ads. $183 life is pretty high for this point. I think like 800 to 1k life is usually the range. Definitely doing alright for the Cellphone gear. I've got new mana. There we go. I'll vulnerability for you guys instead. Oh, the totems can't die to the degen. I think I drew him out of his bubble. Here he goes. Pop. Oh, what dropped? Oh! Did I just get Windscream? Oh shit! Oh shit! Windscream, nice. That's pretty good. That's the extra cursed boots. Increased elemental damage as well. Nice, nice. First, the chair freaked me out, but he's starting to grow on me. It's hard to hate such a happy face. Ate your family. Windscream's pretty good. I think I'll have to use these fellas. Cyclone, Whirling Blades. I'll put faster attacks on Cyclone. Oh, I'm sorry, on Whirling Blades, and you actually use those. Need some mood speed boots if anyone wants them. Perfect. Yeah, so now I can use. I was thinking like an optional item for this build is to get an extra curse item. The boots isn't the best slot for it, but still being able to use like elemental weakness and flammability or elemental weakness and vulnerability is very nice. So it's pretty good find. That's not too bad a bow. I don't think anyone here is using bows though. Rarity 2 resists and life. Anyone need that? Looks like they're already gone. Alrighty, I'm gonna roll the music, guys, and I'll roll an ad, and I'll be back in a minute. Let's do this. Oh. What happened to the music? What happened to the epic music? Oh, I've turned the music down in game. Oh no, rip. Oh well, hold on. No, I don't have it. It's not even in the soundtrack. Oh man. Oh well, I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty, welcome back, guys. Yeah, elemental proliferation spreads status ailments. So I have Flame Blast linked to chance to ignite, which means about 1/3 of the time I'll ignite mobs, and then it proliferates. And because the burst damage for Flame Blast is very high, that means the proliferation damage is very high too. So what happens is the actual corpses of enemies will proliferate, and those will spread the proliferation and destroy everything in a 10-mile radius. Lucky 1 Alk. It's not too bad for leveling. You got the life and some dual resist action, always good. Yeah, I botched on the music, guys. Oh, actually, I didn't know that was off game music. Yeah, if I get flammability going, it will increase the chance to ignite as well. I don't know if I have flammability. Let me see if I can find one. Frostbite, Enfeeble. I'd much rather use flammability instead of vulnerability at the moment. It's blue. I'm pretty sure flammability is blue. Or is it red? Anyone got a spare flammability? Oh, Starfish has got one for me. I wish you could just like hit 4. Like hit the number you wanted to do it. Vulnerability is blue. What's flammability then? I thought it was blue as well. Checking if I have another one. It is blue. It's the one with curly tails. I thought I saw this. I swear I saw it. Nah, I mustn't have one. Hey man, love your work, much appreciated. Remember option to link added cold damage to Cyclone to proc Elemental Equilibrium. Yeah, that's a nice suggestion. And welcome to the stream, Drizzle. Let me grab these quests. I think Marauder actually gets flammability as one of his options. Vulnerability, Firestorm. I don't want any of this. Rejuve Totem. Oh, Grace. Do I actually run Grace? I think I run Grace. Do I have an arc that you can have? I Don't think so. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, there's some flammability action. I will use that instead of vulnerability. Vulnerability is not too important, but we can keep that aside for later. And that will get better ignites and also increase the damage. It actually increases the damage by more than vulnerability as well for the degen. Vulnerability is just a nice second curse. Actually, I should try and use 2 curses if I can. I don't need Flame Surge. So what I'll do is I'll level Flame Surge in an off slot, and I'll use vulnerability and flammability. Because I can dual curse. I'm a dual cursor. Damn, so good. Alright, let's level these things. And let's sell some of this stuff. Ooh, life and 2 resist. Oh, these chests. What's with these chest armors I'm finding? Oh, damn, man, they're so good. That chest armor. That's insane. Alright, hold on. Oh, I need to be 30. Need to be 31 to equip that? Oh, just more dex. Okay. These are the 2 chests I just found. Armor, strength, life, and resist. This is a dual resist with life and armor. Damn, that one's so good. Alright, I'm keeping that one then. Oh, maybe one of these guys need this. Why do I have a weird looking chair in the background? Because chair is love, chair is life. I'm dropping frames every now and then, I'm noticing. Let me test something.
I will eat your family.
That's what I'm testing. Close some extra applications that I got open that I probably don't need open. Photoshop, I don't need you open. Oh, Photoshop seems to be slowing down. Maybe that is the cause. Goodbye, Photoshop. Thank you. Please do not screw up my stream. Alright, there we go. Oh, what's going on here? No, I'm right. Might need sockets on mine. Alright, let's sell this thing then. Quality discharge. I think that'll be a Ven for a GCP. Spooky, spooky. You get paid to play games, you have a wing woman, and you live in Australia, somehow manage to have a good internet connection. I know, I've hit the trifecta, haven't I? Is that a trifecta? I think that is, yes. I hit the trifecta there, didn't I, Mr. Ogafex? It is true. I'm smashing it, smashing live. It's good. Does Chair like music? Chair does like music. He also likes a little bit of water as well. He also likes smooches. Hey Graves, how you going, man? Welcome back. Oh, that's not how you cast. That's not how you cast. That's how you don't cast Flame Blast, I should say. Oh yeah. What's the added chance to ignite for this thing? 10% extra chance to ignite? Nice. Very nice. Everything dies in here instantly from Searing Bond anyway. Searing Bond is so good. I love it when you two different colored gems level up at once. It actually fuses the colors together on your character and you get like a purple effect, or it gives you a different color effect. You know how if you like level a green gem it goes a green flash? If you level like a green and a blue gem together it turns into like this light bluey aquary color. Have you ever tried Val Summon Skelly? No, but I understand it is pretty OP. Oh, damn, that's a nice pair of boots too. I don't even know how to use spells anymore. I know, right? What? Oh, hold on. There we go. Spells are hard, yo. Did anyone else... hold on, let me have a look here. Ziggy's only had to re-roll his life a few times at the Mystic, really jealous? Yeah, RNGesus was on my side with rolling my life. I don't think we need to go do Tidal Island. It's going to be to the north then. That's that weird sort of layout. What is the Righteous Fire project? Good question, sir. I'm glad you asked. Is this Righteous Fire Flame Surge build you spoke of last week pre-hardware failure? No, I don't plan on using Flame Surge as part of the core build. It is essentially taking a Righteous Fire character from humble beginnings to endgame and covering the details of that process over the course of 7 days. So we'll be looking to, like, the first episode was covering the planning process and the build and how everything works together. Second was how to like level a character, like a leveling process. The third will be, as in tonight's video, will be how the specifics of leveling this build specifically. Whereas the last one was like a general leveling guide for lots of different characters. And then after that, I'll probably cover how to earn some currency to get your Righteous Fire gear, for example. So each day I'll have a new bit of coverage for that, and it's a very sort of, I guess, goal-oriented and detailed way of approaching it. Just sort of a different way of approaching the whole build process. So that's the core of it, essentially. Thermal Cut just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate the support. Welcome, man. Feel free to spam those icons if you like. Where are you? Have you typed in chat yet? Try on the new badge, man. Spam those icons. I appreciate it. Valspark is OP? Yes, Valspark also seems quite OP. But some of them are very powerful. Skelly's Valspark seem like some of the most powerful ones. I think I botched it. I think the other one will be down. Give me a Chromatic Orb. Hey Fry Guy, what level are you? I'm level 35 at the moment. So we'll be concluding the core leveling process by the end of the day, hopefully. We just got into Cruel. How do I get the build layout for Glacial Cascade build? It's on YouTube. I put a video up for it recently. Did I get all 3 glyphs? Yeah, yes. the AoE on flammability is so little. Level 1 flammability. So kawaii. Were you making another build guide for people that can't make every showing? I think if I like this like format, I probably will use it for future builds. Yeah, it'll probably be the way I approach builds from now on. It's having this sort of detailed, planned out idea, and I like it also because it gives me it makes me feel like I can play more popular builds or already done builds, I guess, rather than making new builds all the time. I can still make new builds with it, but I can also do popular builds like Righteous Fire isn't a new build. But it allows me to bring something new to the community by breaking it down. Giving a sort of a detailed look at Righteous Fire that hasn't really happened before. So hopefully it should be helpful for people. The Glacial Cascade build is on YouTube. Acton Groot, I put a video up for it recently. Just go to my YouTube channel, man. There's a link for my YouTube channel down below the stream. The big red YouTube button. Saw your first 2 videos? Nice, yeah, that's hopefully like, hopefully that gives you a bit of an idea of what the process is. We should put permanent allocation on? Yeah, I can do that. I'll enable that from now on if you want. Cruel's a decent time to enable permanent. I don't really care so much for normal. Ambush is easier than hardcore. That's actually kind of that's not actually a good way of putting it. It's like it's not actually mechanically easier than hardcore in any way. There's just higher risk associated with hardcore. Hardcore is not harder than softcore. Because you still have, well, the 2 challenge leagues actually, more people die from lockboxes than they do die from the invasion bosses. Though I think the invasion bosses are probably a bit harder. You can completely avoid the lockboxes if you want to. And once you learn those risks associated, I think the invasion bosses probably get a bit harder once you learn how to deal with the lockboxes. So those small differences in leagues aside, just generally hardcore compared to softcore. Hardcore's not actually harder, it just has higher risk associated with it. So if you do die, there's the same amount of chance that you'll die really, assuming you play the same in both leagues, which you don't. But one's not actually harder than the other. Magic monsters, reflect daily damage, more items. I'm happy to do this one. If you die in ambush, do you start at standard? No, you stay in ambush if you die in ambush. If you die in invasion, though, you will go to standard. Let's do this one. More magic monsters? I like it. See how the reflect damage is. Easy. Yeah, I think over the course of the league, the Invasion League has been harder. It's been a much steeper difficulty curve in terms of the invasion bosses, though. Though that said, in the recent race, there was a recent 2-week race that melded both ambush and invasion together, and more people died to the lockboxes than they died to the invasion bosses. Oh, that reflect hit. Damn, that could have been my first death. I'm trying not to die on this character. I'm treating it as if it was a hardcore character. Your EK Silent is the best, playing it right now and it rocks. Awesome, man. I'm glad it's working out well for you. Happy to help. Jane Belt, I'll take that. What dropped? Val Reeve. Searing Bond laughs at you early reflect? Yeah. I'm level 35 now. What was this belt like? Life, strength, armor. My belt's pretty good. Life, resist, strength, stun duration. Meh, that's alright. Especially when you don't ID the lockboxes and just YOLO them, right, Z? Yes. Is that actually still in the RIP? In the RIP command? Yes, it is. There you go. If you want to see what the what lockboxes are like, then there you go. That's a good example of the lockbox and how it can sneak up on you. Lockboxes are so ninja-y. I think part of a lot of the top players and a lot of hardcore players dying to lockboxes was that they hadn't encountered them before. But I think it is also just there is a higher risk associated with them. But it's very hard to not go for that risk. Like it's so hard to not open a lockbox. Especially if it's like a map lockbox, like a Photographer's lockbox or a Gem Cutters or something like that. It's a very, very difficult temptation to avoid. The Dual Curse is pretty nice. Our damage is going to be pretty insane. Searing Bond plus Dual Curse is going to be huge for damage. I feel like it would be nice if you had to alt-click them. Like, you know how there's the option where you can only pick up loot if you hold, like, the alt key? It'd be nice if you had to alt-click lockboxes. I reckon that I don't think there'd be much of a detriment to that, and it would be very helpful for those accidental misclicks. How much do you think Perenda Signet is worth in Standard? The easiest way to find that out is to check prices on PoEXYZ, man. It's a very static item, so there should be tons of them on there you can check for price. And it's going to give you a much more accurate price than I can do, guessing off the top of my head. Yeah, you definitely have to, if you ID all the lockboxes and then just avoid the ones that are really rippy, then you can not die to them pretty easily. How do you think the lockboxes invasion boss will be changed once they come to standard game? Invasion bosses will not go to the standard game, the core game, but some of the bosses will be taken and put into new zones. Like they will be reused and recycled. The lockboxes will be toned down in like spawn rate quite significantly, kind of like Exiles and Shrines are now. rather than they are currently in ambush. And there'll probably be some alterations to the cartographer's block boxes, especially into what actual mods they can roll and the power of it, because it's way too easy to sustain a map pool, a high level map pool with them at the moment. Like, well, someone got 99 in 2 weeks in the 2-week race. It's insane. Yeah, PoE Explorer is another good choice. They're both good sites. Ooh, that's very high attack speed. That's worth a lot, man, but I don't know how much exactly. That attack speed is glorious. Is that a top tier lightning roll? It's a shame one of those is Fizz, but with the attack speed it really doesn't matter. How was the time off without your computer? I still had my computer, it just worked at half capacity so I couldn't stream, and I could kind of record YouTube videos, though sometimes I had some pretty bad frame rate issues. If you watched my last Arcade video, you'll notice towards the end I was running like 12 FPS. But for the most part I was still able to get some work done, so I didn't actually have any time off. I worked on YouTube stuff, which was good. It was good having some time to do that. But I was pretty antsy and pretty eager to get back to streaming. Yeah, we can do this. I was pretty eager to get back into streaming by the end of it. In ambush, it's worth dying for cartographer's boxes. Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe a really good one. There's the Exile. Oh, it's the Flame Blast Exile too, the worst one we could have gotten. He's dying in a hurry though. The double curse and the Searing Modern damage, way too high. Easy mode. I don't have any transmutes. Oh. I love how you can like just burn them down with 1 stack Flame Blast too. Feels pretty cool. The cost of Perennis Signet is as wide as 3 Chaos to 25 Exalt. Does that seem like way too much to you? Check, there'll be a variable roll on it most likely, and that probably has a pretty significant impact on the price. Find out what your variable roll is, and compare it to other ones with that similar variable roll. Give yourself like a, you know, a few points of leeway either way. And then if there's like a, so let's say there's one roll that, if you have a 25, it gives you, what just dropped? Heat Shiver, is it? Yeah. Where if you get like a 25, it's worth 3 Exalts, where if you get a 20, it's worth 3 Chaos. If you have like one that's 20, and there's items there for 3 Chaos and they haven't sold, then it's probably worth 3 Chaos or less. But yeah, it depends on there's going to be a variable roll. I don't know what the variable roll is on Perennis Signet. Do I want to go straight around and go? I think I'll go straight for the AoE. I can pick up the life later. I've got plenty of life at the moment. Glad you're able to still get work done. Yeah, I actually got some good YouTube videos up in that time. I think I got a few comments about the quality of the YouTube videos in that time because I had a bunch of extra time to work on them. So I think it's not all bad. $65 life. My current one's pretty good. I don't really need fire resist so much though. It's a pretty good helmet, but I can't wear it anyway. One more level and I can wear my new chest. Variable is mana regen. So hopefully you can get a good price on that now by comparing the mana regens. Remember that your price is going to be lower than whatever's there. The same or lower. Doing Righteous Fire, I don't really need Fire Resist. Well, I have, that's the exact reason I don't need Righteous Fire. I don't need Fire Resist because I have like Purity of Fire running, and I have a lot of Fire Resist in my core build. So getting like Fire Resist on my helmet, it's not necessary. I'm in Crawl, and I'm already capped on all my resists. Check that out. I'm already overcapped. That's a Rumvarax doing work right there, guys. Check that out. Usually you go down when you're in Crawl. I'm already overcapped in Act 1 Crawl. Flame Blast leveled. And get wrecked. Oh, the Aussie ping. Yes, winning. Loving me some of that Aussie ping. Why did you not call this character Burning D? Because I liked my name of Hellfire Roomba more. That's so much more creative. What are you talking about? That name's awesome. Don't you like my Hellfire Roomba name? I thought it was pretty good. It makes me chuckle every time I read it. When I made my Righteous Fire Mjolnir build about a week ago, I was encountered her in Crematorium map. The revenge I had her against it was so damn sweet. This is Igna Phoenix. She's the Righteous Fire one, isn't she? Do you have a Rise of the Phoenix and Searing Touch yet? I won't use Searing Touch, but I do have Rise of the Phoenix, yes. Searing Touch isn't necessary. I will probably use Red Beaks to snapshot with rather than Searing Touch. They're cheaper and better. Wow, that was... I missed. I missed so badly. And bang! She could do no damage to me even with Vile Fireball slamming. Just stood there and unleashed Lightning Hell on her. Yeah, it's pretty nice when you do hard counter the Exiles though. I like the Exiles a lot. They're like little mini PvP matches, which means you can hard counter them. Then that'd be a pretty nice dagger to find while leveling. What are the new leagues? When are the new leagues going to start? I don't know the exact date. This one is ending in like 2 weeks or something, isn't it? 4 hours until the 24-hour item sale starts. Yes, I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if I can afford to buy some points though. I'll have to see what they are, and then I'll decide whether I want to buy points or not. But they're gonna be, everything's gonna be 50% off, which is pretty huge. Everything that's listed. You guys better be ready for like a 24-hour staying up marathon. I'll wake up every hour to check the prices. Now you gotta kill Kaduku for RNG. That's how you access his RNG. By killing him. What? What happened to my Flame Blast that I just cast? I swear it just like did not go off. Fifth of July is when the new leagues start, or when these ones end. Over my flammability. Oh, Onyx Amulet. What do you got for me, bro? 30 life, rarity, lightning resist. That's pretty good, amulet. Extra dexterity. Can I do that? Yes, and I will do that. Because that is actually pretty nice. Alright, Let me get rid of this thing and check these gauntlets. I probably need new gloves. Yeah, my current gloves are actually pretty bad. Those are pretty bad too. Is it item or new or microtransactions? Yeah, microtransactions. They never sell in-game items in this game. These ones end 5th of July. Oh, there's still ages left then. Ugh. He was best Kuruku in Trial of Combat, exactly. If you can defeat him in combat, he'll give you some of his RNG. The other alternative is to sacrifice some items to him. Sacrifice some uniques. Another few alterations for the alteration pile. Let's get that grace going. Half a level and I'll be able to use my new chest armor. Hellfire Roomba. I'm not used to looking for that name. Looking for something starting with Z. Where's everyone? Someone's in a different lower prison, it seems. Whatever became of your Dual Totem Raging Spirit Summoner? I tested it in the League prior to Invasion, but I didn't end up playing it in Invasion. So I didn't continue the testing beyond that point. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm self-finding pretty much all gear on this character. Or, you know, trading for this character. Oh, he's curse immune. So yeah, the reason I didn't play it in Ambush was because although it felt somewhat viable, I didn't think it was strong enough for my first Invasion character. I wanted something pretty strong for the first Invasion character. You know, strong by like level 60, 65, which it wasn't quite that strong at that point. It was going to take a while to get it to a good strong point. And that's not the sort of build I wanted to play for my first one. So I ended up playing like Detonate Dead characters. And then my EK Shadow. I also didn't want to play Spectral Throw for the first 60 levels. If you die, do your minions also die? They should, yeah. I think so. My kill speed is so slow, it's really not. You probably watched like 3 seconds of me trying to kill something and failing, and then decided my kill speed was slow. Minions do not die if you die? Ah, there you go. I suppose actually that would be pretty bad if you're playing softcore and you lost your Animate Guardian all the time. That would be pretty bad. There you go, guys. I haven't played many summoners before. Anyone else see the face on the chair? Whatever is behind him on the right? Well, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no face. Tripping out, man. Glacial Cascade didn't work out? Yeah, no, I was just done with the build. I didn't want to play it anymore. I wanted to work on something new. It was perfectly viable. It wasn't. Glacial Cascade's like, it does pretty good damage, but the AoE is kind of small, even with a lot of AoE increases. And when I say pretty good damage for a cold skill, which is pretty low damage compared to like fire skills. So it's not that great. Flame Blast is pretty good supplementary DPS to Searing Bond. It's better than the alternatives of like Fire Trap or Fireball, especially when it gets that ignite off. Alright, where am I heading now? Let's go down this way. They keep fighting in your honor after you die. Oh, isn't that sweet? It is Chiduku. He is love and he is life and he will eat your family. Exactly. Phil Sapphire knows what's going on. Have you been stationary while you're using it? Yeah, it's the cast time, like the charging up the stacks thing, can feel a bit tedious, can feel a bit slow. But it's one of the only skills that allows you to one-shot things in 6-man groups. So it improves your party's clear speed by quite a bit. Oh really, sir? Oh yeah, sick kill, master done guys. That was nice and quick.
Be the plaything of the ancestors' slave master.
Jasper Chopper. Yeah, that was pretty wrecked. Let's go. I'll do a quick vendor run. Be back in a second, guys. I have 9 spare passive points at endgame. Should I invest in aura nodes to run more auras, or should I invest in invasion nodes? That's very hard to say without knowing your build, man. Aura effect nodes, if you're running like 3 auras, might be really good for your build. If you can squeeze another aura in by getting those aura nodes, then maybe it will be worth it. You'll have to weigh up what you'll get with the aura, like math out what you'll get with the next aura you want to run, or and math out the evasion you would get as well, and sort of compare those two. Because it's easy to just say another aura, that's like GG, but it is a good idea to actually math it out. Like Grace, for example, you might be deciding between Grace and running Grace and running another one, so look at the evasion you'd get from Grace compared to the evasion you'll get from the passive points. You'll probably get more from Grace, if that's the example. Easy swap.
Hello.
Pretty nice new chest. Lots of extra life, doing well. Alright, let's go to the waypoint. Hey Smarties, going very well, man. Wouldn't Flame Surge work well with this build idea? Yes and no. There's a drawback and positive to it. Flame Surge does very good DPS when you're burning enemies with Righteous Fire. However, it also stops you from using Elemental Equilibrium. If you're using Elemental Equilibrium, it'll give enemies 25% positive fire resist, which is not so good. And if you decide to drop Elemental Equilibrium, you're losing. Hold on, what's going on here? You're losing 50% like negative fire resist for them. That was an Arcanist Strongbox. We really should have rolled that. Try and roll like at least roll Gem Cutters and Arcanist Strongboxes. What happened to my auras? Yeah. Yes, I am. If you jump on your ambush character and send me a message, I can invite you if you want. What's your take on Glacial Cascade? It does pretty good damage, better than Freeze Pulse at the moment. The AoE is a little bit awkward to deal with. It requires pretty good positioning, and with really good scaling, like getting all of the AoE scaling that you can possibly get, talking Karks, Jack, Divinarius, all the passive trees, it's pretty workable. But the DPS on the cold skills like that, compared to fire skills at the moment, and using burn prolif, is pretty low. So if you're going to compare it to other builds, it's not so good. But compared to other ice builds at the moment, it's probably one of the best ice skills at the moment, I think. I think it is the best ice skill at the moment. So that's the way I felt playing it, at least. Yeah, definitely roll Arcanist Strongboxes. I've gotten like 3 exalts from Arcanist Strongboxes with like investing just a few alterations. They're well worth it. It's free currency, pretty much. How many microtransaction effects can you put on headpiece? It depends on the slot they take. You can put, I don't know what the max limit is, but there's ones that work differently. There's one that's like a skin replacer. So for example, the Angel's Mask is a skin replacer. The horns that I'm wearing currently are an added effect, so you can use those two together. Same as the Ice Crown. I'm pretty sure they're both added effects. I don't know what else you can put on in addition to that. But you can't have like Angelic Mask and then Hydra Head or something. I think I got like 2 Pure Exalts and like a bunch of Chaos and stuff all added up from other ones. Why has GGG made fire skills leaps and bounds better than ice lightning? Because fire skills for the longest time were the worst. By far. Like, fire was the worst element. It did nothing. Using Fireball was compared to throwing wet sponges at the enemy. It was absolutely rubbish. So, through focusing on, you know, trying to get fire in working order, it has had more focus for a longer period of time in recent times. So that's kind of the natural thing. It's like if something is underpowered, but you spend a fair bit of time fixing it and making it better, then the other things haven't had much focus on them, and there hasn't been many added, like ice skills, for example, or lightning skills. While there's been a number of new fire skills added, and along with other changes to the element and elemental scaling and stuff like that, it'll just sort of roll together to make it pretty strong. Fire's probably where it should be. It's the other skills that are a bit weak. The other elements that are a bit weak. Especially ice. I think lightning is in a decent state, but ice is not very good at the moment. I'm level 37 now. Would you like to try my level 32 6-link with that Righteous Fire? No, I'm good. I don't need it. I honestly don't need a 6-link for anything. There's nothing I can 6-link. The most I could do is get like some sort of Flame Blast setup going on. But I can barely afford my Flame Blast as it is, so in terms of mana, it's not really worth it. Let's go do Fairgraves while we're here. It's pretty easy to do Fairgraves and Crawl right off the bat. Just someone grab the waypoint. We don't all need to grab it. Go, go, go! Why did my Flame Blast go off? There's like, I swear there's like some things with Flame Blast that I haven't quite learnt or figured out yet. Very nice. Alteration Orb, I'll take that. There's a 6 socket for someone there. It's mostly the burn. Yeah, it's the burn that is the very strong part about fire skills at the moment, more than anything else. Burn Prolif is ridiculously strong. If you move your mouse while casting Flame Blast, it cancels it? No, you can move your mouse as much as you want. So it's not that. It's only if you let go of it, but I didn't let go of it. Maybe I got stunned or something? I don't think so, though. No, there was nothing there. Weird. I live in Australia, Nasrax, in New South Wales. Ah, we're gonna go get Fairgraves. Oops. Move character to set it off? Well, I can't move the character unless I stop channeling in the first place. Whoa. Ouch. Guy's nasty. He would run away. Huh? Oh, she had a pin attack or something, did she? Bunch of stuff leveling up. Nicely done. Ran out of mana, maybe? I think when you run out of mana, though, it just stops channeling, doesn't it? Let me test. So...
My mana is gone.
That's weird. Okay, it actually does stop when you run out of mana, then. It does some weird shit when you're out of mana. Alright, you're right. It was probably just running out of mana, then. If you move it to an area you can't walk to, it'll stop casting. So like this. Ah, okay. So maybe I moved it over the lockbox. Because that would also work, because you can't walk where the lockbox is. Maybe that's what happened. Interesting. You're playing my exact build, it's level 65 with the 5-link carcass. Missing some damage, but only 170 HP in the passives. Hold on, you're playing a Righteous Fire build with 170% HP? Righteous Fire scales its damage of HP, yeah? Or are you talking about a different build? Ah, damn. So yeah, it would have been the no mana thing then. Let's grab some flasks while we're here, shall we? Colossal, Jade Flask. I don't think I need a Jade Flask. Giant, I don't need. Colossal, yes. Colossal, yes. Colossal, Giant Mana Flask, sure. Colossal Mana Flask. Let's roll our Quicksilver, we might as well. Spells Frozen Shield, meh. Yeah, that is good info, Skynet, and that's probably what happened, I'd say. I'll test it on the next lockbox, but I think if you mouse over the lockbox, it probably stops the channel. Dropped my Searing Bond and channeled 10 stack Flame Blast. Searing Bond took out half his HP and the Flame Blast blowing up. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Definitely. Taking the All Flame. Alright, where are you? Fairgraves down this way, bro? I like how if you like Whirling Blades into a wall, it gets rid of the end channel thing. There's like a downtime where your character sort of reels and then stands back up, whereas if you hit a wall, it removes it. So you can actually like Whirling Blades faster by bumping into the walls. Very nicely done, guys. Alright, let's go get our passive points. Do you think they'd ever make this game for consoles? Nah, I have very little chance of that happening. I'm sure the devs would be open for it if some like big company maybe offered to make a port for them, but I don't think there's much chance of that happening. Do I want any of these guys? I think I already have Vitality. I think I don't need any of these guys. I'll grab a Blood Rage. Alright, good for boots. New gloves could be handy. Non-linked gloves are not going to be so handy though. I could go for a new helmet. Yeah, let's go for a new helmet.
You managed to kill a Grandin?
So many rewards. I feel so rewarded. Spell damage, all attributes, cold damage, crit chance, meh. Life, oh, life tri-resist. That's a very nice belt. I'll take that. I'm taking it. What else have we got here? I'm finding some pretty nice items. Life with resist. I need those sockets though. Flammability, faster casting. Oh damn, I need those sockets at the moment. I can't get rid of that. We'll keep that as is.
Still alive, are we?
Three passive points. How did this happen? Whoa. Okay. 2, 3. Going through the life. We'll go up and grab Amplify, and then I'll go head over and grab the other keystone. Could I get an invite? Sure thing, man. What level are you? 36? 36 is fine. Coves. What build uses Carnage Heart? What builds do use Carnage Heart? Let me have a look, man. Carnage Heart. Do you know when Amy is going to stream next? I don't know. Maybe she'll stream tonight. We'll see if we can find out. Reduce max life. Well, builds that need the leech and main stat, but I'm not sure what builds those are. I'm not sure what uses Carnage Heart, man. Not off the top of my mind, but I know there are a few builds that do use it. It is worth something. I was rushing my mate through the sewers, and all of a sudden he Shroud Walker to my ranger and spammed LMP or GMP Ball Lightning. Got shock stacked so fast, couldn't do anything to save my ranger. My man LL Ranger in Invasion got ricked rolled by Judgment Apparatus. That guy is brutal. He was my first death in Invasion too. Welcome back, Liquid Voodoo. And Delord Zero, thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate the support. Caged God Staff, people use it. Isn't there a better amulet for that, with more stats than that one? But, Delord Zero, thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for sub-hyping in the chat, guys. Glad you've been enjoying the stream. Burn, burn. I'm probably better off just mostly using Searing Bond, I reckon. At the moment. Searing Bond, vulnerability, flammability, everything dies. Do you plan on using Vala Cyclone with life gain on hit when you start using Righteous Fire? Yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea. I'll probably use that. I'll just have to get a Vala Cyclone, which shouldn't be too hard. I don't think they're particularly expensive. But that'll be definitely something I want to set up. I just leveled up Searing Bond too, even more damage. Yeah, Astromantis is the one I'm thinking of that gives much more stats than the other one. Carnage Heart. Burn, burn, burn is the word. Oh well, a burn, burn, burny burn. Why is the game so smooth? I'm playing at 60 FPS, Bren Gaming. That's probably what you're noticing. I stream and play at 60 FPS. Delord, you gotta try those, you gotta spam those emotes in chat though, man. You gotta try that badge on. There you are. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Perfect. I like it. Yeah, so I stream at I decided to stream at 720p 60 FPS rather than 1080p 30 FPS. Because I think the FPS is better. Like having a high FPS in the stream makes it feel a lot smoother for you guys. And I think it's a lot more enjoyable. That's based on kind of what I saw when I was watching SC2 streams back in the day. Yeah, it's a shame YouTube doesn't support 60 FPS yet, because 60 FPS YouTube videos would be pretty beastly. Like, you can get like, what is it? 4000p or whatever, 440p videos now, like ridiculous resolution videos, but still only up to 30 FPS. It's like I'd much rather YouTube only went at 720p but had 60 FPS. For him, it's not this smooth. Well, I'm still playing at 60 FPS, but there is a there's like a motion blurring thing that reduces stutter when you render something to video, I believe. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but you'll notice it more in lower frame rate videos that have been rendered. They'll have a bit of a blurring, but it's not so noticeable at 60 FPS, but it makes things look a little bit smoother. So that's probably it. Is there any way to run Righteous Fire without Phoenix besides level 20 Purity of Fire? Springleaf, low life Springleaf. Springleaf gives a shit ton of regen at low life, and that's how people used to run Righteous Fire builds. either before Rise of the Phoenix, or I don't know, it was very popular for running Righteous Fire builds, low life Righteous Fire builds with Springleaf back in the day. I seem to recall that being a pretty big thing. I'm pretty good today, Raph. Excited to be on day 2 of the Righteous Fire character. We'll be getting through the leveling process today, that's the plan. All these guys exploiting, dealing absolutely no damage. Literally no damage. What's my actual regen like? Already 54 life regen, that's pretty high. Like for being at the start of Crawl. That's pretty huge. Give me my Jeweler's Orb! Taking into consideration that the fact he has movement speed bonus, the game looks much more fluid altogether. It's a very good idea to, yeah, play with as much move speed, attack speed, and cast speed as you can in general. It'll make the game more enjoyable. Here we go. The bell's going down. You have 84 regen already? Nice, man. 120 with, oh yeah, we've got the Vitality Totem as well, the Rejuve Totem. Nice. Can I make a suggestion on something maybe add to the stream? Raph, please do, man. I love me some good quality feedback. What do you got for me, man? Lay something juicy on me.
The waiting is over, Merveil.
Some of that juicy feedback. I'm trying to make Iron Will work. What skill do you think is best to use it with at the moment? I've tested PF, EK, and Incinerate so far. They all seem a bit underpowered. I think when your Iron Will was used a lot, it was used in the days before Crit was very popular. Crit was like not popular at all. Like Crit's way more popular nowadays than it was 6 to 12 months ago, especially back in like closed beta and before then. So I think the days when it was really popular was because going crit was a much less popular option, and it was one of the best ways to scale spell DPS without going crit. So I think you will feel like it's not as powerful if you've played some crit builds. But EK and Freeze Pulse are probably the best options, yeah. I can't think of anything that works better than those. Like Maul's Freeze Pulser is a good example. Or like the countless EK Iron Will EK builds back in the day. It's like someone's got some explosive arrow happening. Iron Will can work nicely with Arc if you're going Resolute technique. So just go Chance to Shock. There's an Exile hiding in there. Where are you, Exile? Perfect. With Springleaf, you would have to use Solaris so you don't die to chaos damage. You need highest gloves and helm for that. Not that cheap. No, low life Righteous Fire builds are not cheap in general. You would. It depends. People used to use low life Righteous Fire builds for magic finding in non-chaos zones. So like farming, like believe it or not, people used to farm Hillock. They'd use it for farming Hillock and things like that, or farming docks. But obviously in Invasion that's not an option because of the presence of Chaos damage. And Chaos damage exiles kind of made that a little bit less possible too. But back when that was popular, there were zones where you would never ever see Chaos damage. Because there was no exiles and there was no Invasion bosses. Let's get some of these guys in my inventory. Ignite damage ice. I feel like there's no ignite ice setup that works better than just using a fire spell. Like going ice spear, for example, is never better than like going ignite ice spear. Even using like Avatar of Fire and everything is not, or using Three Dragons is not better than just going fireball with Conk Effect for ignites. The Righteous Fire doesn't work because someone else just did it in chat like a second ago. Nightbot has a bit of a cooldown, man. Just wait a few seconds and try again. I forgot what the program was called, but it's a program that where what chat writes will pop up in stream. It looks like a box on stream. After 30-second delay, it will show up, so both give a real-time indicator of when the streamer sees your message, and it also lets people enjoy full screen more since they don't have to consistently close. Do you mean like having stream chat in the stream visible for people? There is a method you can do that using in PoE. You can use it to have it appear on screen. I don't know. I'm really used to looking over there, and I don't like to clutter up the screen too much. But I can see the benefits of having the stream chat on screen a bit. Just having like a little scrolling box over there. Yeah, that's it. The Chaos Vendor recipe used to work with any level rares. You could literally do it with very low level rares, so people would just farm Hillock. Alright, let's, no point jigging around in the town. I can ask him what he uses. Yeah, I might talk to him about it. I might talk to Mano about it then, see what he uses and see what it's like to get set up. Let's go to Chamber first. I should just use Searing Bond. It's way faster. I wonder what's the benefit of using like a separate thing instead of just using the MPoE one. Obviously you can use them in other games, that would be nice. But yeah. I don't know, what do you guys reckon in chat at the moment? Do you reckon it would be good or useful or annoying or what to have Twitch chat displayed on screen? Like messages displayed on screen? It's in some fashion. Just wondering how the Diadus axe would work with Righteous Fire and Ice Nova, Chill Burn. Any idea how the Diadus axe would work? No, I'm not sure what route you're thinking with that. Like, what's your idea? What are you thinking? How it will work? I'd really like it so I could sit in full screen 24/7. I mean, if you wanted to chat, you would still have to use the chat normally, though, wouldn't you? Wouldn't help you guys not be able to chat. But I suppose if you just watch, if you don't chat yourself, then it's not a big deal. I would like, for the full screen reason I mentioned before, I like message on screen, that way we can full screen. Separate one won't push you PMs off screen because it'll be a separate window. Not sure what you mean by that one. Hell no, I hate seeing that. It would be good. All I see is the wonderful smile of Chiaduku. I've seen the stream chat in PoE gets really crowded though. I mean, I kind of like using like the on-screen chat that I already have here for different things. Like people PM me price checks, I can check that when I want to, or for like people actually PM me for invites about parties and stuff like that. And that sort of thing might get a bit lost if I incorporate the Twitch chat as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll do it. I can see the merits of it, but I don't think it's. I don't mind the setup. I've got too much now. Is Flame Blast better than Firestorm for leveling, or is it just preference? I think Flame Blast is probably better for Firestorm than Firestorm for leveling. To make Firestorm good, you need to scale it in a few different ways. You kind of more need support gems. Flame Blast is pretty good. You can one-shot packs in a 6-man group without any support gems. So I think Flame Blast is probably be better for leveling. On the cheap, you know, like leveling on the cheap without much support. And that's kind of the idea I've gone for, is like a super cheap but effective leveling setup. Oops.
The spirits are restless and angry. I can feel it in my blood.
I've seen the stream chat in PoE get really crowded though. Yeah. Sometimes all the righteous fire or commands get annoying. Exclamation mark commands get annoying. I think that's a necessary evil though. It's like less annoying than having me answer the same question over and over. Or like telling people to look below the stream, because people don't look below the stream. It's a fact of life. As a streamer, you accept that people will never look below the stream, despite all the glorious wealth of information you can put down there. And there is a glorious wealth of information down below that stream. But people just don't look down there. It's like 1% of people look down there, I swear. But everyone knows to use Nightbot, and people like coming in and typing build to see what the build is you're running and stuff like that. Curse immune, you would be. You jerk. Curse is a curse immune, resist elemental damage, double resist curse immune. That's why it's taking so long to kill. So, that's pretty brutal. Yes, life gain on hit isn't scaling up with mana on isn't scaling up mana on Glacial Cascade. Yeah, it doesn't actually work with it. That'll be why it's not scaling the mana cost. So not really a beneficial bug. That would have been nice though if that had been the case. Yeah, life gain on hit only works with attack. Life leech support gem works with anything. Life leech on gear and mana leech on gear only work with physical attack damage. So you have to. Those are kind of the things you have to learn. It specifies in the wording. PoE is very specific in the wording. All the Righteous Fire commands or exclamation mark commands when it's on the stream, having to see that over your PoE in the chat window. Oh, you mean like having that come up in the on screen? Yeah, that might be pretty annoying. I could see that happening. What's the difference between Nightbot and Moobot? Honestly, Moobot's kind of looking a bit better to me at the moment, so I may end up moving to Moobot. Moobot seems to have some features that Nightbot doesn't have. Then again, some of the features that Moobot has that I might be encouraged to use are things that a lot of people find annoying, so I probably won't end up using them anyway, like greetings and stuff. There's not too many differences. They're just, you know, they're just different bots. They do a lot of the same things. They do them slightly differently. They have different interfaces for the streamer, and they have some different commands. I think Moobot can do more things in general. Should be pretty smooth run through Cruel, especially since I'm already maxed out resist. Should be pretty cruisy. I just like having a real smooth time just self-finding gear. Probably one of the easiest leveling experiences I've had so far. Nothing useful. Take my armor as scrap and I'll leave. Don't do Moobot. Moobot is a tyrant? Why is Moobot a tyrant? is Moobot very ban happy, is it? That's how you set it up usually, isn't it? The bot only does what the owner tells it to do. May I please bum a normal Solaris waypoint? I'm a little bit busy at the moment, Elizabeth Ruffleberg. Apologies, I'll have to catch you later, or you may have to look up someone else. I'm on a bit of a tight time schedule for this character. I'm trying to get it as far as I can in a week, so I don't want to have too much downtime doing things like that. Good to see you, mate. Hey chat, how you all doing? Hey Switch148, how you going? I'm doing very well myself. Good to be back streaming, and enjoying the leveling process with this character, and looking forward to getting it to the Righteous 5 point as well, which should be 2 days, I estimate. Does he already have Phoenix? Yeah, I have a Rise of the Phoenix shield already, though I'm probably going to go through the steps of how I would get the currency to buy one if this was my first character, if I didn't already have a bank of currency. I'll either do that entire process if necessary, or I'll just do a little bit of it. I want this to be as educational as possible, so if I need to go through the whole process of earning myself a Rise of the Phoenix to show you guys how you would be able to do it, then I will do that. I'll do what needs to be done. Just like Riddick, doing things I need to do to survive. Riddick is such a badass. Oh, the pro lift! Yes, I love it when that happens. And a level. Alright, looks like we're getting into the AoE now, are we? Oh, one more point for the AoE. Nice, I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be very nice. Hey Gally, how you going, man? Whoa, that hurts a lot. Is that like a diamond shrine? Brutal shrine. How are you guys, like, are finals finished over there in the US at the moment? By the way, like, I know it's been sort of like finals season, hasn't it? Or like pretty significant something for schooling, like tests and stuff. How is that sort of, what's the current status of that? Is like pretty much everyone finished, some people still doing them? I know someone just got their diploma. I think Varthus just said that he got his diploma or something. He just finished school. So you confirm Vin Diesel doing the things I have to do to survive, even if it means re-breaking my own shin bone. Today was my last day of school. Congrats, Salmon. Nice, man. Some places still have finals, I think. Finals are over. Just graduated junior year. Nice, guys. Finals here are finally over. I've been in summer break for 3 weeks now. So it's a bit kind of all over the place. Like, depends on where you're from, what school. Singing over school. Well, that's not actually the case from what I've seen, Brian. My overall like view count and everything has slowed down a lot over the past month, and I was kind of like puzzling why that was. Like, I was like, what do I need to change? What's going on here for myself? But a few people said that it's probably actually because there's finals at the moment in the US, and I was like, oh wow, that actually have a really big impact. So this time right about now, not everyone chooses Ziggy over finals, which is probably a good choice. You should probably focus on your finals. The final season is mid-May to early June. Okay, so there's still a little bit of that period. Alright, I'll have to keep this in mind. These are the things I need to learn for like long term, because I need to, alright, I probably need to save a little bit more money in advance for this part of the year so that I can pay rent. I'll be like, alright, we're gonna be a little bit frugal this next month, because everyone's gonna be studying for their tests and not watching YouTube videos for next month. Oh, Starfish! No! Rest in peace, Starfish. Elemental weakness, hey, I need that. Give me that. Can I level you, LE weakness? I can, perfect. Get leveled. I finish on the 19th of this month, long wait starts now. That's still a fair while to go then. So there's a pretty big range in it. So that's pretty much this whole, like, kind of month. These whole 2 months almost. I graduated 4 years ago. Congratulations! Yeah, I'm playing Ambush at the moment. Are they college exams at this point as well? Or it seems like such a weird time for exams. You guys are weird. It's like the middle of the year. We have our exams at the end of the year. I guess you guys have this like summer break thing, don't you? Where you have like a holiday in the middle of the year, which is... I don't know, is it because it gets hot over there or something? I don't know, we don't have that. We're Australian, we go to school in the summer. We have like maybe like 2 weeks of holidays somewhere in the middle of the year, that's about it. Max. Depends on the school. This is Ambush Phillywood. I have mine now. You mean you have your PoE exam right now? Clearly. Don't see much studying going on over there. Yes. I'm never running out of glass ball baubles in Ambush though, because I think it's the Craftsman's boxes also give glass balls. Hey, Alaricus, how you going? Should really put Ambush or Invasion in the title. It's honestly not very relevant to the project though. I mean, this whole week of Righteous Fire thing is focused on education and learning about Righteous Fire. That's the focus. This is a build that will work in both leagues, both hardcore and softcore. Hey Alaricus, I'm doing very good, man. I am doing very good. School has a big impact on internet cafes, gaming areas in our town as well. Friend was forced to close his for a while because kids stopped gaming during summer and they don't have, because they don't have allowances. I would have thought like summer break would have been a good time for it though, because you'd want to get out of the heat and just go play some video. Or do you kids in the US actually go outside? I know I didn't. I actually did. When I was younger, I used to go like mountain biking and stuff all the time. But I like to joke about it. Welcome, T-Deck. Outside? What is that? It's a new video game. It's got really good graphics. That's about it though. It's pretty grindy, etc., etc. What's there to do outdoors? Not video games, it turns out. I was misled. Oh, this guy's curse immune and elemental resistant. Why do I even fight this guy? Why? Why did I choose to fight this guy? Alright, where are you guys going? This way? Looks like the right way. Looks like you guys know what's up. Whoa! That was some sick desync. Sick desync, bro. Now, summer is for gaming. This is cruel, yes. Ooh. Dodged. Sick dodges. Fidelitas. Yeah, wrecked. Very nicely done, guys. Let's grab that gem. Don't forget. I've been playing the outside game for 21 years, still haven't reached level 2, nor looted good currency. 0 out of 10, wouldn't buy again. The RNG, yeah, it's got terrible RNG. Ugh. Brutal. I will just grab whatever of these. They're all irrelevant. Bam, bam, bam. What are these gloves like though? they could actually be somewhat relevant. Nope. Finally sell that ring I've been hoarding for ages. It was worth a scrap anyway. Oops, I've been trying to keep these guys. Let's keep those. Shiver Sting! Oh, 6-link Shiver Sting, man. You should 6-link that. It'll be OP.
It would be wrong to do that here.
Alright, Cobra Sid's down. Let's go. I'll run a quick ad break and then we'll go down to the south, guys. I'll be back in a moment. Congrats, Arby, by the way. Congrats. Pie is in the oven, I repeat. Oh, double street. Chair stream. Pie is in the oven. Alrighty, I'm back. The chair's name is...
I will eat your family.
He doesn't have a name, he just consumes. He's no name, only consume. Yay, I flame blast 2 guys. There we go. You ready for science? Where's the science? Oh, there we go. Hold on. Oh, sick. What do we get? Oh, white socket, bro. Sick. Sick item. Oh, man. How good is flame blasting monkeys, though? How satisfying does it feel? Oh, so good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, quality might have been a good idea. Oh no, D6 slam. Oh shit! It's a rather large pack. Let's pump it up, pump it up. Oh yes, the ignite, everything, come into my domain. Oh yeah. I'll take this. What does this thing do? Increase life. Oh, AoE, yes. That's what I want to see. Cheduku is one of the pagan gods, because being pagan would mean you would have multiple gods. Man, I love being this large. I want to always be this large. Bring me demigods. Blammo! So good. I leave for the army in 3 months. What are you going to be doing in the army, man? That's not actually a silly question, is it? That's like you can do lots of different things in the army. Stop running out of my AoE. I do go outside, rare for USA kid, I know. The army might be a good choice then if you like to go outside. Oh, there's the AoE, amplify as well, nice. How many gods does this stream have now? Well, there's at least Iron Jesus, Kuduku, Chairduku. That's his name, is Chairduku. This pleases Chairduku. Oh, Chairduku. You are brilliant. What's up, Starfish? How much does it cost to make this build? About 1.5 to 2 exalts is the minimum. That's just to buy a Rise of the Phoenix. The only mandatory item is Rise of the Phoenix. Everything else can be pretty much self-found. Or is very, very, very cheap. I caused every single Arumbrax to be sold? Really? Shit. It's such a cheap item though. Well, if I like inflate Arumbrax prices, I'll be very surprised. Arumbrax is like 1 chaos max. People are going to start selling for like 5 chaos, are they? But I guess people are just more aware of how good it is as a leveling item. That's good, I like it. Great job on the YouTube video for this Righteous Fire build. You've convinced me to run it. I'll be catching up to you in ambush. Character name will be I will eat your family. Perfect. I like it. When you come with level, I hope to see you doing Maelstrom. Yeah, man, I'll definitely do some Maelstrom. I'll run Magic Find gear in that map. Map is GG. I love me some Maelstrom loots. Need to go find the spider place. Apparently it's ending July 6th or something? Early July. This league. You're leveling with friends or an open party? This is an open party. If you guys are around the same level as us, we're currently level 41 in ambush. Just shoot me a message. You guys are welcome to level with us. We need to see a return of Olmec's Sanctum, Ziggy. You know what? I think a Righteous Fire character would be pretty good in Oh no, totems. They're all totems. They're all totems! No, okay, Righteous Fire is not a good build for totem for totem map Olmec's Sanctum. Alright, I'll have to figure out which character I want to take through it. Which character I want to sacrifice to the almighty Olmec. Chairduku's not tiny, he's actually still massive, he's just far away, it's perspective. It's all about perspective. You can check the item I linked you in game. 6-link Chaverons. I haven't played in a year, is Chaverons still worth a lot? Yes, Chaverons is worth a lot. 6-link Chaverons is worth a shit ton. That has not changed. I don't think it's become any less valuable. But I haven't really followed the prices of Chaverons all that closely though. They're all totems. Does Righteous Fire not affect totems? No, yeah, Righteous Fire doesn't hurt totems at all. You need to like use like Flame Surge or EK or Flame Blast or something. EK is a good choice because it's physical. It won't proc EE, and you can even add cold to it or something through Hatred or get someone else in your party to run Hatred. Or use... you can't use that to fire because that'll proc EE. Or just use it and it doesn't proc EE. Yeah, I wouldn't do Olmecs on a Righteous Fire character. Not a good choice. What do you think is going to be a good build in the next Softcore League? There would be a lot of different good builds in the next Softcore League. I don't know anything specific that's not like different to what it is currently because we don't know anything about the new league yet. So once we know more about the new league, it might be like, it looks like this style of build might be better for this new league because of the league mechanics, but we'll see. I am very curious to see what they do as the new mechanics in the new 4-month leagues. I have no idea what they have planned yet. Searing Bond doesn't proc EE. Searing Bond doesn't actually hit. For something to proc EE, it actually has to hit the mob. Searing Bond is just a degen effect. You gonna watch E3 on Tuesday? Yeah, I'll probably check it out. Oh, you can use... So right, you can use Searing Bond to kill the totems. I don't know how hard it'll be to keep the Searing Bond totem alive in the Olmecs map though. I mean, you might be able to do it just by switching out, not using Righteous Fire at all, and using Searing Bond. And, you know, just run all the purities. You'll have a lot of regen because you're not running Righteous Fire. And then just run Searing Bond and use a high level Searing Bond and, like, link it to a bunch of toughness stuff. Minion Totem Elemental Resistance, for example. Quality level 20 Searing Bond. Maybe that'd be possible. I wonder if the damage would be high enough for it. TP? Yeah, man, come on in. Wrecked. Perfect. Malagars. Fusing Orb, I'll take that. Portal Scroll. Been wondering about your skill tree. Near Templar area, you picked 3 strength nodes to get into health nodes of Templar, while you could take 2 weapon elemental damage nodes to get there. The nodes are useless, but I'm pretty sure that it would be easy to get something better out of the node than straight 30 strength. Let me have a look, man. I'm still up for optimizing. So you mean going through these 2 instead of going through those 3? That actually might be a good idea, man. So we lose 15 life, 15 base life, but gain 1 passive point. The question is, what can you spend that on something worth it? 6% life is probably worth more than 15 base life from the strength. So that would probably be worth it alone. What else could you grab? There's probably not much else you can grab for that 1 point that you save. It's 10 base life. That might actually be worth it, man. You might be right about that. Just going this route instead is 1 point cheaper. Yeah, I think that's a decent optimization. Because like, I only just recently, for example, before the tree went up this way, went through there, but I determined it was better to go around this way and pick up these life nodes and the elemental damage instead of getting this cluster. Actually, with this in mind, is that still better though? Is 6% life plus 4 chaos at the top of the tree? I've already got that. What do you guys reckon? Drop a 10 strength node and grab 2 useless nodes? Or drop 15 life, 30 strength. Grab 2 weapon Ellie and grab like 6% life instead. No, Holy Strength you don't get on Righteous Fire character. The 3% buff effect increases the damage you take from Righteous Fire. It's not worth it. I know you're all caps, so you're serious, Inquisitor. But Holy Strength is not worth getting in Righteous Fire builds. Most of them won't pick it up. You can get it like very, very, very late game after you get like over cap Purity of Fire, and that counteracts it. But I still don't know if it's worth it then. Why not connect Templar from the south? I did the math on going this route versus going the top route. You get these life nodes and Elementalist instead, and you switch out this life for this life. It ended up being slightly better to go from the top, though I'm wondering with going this route instead, which is more efficient, I wonder if it's still better. It probably is still better. The total life going this route is 30 total life, whereas if we go the bottom route, you go 30 total life by using the points to go through these instead. And the strength is about the same now, but you get Elementalist as well. I think the top route is better. So basically, you get the same amount of life for less points going the top route, and you get Elementalist. So that might be a good optimization there.
What?
Go have a Tower of Fire? For what? For what purpose would I do that? I guess Blood Magic. Alright, let's, did I get the waypoint in here? I did. Let's go to Western Forest now, guys. How about the reduced enemy crit multi? That's actually a pretty good node. I do like that node. So you can drop the life and instead go reduced enemy crit multi. That'd be maybe a nice choice for hardcore. 6% life is still pretty good though. It increases... Life is really good in this build because it increases your damage as well. 6% life gives you like a 5% increased damage or something. Yeah, Holy Strength is a big debuff for your character. It hurts a lot. Not a good idea. The buff effect is really painful in Righteous Fire though. Like cheese. I'm just using Elemental Proliferation and Chance to Ignite on Flame Blast at the moment. An alternative is to use increased AoE and faster casting for leveling. Both of those are pretty good choices. No, Righteous Fire doesn't lock up mana. I don't think it even has a mana cost associated with it. It's just, it increases the damage you take to your life by getting the buff effect. Part of the buff is considered the damage you deal to yourself. And increasing that damage is pretty dramatic. Because you deal 90%, I think it's 90% of your life per second as damage to self with Righteous Fire. 90% of your life per second. So if I have 4,500 life, that's 4,000 something damage. Like a little bit over 4,000 damage per second. Increasing that by 3% is actually a really big increase. 15% animate weapon. Want to sell 15% animate weapon. Hey, Oodle. How you going? Can you think of any builds that use Death Oaths? Well, I've seen Death Oaths builds, so they would definitely use them. But I haven't seen many other builds that just use it coincidentally. I've seen people make builds specifically for the item though. Am I going to do the 1 hour ledge race? I was thinking of. It's at 3, isn't it? For me? In 50 minutes? I might do that. Oh, let's go up and do a Lyra. You could use one of those 30 strength thus not changing anything. That's pretty funny. Now, I will be killing all, I think, in this difficulty. It's the Chair Dooku soundtrack, yes. Perfect. Please don't push her out of my Flame Blast. Let's start the Flame Blast on the other side of her. I should probably use Elemental Weakness instead of Vulnerability.
There's no blacker magic than death, which
Elemental Weakness, Vulnerability. There we go. Flammability, Melee Weakness. Have you seen the Concerned Dogi Stark shirt? Such winter, much soon, wow. Very good. Classic. I don't think it's going to be an issue at all given how much life regens you'll be sporting and the auras he'll be running. What was the question? What was the original question? You need all the HP you can get, and getting HS will increase your HP with 3% buff node will hurt you. Basically a useless skill point. I think it's going to be an issue at all given how much life regen will be sporting and auras he'll be running. You mean taking the extra 3% damage from Righteous Fire? It's something I can definitely test, guys, once I get to that level. But I think it's going to be pretty harmful. Like, more than it's worth. Like, having net positive regen is great for survivability. Okie dokie. Perfect, let's go get our skill point. I'm level 41 at the moment.
it would be wrong to do that here.
Marimba Man. You have a theory crafted and it pushes deaths over the 1k degen.
It's funny though, because by itself that's not enough for a build though, is it? Yeah, it's not really much damage. Considering you can get 20k degen pretty easily with Righteous Fire. It's not all that much in the end. Do I need any totems or anything? What do I need? Nothing? None of this? Alright, I'll take another Blood Magic. I have countless Blood Magics now. Apparently a lot of Blood Magics. Okay. Now I've already spec'd this way on this character, so I'll have to respec and change that a little bit later on. But I think now I'm going to start heading towards Iron Reflexes. I'll grab Iron Reflexes now. Sentinel, going to give me an extra 10% all resist in case I didn't already have enough. Quality animate weapon. That's pretty high quality animate weapon. Good stuff. Alright, let's go kill Creighton. Did I get my passive point? Yes, I did. Have you seen on D3 in a bit though? Haven't seen you on D3 in a bit though. Thought on if you could see yourself playing ladder tiered rifts and why you haven't been playing much lately. I will definitely be very interested in tiered rifts. Ladders, honestly, ladders aren't so exciting. Like, I'll probably compete in ladders a bit, just because it's going to be there. But honestly, I don't think ladders bring that much to the game at all. Like, if I roll a new Demon Hunter in ladders, it's going to be exactly the same as every other Demon Hunter I've ever played. Like, it's not like I'm going to roll a new Demon Hunter build or something. So, it'd literally only be for the competition. But the actual game wouldn't be so exciting. Tiered Rifts, though, is going to be fantastic. I'm looking forward to that. Why haven't I been playing so much lately? I guess there's not as much there for me to feel like to learn. Like, there's not as much there to compel me forwards to learn. There's less strong goals for me. What keeps bringing me back to PoE is how much there is to learn and how many things I want to test, how many builds I want to try. And there is a lot less of that in D3. I really enjoy D3 and it is a lot of fun. But there is less to keep me playing as much. So when I come up with a cool idea, like I want to do this Righteous Fire character over the course of a week, and that sort of thing motivates me a lot. It gets me really into PoE. But there's not much. Someone's already been through here, it seems. But there's not as much like that going on for me. Whoa, whoa. Oh damn, that was close. That was close.
How do you level so fast? Minimal downtime, only doing the things you need to do, so skipping side quests that aren't important, and grouping things and killing things with AoE skills. You know, not taking the time to kill every little bear and stuff that I go past. Also having a lot of it you'll learn by racing. If you get involved in the racing community, or just play some races, you'll get a lot faster. But knowing what gear to grab and when, skipping a lot of distractions, not having downtime in town, grouping up mobs, killing while moving is the fastest way to go. Tanakia, I don't know, man. Everyone I've spoken to who has high-level Righteous Fire builds says that the point wasn't worth it. We're talking about Holy Strength, which has 3% increased effective buffs on you, which increases the damage you take from Righteous Fire. And like most Righteous Fire builds I've seen, don't recommend getting it. Recommend not getting it at least. Alright, let me kill this dude.
Heard you pulled a weed up.
So that's kind of how I'm feeling about D3 at the moment. And I'll definitely continue playing it, but yeah, it's going to be like something I just play every now and then for a bit of fun. And maybe, like, I'll work on some, like, YouTube stuff on in the background, maybe. But I don't think I'll be streaming it as much. But when stuff happens, obviously, like when tiered rifts drop, I'll play a shit ton. Because tiered rifts will be a big motivational thing. That's a whole new thing to learn, and it's going to be very exciting. And I think it will actually bring a lot to the game. I think it's exactly what D3 needs, tiered rifts. So I'm very hyped for that.
Fast blades, fast mouth, swift death.
I like the Marauders monologues. Pretty good stuff. All right, let's go do the roots. So this is right now is an example of fast, like how I level quickly as well. Is straight away I know what I'm doing next. I already know what I'm doing next. I don't have to stop and think about what I need to do next. You just go do it. So having an idea of the route you take as well, like for example, the way I do Act 2 usually is I go to Chamber of Sins, I then go do Spiders, I do Weavers, then I go do Western Forest, then I come back and do Creighton, I do Alira and Western Forest side quest while we're there, then I come back and do the Roots, and then we progress through that way. Love your PoE content. I'm sorry for not watching your D3 stuff. That's cool, man. I just watch what you enjoy. No need to apologize for it. Idea or idea? Both are correct. I pronounce idea differently to the way you guys pronounce idea. You guys like put a lot of emphasis on the A or something weird like that, don't you? Idea. Fire and burning damage in the witch starting area. I don't know if it's like worth the points considering I have, if I get extra points I can spend them on life, which is both a life increase and a damage increase. Like, you can potentially go grab the Immolation Cluster just here, which has 20% burning and Immolation and fire damage there. It's quite a few points though. And I think because there's like, for example, I can grab this life here if I have excess points. I don't think it's worth it. I think the tree is pretty decently optimized. There's just a few little routing things, especially the Templar area that I will think a little bit more about. But, you know, in PoE there's lots of different ways to skin a cat, and there's lots of different ways to build a Righteous Fire character. There's Righteous Fire builds that don't take IR as well, don't take Iron Reflexes, and they can do a lot of different things. I wanted this one to be cheap and very hardcore viable though, so taking Iron Reflexes is a good idea. Can you try and do an American accent? I think whenever I do an American accent, it's pretty much just like a deep South accent, and it's terrible. It's terrible. So no, I'll refrain from doing American accents. I don't want to burn too many bridges with my American buddies. All right, we're heading down Sentinel now. How much resist we got now? Whoa, we got almost enough for Merciless even. So easy to get resist. With Holy Strength, it would do 4,635 damage. From what? If he has 5,000 health and 4,500 damage a second to him, with Holy Strength, it would do 4,635. So 135 extra. When my net positive regen is about 150, so I would still only just be in net positive regen. So yeah, I think that's pretty bad. But in getting like an over leveled Purity of Fire can help counteract that. But I don't know, I'd prefer just taking the regen, I think. Taking the extra regen you get. The 3% increase to Vitality and Purity of Fire. The 3% increase to Purity of Fire won't do anything at all. It won't increase, it won't take it to the next tier because it always rounds down. And the increase to Vitality will be pretty minimal. A couple points. It's not going to be a core part of the build. It's an option. It's an optional extra. It's a fluffy handbrake cover. That's what it is. Dot damage below Duelist is good. I already have that in the build. That's planned. Growth and Decay cluster. Are you talking about, yeah? Are we going to be seeing more Arcade? Yeah, definitely. A lot more around launch, obviously, on stream. I'll be continuing YouTube coverage, though. Ooh, Gem Cutters. What do we get? Only contains support gems. Meh. I'm not going to re-roll or anything. It's like one snake dodging everything. Oh, it's a stream of monsters. Okay. Hey, Oknon. I'm American, I would not be offended. I would be offended at my terrible American accent. Oh, pie's ready. Ding, pie is done. Ding, pie is done. Oh, it's a pie. Oh, it's a pie. Ding, pie is done. I'll have to get my pie in a second, guys. Oh, fusing orb. There's another double resist mob just here. But we're getting him. He's got low base life at least. Found it. Starfish. Whirling Blades is actually pretty fast now. Faster than running. I like it. Pie equals pizza or apple pie? Pizza? Pie? Pizza and pie are very different things here. It's a meat pie. It is beef and gravy in a contained vessel that is a pie. It is the one true pie. Here in Australia, pies contain meat and gravy. Nah, dessert pies are not so common here. Alrighty, I'll BRB pie time. real pies contain meat and gravy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cheduku wants your pie. Here we go. We'll put Cheduku down to his regular size. There we go, bro. Here's my pie. There we go. I can cut it open for you guys to investigate how they work. How does it work? How to pie? How does one pie? There you go. It's got beef and gravy on the inside. Oh, hot. So, if you guys have any questions about the build or the leveling process thus far, feel free to ask. Good pie time is good question time. Well, I eat some pie. I may also feed some pie to Cheduku. Let me just give Cheduku some pie. There you go, bro. Nom 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 nom. Very good. Mmm. Like, don't you guys call pot pies things that are actually in like a little container rather than a pastry container? This is actually just wrapped in pastry. You can hold it with your hand and eat it like this. This is how an Australian eats a pie. Like this. I have questions about pie. Check my messages, like my Twitch messages or something. I can probably have a look on my external monitor here. Will you make a pie cooking video? You know, I think that might be the next cooking video. I might have to make a pie. Informing typo on your roll build. Oh, okay. Either Oak for life or Creighton for attack speed. Hold on, what? Oh, no, I probably meant... Yeah, I meant... I meant Oak for fizz damage or Creighton for attack speed. Yeah, okay, you're right. I see, I'll fix that. Thanks, man. Making me hungry. It's good, pie's good. You can get these pies everywhere here in Australia. There's like Darby's pies on every street, pretty much. Which is like a pie shop where you can get a pie for $1. You take one of these little dollar... Hold on, I got $2 here. What did I find in my pocket right now? Oh, that's 2 pies right there. Look at that, that's 2 pies. Such value. Pizza and pies are very different. Can real pies contain meat, gravy, and cheese? Yes, there are cheese pies. And cheese pies are pretty good. If they're good cheese pies. Bad cheese pies are pretty bad, though. If you get pretty foul-tasting cheese pies, they can be pretty bad. Jersey calls pizza pie. Yeah, no, pizza is very different things here. Pizza is not anything like a pie. A pizza is like flat bread with sauce and toppings and cheese. Have you ever had a butter pie? Oh man, that sounds pretty full on. That sounds pretty intense. No, I haven't had a butter pie before. Mmm. Sausage rolls are good too? Yeah, sausage rolls are alright. Pie better than sausage roll though. Got any chromatics for me or something, bro? Might as well do a chromatics run while we're here. Oh, there's one. Chromatics runs are good. Anything else for us, man? Nothing? Alright. Footy pie. When you're at the footy and you buy a pie with some sauce on it, yeah, 4 and 20 is like the traditional footy pie. You're great for the community. I love your videos. Congrats on the 50k YouTube subs. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mask of the Red Death. I enjoy helping build the community, the PoE community, the games that I play, and my own personal community. That'll be my next video, Mokian. That'll be tonight's video. It will be how to level the Righteous Fire character specifically. So I'll talk about the leveling path and the exact methods I leveled, as well as some other things to consider while leveling. I am now level 42, so we're not too far off. Yeah, I have the mic far away from me, so you guys don't have to listen to me eating the pie. Damn, that's good pie. Hot pie is so good, fresh out of the oven. Kaduku D. I'd be surprised if that name doesn't already exist. It's like Kadukud. What about like Avatar of Kaduku? That's what I'd call him. A dual or tri-totem build would be Avatar of Kaduku. Good pie. Alright. Except I inhaled some of the flakes, like the crust. It's good. Good shit. Puts hairs on your chest. Have you ever pied? Oh wow, Craze. I think that's Craze. Just donated $20. Thank you, man. Let me boot up the PayPal so I can check the messages. Ugh. You got me just in time to be dying as well. Ugh. Ugh. Pie hype, rest of the message on Twitch later, kind of long. Alrighty, man, thank you for the donation, man, I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure that's you, Crazy, isn't it? Chantal, thank you, man. Thank you for the donation, sir. Very much appreciated. And just in time to rescue me from choking on pie. Is there any way to get more labour points on Arcade? You can increase your labour point cap by spending your labour points, and that'll go up to a maximum of 5,000. But to increase your labour point regen, you can eat foods that recover labour. And you can do those like once every 10 minutes. And you can once every 12 hours or 24 hours sleep in a bed, like an owned bed. And that'll regenerate some of your labour points. So there's a few little things you can do. Alright, I'm back. Oops. Hellfire Rootlaw. Sorry to ask again, my Firefox crashed as soon as I sent the last message. Anyway, could I add you in game? Would really like to quest with you through Act 3. Feel free to add me as a friend, just use Ziggy D is fine. I won't get the friend request because my friend request is full. My friend list is pretty much full. But you'll be able to add me. It's like a one-way ad. So you can see when I'm online and that sort of stuff. Send me messages, that sort of thing. Starfishes, probably. That was a store-bought pie. Those are like 70-cent pies from the supermarket. They're pretty dodgy, but they're cheap and they get the job done. I'll make a pie soon for a cooking video, I reckon. Where's Oki? Oki baby. Oh, he'll be up on here. Hey, Yams. How you going? Had a good sleep?
I had lots of interesting dreams, so I had to keep going back
Okay. Her dreams were interesting, so she had to keep having more dreams. I am killing Oak. If you are not killing Oak, you may want to leave. 22 hours on the bed? What? Oh, every 22 hours on the bed. Okay, that's a weird amount of time. But basically, you can use it once every day to regenerate some of your labor points. It's not much though, yeah, and you have to sleep in the bed for 10 minutes, so just like AFK, make yourself a drink or something. Get some labor points back. I actually kind of want to... Oh man, I wouldn't mind doing the 1 hour endless sledge. It's a desperation thing, yeah. I kind of want to do this endless sledge, but I also want to make sure I finish the leveling process on this character today. And if I take the hour off, I might not be able to finish. It'll be cutting it close. Why are you so tanky, Oak? Get cursed, bro. I'm still wearing my windscreen, aren't I? Is he double cursed? Why is he not double cursed? He is. They're just stacking on top of each other. Jeez, take some more damage, bro. Oh. Alright. Stack up. Why are you so tanky, Oak? Jeez. Oh, hold on. Why are we killing Oak? Oh, yeah, I'm killing Oak. Right. Don't worry, I'm tripping out. I'm tripping out. Oh, damn, man. Oak, you're so tanky, man. No, Quill's Explosive Fox has died. What's going on? Damn, maybe we should have done this solo. 6 player health too strong. Is this an invasion build or an ambush build? Both. It'll work both in softcore and hardcore. It's got pretty high damage and also very survivable. It's got 270 max life, as well as Grace running on Iron Reflexes. And I am well and truly out of everything. Alright, I'm just going to be cursing then. My curses are on blood magic. Here he goes. Go, go. Yes. ZD make it to the end of Merciless by the end. Find out tomorrow. ZD, Righteous Fire or Bust. Windscream actually look pretty badass, don't they? Those are good looking boots. I like the windscreams. If you're interested in cookbook, I found interesting and very good for beginners, The Joy of Cooking by S. Rombal. Yet to buy it and try it myself. Highly recommended to me. Very found it comprehensive. Is long. No pictures if you're wondering. So it's like a book about like the basics of cooking then. Like that's the important thing, is like learning what things work together and learning some basic concepts. But I'm actually pretty experienced and knowledgeable in cooking. I have been cooking since I was very young, and I've cooked a lot of different things.
I dreamed.
Would you still recommend it to someone who's fairly experienced in cooking? Because it might be less relevant for someone who's fairly experienced already. I've been playing a while, but I've never gotten to maps in hardcore. Could you suggest a cheap build that is viable in maps? Most of the like well-documented builds will be very map viable. Zavale. Your main issues are probably being gearing, like getting over that gearing wall, in which that's something you're gonna have to kind of learn around. Is how to get over that gearing hump, that gearing wall. But this build will be very strong in most maps. There's some maps that can't do, so you have to like discard some maps that roll in certain ways. But for the most part, this will be very strong in maps. and hopefully this breaking down will sort of, if you have struggled with like the whole gearing thing, you'll be able to see how this works. Alright, so that's Oak down. Let's, someone's already in cabin. Starfish. Starfish is on the money. He's got it going. He's got it going on. Good work, Starfish. How much mana do you need to run Mind Over Matter? You should have 700 unreserved mana for 30% Mind Over Matter. So if you're going the Keystone, you should have 700 unreserved. If you're going for the Cloak of Defiance, you should have approximately 900 to 1000 unreserved mana. This depends a bit on your life, but that's generally what you'll be aiming for. That's like a pretty decent guideline, I think. This guy's already at the end of this even. There they are. Oh no. That desync. Cruel Dominus is one of the hardest humps to get over as a new player. This is not the right way, I guess. Weird that was a dead end. Must be this way then, down here. You can't be taught how to be good at cooking, you can be taught about basic methods of cookery. Everything else has to be a lesson learned. I totally agree with that switch. But there's a lot you can learn from books though. Mostly like, I learn stuff from like following a recipe, or I look at a recipe and sort of see that a couple of things in the recipe and then learn that for the future. Like I take something out of a recipe and I have learned that lesson from it. Like, you know, cooking this particular thing in this particular way, or using this particular spice with this particular meat, things like that. I learn from recipes and carry them forwards. And yes, mistakes. I learn a lot from mistakes, which is the best way to learn. I think it's different between like baking and like contact, like other forms of cooking though. Like baking like cakes and stuff is much more scientific, much less experimental. You should do the race. I can't. Oh, I kind of want to, but I want to make sure I get this character to endgame though. I kind of want to make sure I get the core leveling process done for this one as well. You won't appreciate salt until you're a chef? Is that because in like restaurants they use so much salt? Like, if there's one thing I've learned about like expensive restaurants and like higher class cuisine, is that they use so much salt and butter. Like ridiculous amounts of salt and butter. It's pretty bad for you. Has anyone else noticed that? Salt on everything. Chairduku is watching. Be good, guys. You don't want Chairduku to moderate you. Amy just like gives you a 10-minute timeout. Chairduku eats your family. Because don't forget, guys, I will eat your family. I put salt in my coffee. You sicko. Level 50? Well, level 50 is a bit high. Maybe in Act 2 at some point in Act 2. Starfish! Don't die! You can survive, man, I believe in you. About how much ES do you need for Arctic Armor to be effective? It's just a question of balancing the mana regen against your the mana degen against your mana regen. I just level it up as I go. I don't think there's a specific amount of ES that I can really tell you that will help. Actually, no, there is something I can tell you. If you're playing an Elevation Battery character, you should aim to get ES armor ES gear on all but one of your pieces, pretty much. Usually to have enough ES. And you'll want like increased armor and ES on your gear mods. So I'd aim for going like chest, gloves, boots, and chest, gloves, boots, and helm. Or chest, gloves, boots, and then like shield or something, and going like a normal armor helmet or something. He needs to fill the void in his heart. It's a sad life being Chedoku. Hey, alchemy orb. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, it's already been activated, that's why. I'll take that amethyst ring though. How are you, bro? Eh, pretty bad. Pretty rubbish. Pretty rubbish. Are you planning on being a good guy and a pirate or a pirate in Arcade? No, I actually probably will be. Hey, Chaos Orb, nice. I actually probably will be, I guess, a bit of an evangelist, like a good guy evangelist, helping other players and stuff like that. Like we plan on running a guild that will be about helping players in the game, you know, work towards positive goals and things like that. I will probably engage in alternate like enemy faction killing mercilessly. Like I will be a privateer like crazy, which you could consider that to be a bad guy if you think about it in terms of they're just people trying to make a living in the game. Like if you kill enemy faction traders, you're essentially just, you know, it's not really that different to killing same faction traders, but I make the moral distinction that they are the enemy and anything goes. So I will be a privateer for sure. But for the most part, I'll be about helping people, yeah. Apart from the occasional theft of trees and stuff. I'm not going to go pirate faction though. I think being a pirate is actually pretty limiting in what you can actually do. If you go for the pirate faction. I probably won't stop playing Righteous Fire after 7 days, Snicks. It's just the 7-day project. That will be like the core project. I'm also playing a Righteous Fire character because I've really wanted to play a Righteous Fire character for a long time. And I would also like to take it into higher level maps and see how it runs. Yes, I'm gonna help people unless they are a different race to me, basically. Yes, if they're a different race, I'll eradicate them mercilessly. Oh shit! I think I was punctured. In a fireball proliferation build, will fire penetration be a good investment? Yes, it'll be one of your biggest damage increases, aside from Conk Effect. It'll be like your second biggest damage increase. Yes. But there's nothing wrong with being Hitler in a video game. I will help any player just as long as they accept Chudoku, just as long as they convert to my religion. Perfect, yes. Nah, I'll definitely be about helping people, you know, following the YouTube and stream thing that I already have going. Oh shit. Man mode. Yes, no logouts for me. Them out of context quotes. You guys are the worst. Hey Johnny, it's good to be back, man. Like, we'll be running the guild Knowledge to Conquer most likely, which will be focused on helping people gain game knowledge and stuff like that, and do cool things. Amy's probably going to spearhead, like, the trading section of the guild, helping trading and stuff. I'll probably do a lot of privateering. Yeah, there's the ledge race in 5 minutes, isn't there? Very soon. Don't know if I can take the time to do it. What level is my Flame Blast? Level 10. Is that with the plus one or? I don't know if that's with the plus one or without the plus one. It's like level 10. Chanduku Cult Guild. I'll be in charge of finding new ways to die. Good stuff, Grace. It seems like you're going to be the king of trading. Didn't you just like build a merchant ship in the Alpha, man? That's insane. You've built like a galleon and a merchant ship now, haven't you? That's pretty insane. It's pretty legit. For me, the only time I really do good damage with
I cannot carry this.
what is it, Flame Blast, is when I ignite. The ignites are pretty much everything. So I'm liking the chance to ignite proliferations, making a big difference. Sorry if you answered already, didn't catch it. What level are you right now? I'm level 43 now. I'm waiting on Amy to do the first trade run with it. Oh, awesome. She's up now. She should be online now. Thought she went over to the computer. Now, we all have our Apex, yes? I hope everyone has their Apexes sorted. Let's do this, guys. Anarchy. I need a seeding flask. Yeah, I've not even crafted any of my flasks. I'm doing alright considering. Yeah, it's... Am I gonna get into the race in time? If I stop right now after this kill? I have no idea what build or character I'll play. Is Molten Strike any good in racing now, guys? Who gets Molten Strike? I'm guessing Duelist. Duelist Molten Strike. Gotta go fast, gotta kill the Vals. Oversoul. I do like Endless Ledge, it's one of my favourite race types. I might go, alright, I might just make it like a Duelist with Molten Strike then. It'll be super dodgy, guys. Don't expect good things. Expect death. Which is good things, I suppose, for some people. Am I gonna be late though? It's 2 minutes too, according to my watch. Come on, Vali. Time to die, bro. Gotta go race, gotta go race, gotta go quick. It starts in 1 minute. Oh shit! Kill Vala faster! He's going for me. Oh, he's going for me again. He's going down this time, come on. We got him, guys. Don't let him go away. No, Starfish! Get back in, bro. Get back in! He's back. Alright. That was close. Oh, I got a... Is that... What? That's Choba... Is that Choba Chaber? That's actually worth something, isn't it? Choba Chaber, nice. Alright. The rest of it's gone. That is Choba Choba. That's actually worth something, isn't it? Summoners use it for snapshotting. Alright, race time. I think it started. Shit. Shit. I don't have time to change the title. Race. Running now. Oh, I'm gonna be late. Late ED.
Was I supposed to bear such insults with an action simply because of his high birth?
Alright, this should be amazing. This will be nothing short of amazing, I'm sure. Provisions chest. Quicksilver. Oh jeez. Scepter. Where is Molten Strike? Where is even Molten Strike? I don't see Molten Strike. Shit. Where's Molten Strike? Why don't I see Double Strike? We need. Is there like? I thought this guy gets Molten Strike. What's going on? Am I tripping? He doesn't actually get Molten Strike? I don't think he actually gets Molten Strike. Alright then. No Molten Strike. It is... I guess it's Spectral Throw then, eh? Spectral Throw, Double Strike, Spectral Throw. You guys lied to me. I thought this guy gets Molten Strike.
My spirit is spent.
No Molten Strike in this race? Aw, that's a bit sad. Oh well. We'll do it anyway. Spectral Throw it is. Spectral Throw duels.
It's nice not to be dead yet.
Is Amy streaming? I don't think so. I don't know if she plans or not. Amy, are you going to stream today? Wool shoes? Oh, GG, give me the shoes, give me the shoes. I need to rearrange these dudes. Alright, we're 30 seconds late. I'm never going to make up that time. No! Plaid vests. So many plaid vests. Kill the blues, kill the blues. Simple robe? Oh, if it's amazing. Ugh. Alright, I'll wear those. Will I continue the Righteous Fire character of the race? Yeah, for sure. That's actually a pretty good chest. I don't need to wear it yet, though. Alright. Melee damage, melee damage. Seems right. Give Spectral Throw some levels. No Ballerina Slam? Was there a Leap Slam at the start? I didn't see the Leap Slam. If there was a Leap Slam there and I didn't get it, I would almost consider going back for that. Was there a Leap Slam? I don't think there was one. I don't want Ground Slam. Infernal Blow, I must be a single target later. Is Endless Ledge literally just an Endless Ledge? There are multiple zones that are ledge-like. Some of them are like City of Sarn. Oh, Powering, I'll take that. What's the point of it? To get the high... What are races? Races in Path of Exile to either get to certain points in the game as quickly as possible, but usually just to get as high a level as possible, or the most amount of XP in a certain amount of time. There are hundreds of other people racing this race at the moment. This one is literally just a series of zones with no town. You can't go back to town in this race at all. A bunch of people have just died at level 4. But the idea is just to get as much XP as possible over the course of... This is 1 hour. This is a 1 hour race. So surviving and getting as much XP as I can. I think you have to survive in this one, don't you? In Endless Ledge? Or can you just go as far as you can? I'll kill Kuduku. I am out of range of Kuduku. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, the shock stack. That was close. That was very close. Kuduku. Bro, you're scary. There we go. Give me some loot. Oh, what is this? Nothing. Transmutation, I'll take that. Coral ring, yes please. Scroll of wisdom. Alright. Did I just go life regeneration? Oh well, we're going tanky route. Do you get rewards from them? Yeah, you get points which go towards alternate art uniques that you'll get at the end of the season. You take your points for the higher level. Hold on. In Endless Ledge, it's more like personal best, so you take the points for the higher level you manage to get. Staying alive as a bonus, I think. Okay, so you can. This is the one. One of the ones you can die in. I should probably. How's that, Coral? 22. No move speed on the boots. This is all blue packs, isn't it? Nice. Nice blue pack. Getting those blue packs are what you want. Driftwood Club. I could probably just transmute the weapon for now, maybe. Medium life flask, I'll take that. Oh, the fail life flask switch.
My spirit is spent.
I'm actually not too far behind. The stream ends in a couple hours, like 2-3 hours or something. The stream started at 12 my time. There's a schedule down below the stream. Alright, I'm going the tanky route. The damage route probably would have been better. Yeah, you get points that go towards alternate. If you go to Path of Exile website, there's a link there for races. This is about a bit of a nasty pack to run through. There's a link there for races, and you can... Oh, Rusted Spike. Should I go for that? I think I'm actually happy with the two-hander for now. There's a link there to like a points bar with a bunch of different uniques on them. And they have different art to what the normal uniques have, so they're kind of exclusive items that you can only get from racing. This season's rewards are pretty good too. Iron Ring, I'll take that. Should I switch the Iron Ring for the Mana Ring? It's tempting. Let's transmute it. 1 or 2 cold damage. It's not very good. I'll switch the Life Ring out. Hey, I thought I switched you. We'll get some double strike action happening here. Yeah, I'm doing. I didn't have time to change the. Oh, Stone Axe. Yes, I didn't have time to change the stream title because I just jumped straight into the race. I was already late. But I'm doing the 1 hour Endless Ledge for the moment. I should probably start transmuting boots for move speed, I reckon. So with Spectral Throw for racing, the best way to do it is to run through the packs and have the Spectral Throw chase you. You'll see I throw it, and then it'll chase me through the pack and deal extra damage on its return. Although sometimes you don't really want to run through a pack like that. That's a little bit dangerous. Rusted Sword. Oh no, we're looking for the two-hander. I'm not sure on the weapon tiers. It's been a while since I've raced. The Stone Axe better? Stone Axe isn't better, I don't think. 13 to 22. It is actually better. Okay. More. I really like the Endless Ledge race because you don't go back to town at all, and you kind of just have to make do with what you can find, what you can get your hands on. You get the uniques as a reward, yeah. you actually get the item. One of the items is like a unique art white item that's an eye level 100, so it's great for crafting. Like, for example, there was an item level 100 coral ring one time. So they can actually be quite valuable. See if we can get some good drops off the boss here. Corroded Blade. I think Corroded Blade's a good one. Scale Vest, Chainmail Vest. I'll grab those and check them out. Superior Corroded Blade, that's what we want. Superior Corroded Blade is 11 to 20. That's actually fast attack speed though. I think I'll stick with current weapon. Alright, what's this Scale Vest like? Armor, lightning res, not very good. Do you think the prismatic ring will be any good? Isn't the prismatic ring already like a ring? Like, don't you already know what it is? Like, it's pretty good. Yeah, for sure. The chair is freaking you out. The chair should freak you out. Master of the Arena. Very nice node. Oh, goals. Oh, goals and Goatman. This one might be a little bit nasty. I'm lacking in the gear department pretty badly. I don't think I've seen a single belt yet. I'm also lacking in flasks a bit too. Equipping a chest makes you lose move speed. So I only equip a chest if it's going to be good. I don't need the extra armor or anything so much at this point. It doesn't make a big difference. Whereas the move speed does make a pretty big difference. Leather scale boots. I might start transmuting boots. I'll check out. I got plenty of ID scrolls. I can check these guys out. I'll equip this one. It's getting a bit sketchy in here. Extra, having some energy shield will stop me from getting stunned as well. Alright, these zombies and stuff aren't too bad. Will the ring be eye level 100 like the Coral one was? It doesn't matter because they're uniques. Aren't they all uniques? Like, don't you get the unique prismatic ring back? Or is there a white one there, is there? If there is a white item, it'll be eye level 100. That's what they do. Whoa, shit, this is pretty sketchy. There's a blue iron ring. Check that, dude. Level 8, position 11. Not too far behind. Cool, this is gonna be nasty though. Go. Double strike this guy down nice and quick. Tribal Club? Nah. Nah. What about this ring though? Is it worth? It's not worth augmenting that. I'll save my augment, I think. There's a white prismatic there. Okay, yeah, the white prismatic then will be, it will be eye level 100. Sorry, I'm like, it's been a while since I've raced, so I'm pretty much focusing on the race. Might as well wear the superior one. Slightly more damage. I think it's about time for a weapon upgrade though. Ooh. Pretty sketchy. The zone's definitely a bit nastier. Whoa. Oh damn! so much fire damage. Oh man, brutal. All right. Shit. What do I want to go for? Mana? Probably mana. I think there's a two-handed cluster down to the left, actually, if I remember correctly. I think that's probably better. Update on what's happening. I'm playing the 1 hour ledge race at the moment, 1 hour endless ledge. I haven't updated the title because I didn't have time to. I was running a bit late on the race, getting into the race. But I'll just do this for a break and then I'll go back to the Righteous Fire Marauder. Okay, I think there's a two-handed cluster I'll go through. I think it's better. I'm 100% winging this, I'm not playing for it at all. Oh, Rustic Sash, yes, gimme gimme. What is it? 14%? That's like as low as it can roll. Better than nothing. Superior Chainmail Vest, I'll check that dude out. Glass Shank. 7% lightning resist. It's a 1 hour race. I don't know how far we are in now. Probably like 10 minutes in or something. 10-15 minutes. Copper Sword. Copper Sword's pretty good. Dual Copper Swords? I could do dual Copper Swords. I think dual Copper Swords are worth it. Or level 5. Maybe not. It's been a while, so learning your weapon tiers is one of the best things you can do for racing. If you're playing like a weapon focused build, obviously. Like learning which weapons to get and when. 22% Rustic Sash, I'll take that. What do you guys reckon? Dual Copper Swords? Or just wait for the next two-hander? I'm doing pretty okay in damage, really. There's the Transmute. One Circlet. Nah, I'll keep my current one. I have a question. It's been bothering me for a while. They called uniques if they are not unique. The lore goes that uniques are a mirror or a copy of an item that was used by like a a godlike person in history, like a demigod style person. I'll stick with a two-hander, yeah. But in them being uniques though, they can still be modified in certain ways, so they're not like a true unique. Coral Amulet. Better than nothing. Level 11 has died at position 8 on the ladder. They're getting ahead a little bit now. The good racers. Go barehanded. I want to actually kill things. The very next two-hander upgrade I'm finding, I'll transmute and augment it, I think. Gnarled Branch? Gnarled Branches aren't too bad, 1123. It's about the same as this one though. So not too useful. Woo! That's a very nasty pack. Whoa, shit! Chain boots, I better check those for move speed. What else have we got here? Battered helm, nah, nothing. Alright, more damage, 2-hand attack speed. Oh, I'm going two-handed weapons anyway in the passive tree, I might as well stick with the two-handers then. Hopefully we can find a good one though. Whalebone Rapers are actually pretty good. Level 7. Pretty high damage. How are these boots? Cold resist. Current ones just have mana and ES, nothing really. Yeah, they are mirrors of the original, not always perfect. I think that's a good way of putting it. Get rid of some of this stuff. Oh, rose. That's not so tasty. Alright, zombies are better though. I like the zombies. Skeletal casters, discharges, grapplers. What items have move speed on them besides Rigfield Charge? Screaming Eagle is a one-hander that has it. Cutthroat Garbs have implicit move speed, the chest. I think there's some other uniques that have move speed too. Stone Hatchet, nope. There's a blue pack just there. Medium Mana Flask, yes please, I'll take that. Why is he on a duelist? I'm doing the 1 hour endless ledge at the moment. I haven't had a chance to update the title. Sorry guys. Because I was already running late for the race. We just killed Val in Cruel on the Righteous Fire Marauder. And I just wanted to do the race. Endless ledges are fun. These are one of the funnest race, most fun race types I think. 25 life Coral Ring, I think I'll grab that. I could probably drop... Can I drop the mana I wonder? Gnarled Branch. Gnarled Branch is not worth it. Medium Life Flask is though. I'll grab that. Alright, let's go. Medium Life Flask. Mana. Actually. Screaming Eagle is a pretty cool item. It's a shame it's not useful for very long. Terminus Est has move speed as well. It seems like a bunch of weapons have it, it's pretty funny.
My spirit is spent.
Alright. I'm hanging out for a new two-hander. And also any magical gear I can wear. I've found so little at the moment. I'm practically wearing nothing. I'm practically naked. What's with all the nothing drops? Terrible. Another medium mana flask. I'll take that though. At least I'm doing well on flasks. Not getting any flasks is super painful. Hey Bravosi, yeah, I'm back man, just doing a race at the moment. Welcome, welcome. Streaming naked too. I hope for attack speed gloves. I wouldn't mind some attack speed gloves. Mini transmute. I've only got one transmute. I need to save that for a weapon. Light Brigadine. Switch to a higher armor and evasion chest for now. Title updated? Oh, you updated the title for me? Thanks, Ames. This is a 1 hour endless ledge, yeah. Amy is such a boss. Alright, nah, I'm good. I don't need the other life ring now. He says right before he dies. Oh, there's a lot of undying grapplers up there. I think I'll kill this pack before I go fight those guys. Alright, let's grab the chain gloves. Yeah, the Infernal Blow Heavy Metal Marauder was updated along with patch 1.1. There is an up-to-date video, but the passive tree linked in the thread is the most up-to-date one. But yes, it will have changed from the original video because oh, that discharge was massive. Whew, that was very close. Alright, let's be a little bit careful here. But yeah, whenever they make major changes to the passive tree, the old stuff goes out of date and I have to update it. So it will look different to the videos. Oh, hello. Oh, strap leather. Yes, please. Give me something good. I could definitely go for a nice chest armor. Oh, that's pretty good. Life resist. I need more dexterity though. Is there any dexterity I can grab on the passive tree? Gnarled branch. No. Getting trolled on the two-handers. I don't think there is. Not anything anytime soon. Well, if I find a dexterity amulet or something with dexterity on it, I'll be able to use that. Sorry guys, I can't keep up on the chat too much, especially longer messages because I gotta focus at the moment. But so you made a righteous fire order when you posted the build, then restarted because your name is so much better. I beg forgiveness for using the name as inspiration. That's cool, man. I don't mind. I like the name too. I was pretty happy with it. Oh, it's Hailrake. I didn't realize Hailrake was in here. We can kill Hailrake. Hopefully he gives us some good loot. Come on, bro. Give us some good loot, man. Let's do this. Let's do this, Tumble. Glass Shank. You really want two-handers though. Is there any two-handers there? Two-handers? No. If this Glass Shank would have to be amazing for me to want to use it. It's not. Okay, good. And that's terrible too. All this stuff is bad. Why do you drop me terrible things? I'm using Molten Strike on my Marauder. I didn't see Molten Strike drop in the Endless Ledge. Is Molten Strike not in Endless Ledge? Someone said it wasn't. 2 long bows. I'm finding no shortage of bows. Shame I'm not a bow. Oh, hold on. Longsword, yes! That's what we need. That's what we need. Okay, okay. Level 8. Transmute. Cold resist. Elemental damage with weapons. It's pretty bad. But still, it's still a damage increase. It happens, it happens. Primitive Staff. Primitive Staffs are alright. 14 to 42. 14 to 32. Bit slower attack speed. If I get a transmute I might be able to roll it, but I need int to use it anyway, so I probably won't be able to. Higher Rustic Sash. Not in Endless, I'm talking about Ambush League. Oh, okay. Welcome, Concreted Devil, by the way. Welcome to the stream. And Brunzy77, thanks for subscribing, man. I appreciate the support. Hope you're enjoying the race. I'll grab the mana now, I think. I have no build planned out for this character. Lots of chaos damage. This is going to be fun. Flicker Strike, spiders, and chaos damage. Nice. This one should be good. Are they shield charges too? Yes, shield charges as well. Oh! Skeletons and sea witches are the only good things. The rest is pretty rubbish. I don't know what support to use for Cyclone. I've never played Cyclone build before. Multi-projectile ones. Jade Chopper. Oh shit! Jade Chopper. Damn, that's a good one. 24 to 37. Jade Chopper's very good. Alright, maybe I'll wait until I can roll that though. It's a resub, Brunzy. Thanks for the resub, man. I appreciate that, bro. Alright, alright. Is this worth using right off the bat? It might be, before I even roll it. I'll wait until I roll it. This one has, like, what, some resist on it now? Oh, man. Now a bunch of the fire dudes as well. Oh, blue flicker strikers. Shit! Shit! Oh no! I got stun locked by the fire. Oh, damn! That was brutal. That was brutal. Oh, super stun lock right then. The last bit. Oh. Oh, maybe if I had the Quicksilver up still I would have survived. But no, not happening. Bump bow. Rip! There you go, guys. Hopefully that was enjoyable. What did we make it? Level 11? What are the reward tiers even? So season ladder. No. We want the races. 1 hour endless sledge currently running. Did we get any points? Level 11. We were level 11. Were we? We got level. We got three reward points. There you go. It's not too hard to get 3 reward points. There you go. Chair is amused. Yeah, that was brutal. That was brutal. But good. All right, that's the first race of the season. I'll try and do more races this season, I think. 3 points for the 11. Did I come on the wrong time? Yes, it was all your fault. Late-y-d. Goodbye, sir. Alrighty, I'm going to jump back on my Righteous Fire Marauder, my Hellfire Roomba. I'll update the title since that has changed. Let me just refresh this thing. And I'll run a quick ad break and I'll be back in a minute, guys. Update. Where did my water bottle go? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I died. Alright, we're back. Re-invite? Yeah, man.
We learn from
You didn't stay out of the shadows, that's why you ripped.
You certainly gave us a scare for a bit.
Sounds about right. D&D stands for Do Not Disturb, but I'm actually live. It stands for Do Not Disturb, as in I go on D&D mode when I'm recording videos, often. Okay, a Chirp Chamber. Nice. Also found a few nice little items of currency here, and some stuff to sell. Not a bad shield. Nothing else of any value. That's a terrible ring. Chromatic. A few more items. Working your way up in the currency. Invite level 50 at the moment. 50 is a bit high. 50 is a bit high at the moment. And then I died to a spider. Alright, we're in Act 3. Maybe when I'm like 45, 46. Chideku isn't that far away. You just have to look deep inside yourself to find him. I refuse to hate myself enough without knowing there is a demon chair in there too. Chideku is not impressed by the empty chair. The saddest part is realizing there's enough room inside you to fit a chair. That's what I was trying to figure out. What that statement was. You calling me fat, bro? Here we go. Back to the Righteous Fire character. The character that hasn't died yet, and hopefully won't. But my race jeweler, Lady DDD, was not so fortunate, and he definitely died. He died hard. He died painfully. He died to a series of brutal stun locks. Will I be running in parties? I'll do a mixture of both solo and running in parties, so I can test and see how both feel. It's nice to get a bit of an idea of how both of them sort of work out and feel. Different challenges each build faces solo and how much damage it does solo compared to in a party. What do we got here? Let's do it. YOLO. No IDing chess. There's no need for that. What's that, Ames? He says right before running a chest without IDing it. I just switched to permanent allocation, yeah. He was in agony surrounded by spiders and his own massive failures as a human being. It was a pretty brutal zone, wasn't it? A bunch of flicker strikers, poison alchemists, the fire alchemists. I think I got hit by a bunch of fire alchemists and that's what killed me in the end. No, we're running with the party. ZTB Cookie Brawl.
There is nothing up.
Alright, you got anything for me, bro? Rock Breaker, I'll take that.
Stay out of the shadows.
We'll stick that in there for later. Alright, there's let's just go. Let's just go, shall we? Unless someone wants to should we go to docks first? What do you reckon? Might be a good idea to go straight to docks. Maybe the person who wanted to come in who's 50, we can come in now and we'll farm some docks. Oh, you're not logged in at the moment? Haven't you learned the first time? Apparently not. And now Amy's twerking. Such a gangster. Yeah, if you want to, Starfish. Feel free to, man. You get your champion pack yet? What do you think? Champion pack. Champion pack.
Arena? Arena Champions? Isn't that what it's called?
No, I think he means the PoE supporters pack. With the shirt. I got the shirt and the Chaos Orb keychain. This one was the one with the Chaos Orb keychain. If so, the shirt was a bit small. It was a bit like high cut collar for my preferences. But it was still pretty good quality though, and the keychain's pretty rad. Yeah, Searing Touch is definitely good. Searing Touch is very good. Starfish is back. Alrighty, we'll run some docks, guys, for a while. Get some XP in there. Hello, Tychus. Chair is covering Tychus.
You're just looking like you're patting the chair.
Yes,
Tychus' face.
I'm patting the chair. I'm patting the chair.
And eat your family.
That's alright, we got a waypoint. Thanks though, Spin to Ronin. I'll trade you 2 Alks for that Chaos Orb. No, I'd rather keep the Chaos Orbs to trade up for Exalts later. Or to trade up for the things that I would need to pretend to buy later. Blammo! Such a big delay there sometimes like that. Weird. Alrighty guys, let's do this. Let's do some docks. Whoa! Right, Dox is a little bit more dangerous. 7 levels higher than me. These guys will hit hard. Yeah, fizzy water would be nice. Soda water. AKA fart water. Oh, that delay on the flame blast. You guys see that? It went off like 3 seconds later. That ping. Starfisher, you're not in our party now, man. What happened? Thank you, James. What is the purpose of having that chair thing on your cam? It's so that I can feel connected and close to Chiduku at all times, at every moment. And it's also to keep you guys on your best behavior, because if you're bad in chat, he will eat your family. So don't do that unless you want your family to be eaten. Righteous Ronin, what level are you, bro? Looks like everyone's fine. You switched to get the waypoint? Ah, fair enough. Someone beat you to it. Thanks so, man. TP is up. Easy mode farm. Are you of an appropriate level, man? Yes, you seem fine. You cool, bro. You're cool. I was looking through your YouTube and didn't find a video on racing. Do you have a guide for it? I actually have several racing videos up, yeah. I think I have a playlist with racing videos in it, man. So check my playlists. My list of playlists. And you should find them all in there. I have done a few race guides. They're a bit old, but I might still give you some of the good basics. And there's also some race commentaries in there. You might be able to pick some things up for. There's a few good ones, like I would watch, like, if you want to sort of get some like better quality things, I would watch, like, I think I had some like a few top 20 finishes, and then there was like a 3-hour party race that I did. That was like a top, I don't know, I got a pretty high rank in that one. Your race videos are epic. Entertainingly epic? I would say probably entertainingly epic. Probably not skillfully epic. Not the best racer. As evidenced by my 3 point in the last race just there. But it gets the job done. It earns me some of those sweet race rewards. Alright, I was heading down this way, wasn't I? Going to IR. I'm going to IR. Flame Blast leveled, nice. We need that. Seems laggy. Yeah, I'm in like a 400 latency instance now. It might be like an EU instance or something. But yeah, it's pretty slow. Did you die in Endless Ledge? I did, yes. I died at a level 11. I got stun locked by a bunch of the Flame Alchemist things and Flicker Spiders. It was a pretty bad one. In an Israeli instance, there you go. What servers do you guys get? What servers do you guys play on though? Level 76 might be a little bit too high to join the party, yeah. Whoa. What's my armor at the moment? 37? Surprised these guys are hitting so hard. I have pretty high fire resist too, so it's not the fire damage. Something's hitting me hard. I think it's just like the fizz hits from the skellies or something.
My mana is gone.
What's the it's OOS/OOS is it resyncs. It forces a resync. So if you think you're desynchronized with the server, so if you're like attacking a mob but they're not getting hit or something, or you're taking damage but there's no mobs around you, then typing that in. Most people use it on a macro. Typing that in real quick will resync you. Can I get an invite? Re-invite, sure. Alright, let's just reset here. Building my harpoon clipper so I can come and do trade backs. Man, we got like galleons and shit now, Lemley. I'd watch out, man. Alright, I'm putting a new one up. Aussie instance for the win. Oh yeah, that's sweet, sweet Aussie latency. 17 milliseconds. Oh, so good. Up. Righteous Fire character, currently level 44. I'm hoping to get through the core of the leveling process today. And I'll make a video on how to level this, how this character levels tonight. Then the next stream, the next day of the 7-day project, will be probably farming without Righteous Fire. So how to build up the currency to be able to buy a Rise of the Phoenix, which is the mandatory item. Which will be like level 60 to 65 or level 60 to 70, somewhere around there. Basically, once we hit 60, we can start really focusing on earning some currency. You can get a little bit while leveling, especially if you level cheaply like we have been. I've already made probably 5 chaos worth of currency just from leveling. Maybe probably a bit more than that actually. Do you have a bit too low life? I don't have much life on my gear, so my life is a little bit low, yeah. Usually around the end of Cruel you'll be aiming for like 2k life. So 1300 at docks is pretty low. So that's probably the reason I'm taking a lot of damage, it's just because my life pool is overall quite low. And it's mostly just because of gear. I don't have much on gear. Nothing I can't deal with though. What's the temperature of where you live? It's not too cold now. It's like going into winter though, so it's getting cooler. I don't know what the actual temperature is here at the moment though. Be like under 20 degrees, I guess. Jumper and jeans weather. This guy cursed, he's pretty tanky. Resist elemental damage. Oh, is that energy shield? Oh, stay in the radius. Curse immune, reflect resist. I made it to Act 3 Merciless with 1600 life once and 600 DPS. Were you going with a party though? It's possible to make it through pretty sketchily with a party. So it can be a little bit more difficult. Same here because I live in Australia. Troll 5 link. Australia is rather subtropical. What is subtropical? Australia overall is quite arid. Now we have temperate areas around the coast, I guess. What are your winters like? Usually like 0 degrees Celsius to -5 degrees Celsius, or a little bit higher. Like probably like -5 degrees Celsius to +10 degrees Celsius. So cold by our standards, but not cold by some people's standards. It doesn't really snow around most people's houses. It only really snows on the mountains. Big rats with shopping bags on their belly. Ah yes. The classic shopping rat. The hopping shopping rat. Otherwise known as Skippy. The bush shopping rat. Yeah, I know, a lot of you guys will say it's not cold. Cold and hot is all a matter of perspective. Like, you know, we have like 45 degrees Celsius days here. And, you guys might consider like, you know, 30 degrees Celsius to be hot, depending on where you're from. It goes both ways. So come summer, come your guys' summer, when you're complaining about your incredibly hot 30 degrees Celsius day, then I'll get you guys back. 17 degrees Celsius outside, 6 degrees overnight. I would die in plus 30. You should see. I think we've had 2 or 3 45 degree light days in my life now. It's pretty brutal. One of them, I was no, what was it? It was 43 degrees Celsius when I was out at Big Day Out. So I was out in the sun and 43 degrees Celsius. Pretty bad. That was pretty brutal. Starfish. Since none of us know about the conversion to Fahrenheit. There you go. I don't know the conversions either. You guys and your Fahrenheits and your imperial measurement systems. Celsius to Fahrenheit is 9/5 plus 23. That does not help me. That does not help me in the slightest. That's too advanced math for me. I'll go for the Google. Is I think a bit easier than working that out. 95 degrees Fahrenheit is 34 degrees. Yeah, 34 degrees is actually pretty warm, like pretty hot. But it's not stinking hot. Stinking hot is like 40, closing in on 40, like getting into 39, 40. That's stinking hot. And bloody hot is 40 to 45. That's when you get into the bloody hot territory. Crikey, it's bloody hot, mate. That's 45 right there. Your attitude towards math is what guarantees me a job after I graduate college. What is your planned profession, Xcodes? It's just so much less stressful for me to just ask Google things like that. There was a day once when I was like, you know, I learn these things even though they're hard. And it's rewarding to do so, but now I'm like, oh, I could spend 5 minutes trying to recall the formulas for this thing, how to do this, what the order of operations is, or I can just type it into Google. It's my strategy now. College university math professor. Nice, man. You have like a... I do have the respect for you guys that have like a real love for math. Math is important, man. That's super important. Just not so much for me. Not directly. I'll let you handle the math, man. You do the math for me. Got my clipper. Nice, Lemley. Congrats, man. Did you go for the harpoon or cannon clipper? Harpoon clipper is funner, more fun. You would think a cannon would be more fun, but when you can make your ship do backflips with a harpoon, then harpoon's more fun. Yeah, when you get down towards Melbourne and that, the ozone hole means that you get sunburnt even when it's like nighttime. One bread plus one ham equals I am not hungry. I love math. Isn't there like eating in there somewhere? And what is the order of reparations? Is it eating plus ham plus bread, or how do you what's the order of operations for that one?
My mana is gone.
People in Melbourne just need to get more fire resist. It's true. It's true. They have to use their fire resistant tonics because yeah, you get sunburn really quickly. My dad lived in Melbourne for a while, and I would notice even like really cloudy days, you would get sunburnt there super quickly. Just there's nothing stopping the UV rays. Eating bread brackets. Eating bread, one bread plus one ham equals 0 hunger. Perfect, I like it. Hold on, Nerdtron's got something here. I trust this guy, his name is Nerdtron. I think he knows what he's talking about. Generate times time equals hunger level. Ah, see, I think Nerdtron's on the money here. He knows what's going on. He's looking above and beyond there. There's a 6 socket there. Nerdtron's got it. Thinking about taking enemy critical strike multiply reduction, good after HP and regen passive's done. That is a good node. I rate that node. I think people underrate it. I think that's one of the underrated passives in the game. But 20% reduced enemy crit multi will save your life. You know, on a hardcore character, I think it's a good node. And it like amplifies the effectiveness of all of your other mitigative factors. It's good. I like it a lot. GG needs to add a class New Zealander with 25 max fire resist. Well, I think you should realize that the Marauder is practically Maori, and he has diamond skin with elemental resistance and increased fire resistance nodes right in there, right on his central line. So I think they have already done exactly that, man. They're one step ahead of you. In Invasion, yeah. There's a good chance it'll save you, man, from one of those really nasty crits. It's a good node, I think, for 1 point. It's nice to just sort of have it and know that one day it might save your life. Most Righteous Fire builds that just deal with the Righteous Fire damage simply don't. They don't take advantage of the spell damage, they just use the damage that Righteous Fire gives, the AoE degen. But there are some builds that do take advantage of it. Like, for example, Fox's Arc build is a good example. But yeah, Righteous Fire by itself does about 20k DPS by itself, 20k DPS, and then you can multiply that with Curses and Elemental Equilibrium even further. Yeah, Fox Tactics build, though, is a good example of one that does take advantage of the spell damage. I died to a spider, has got one up. He doesn't want any more Aussie instances. Yeah, he added Flame Surgeon in. Now I think it's called the Righteous Surgeon or something. Yeah, low life Righteous Fire builds were pretty popular a while back. And they used to use it for spell damage in Magic Find. Because you'd use, you obviously use Pain Attunement as well. Who are we missing? Someone's ran off somewhere. What? Oh, it's just like a random stream of monster waiting a while to come up. What was that? What was that dropped? Does anyone else think that no skill should require a specific unique, especially one that locks you into one-hander? No. I think that I'm okay with there being builds that require build enabling uniques. Like, I think a game having build enabling uniques is a good idea. You can do a Righteous Fire character without Rise of the Phoenix. It is possible. It's quite difficult, but it is possible. But the whole point of Righteous Fire is it should be very difficult to run, and it should have significant drawbacks in that you need to reserve some of your slots. The fact that you only need one unique to run Righteous Fire is pretty crazy. I think it should almost require more than that. But because it's a very powerful skill, but it's supposed to be very difficult to run. Because otherwise, everyone would just run Righteous Fire, and there would be very little drawback to it. You made it to 15 and survived. 55 points for the win. Nice. Ooh, how do I say that name? Milgoom. You did way better than me. Nicely done. I'm using a Rumvrax, yeah. It is damn nice for those resists. As soon as I made it into Crawl, I was already capped resist, and I'm pretty much capped for Merciless as well. So I have never been undercapped on resist since I equipped that. The thing is crazy good for leveling a spellcaster build. I'll probably use it permanently because it makes it super cheap to gear. Like you spend 1 chaos on an Arumvarax, right? Like about 1 chaos usually they cost, and then you have to spend no chaos on any of your other gear because it's super cheap. You can just go with self-found gear, which is exactly what I have right now. Yeah, I personally like that there are certain skill setups and builds that require specific uniques, build enabling uniques to work. There's a Chaos Orb for someone. Do you know if someone has tried to do an ES Righteous Fire build before? Can that work? Yeah, they were actually very popular in the past. They're less popular now, but people used to do low-life Righteous Fire builds for Magic Find and spell. They'd use a spell to deal damage, or they'd just use Righteous Fire, and they'd take like Pain Attunement to get extra damage, and they'd also use... There's a bunch of different uniques that give extra Magic Find on low life, so they'd use those as well. And they'd pretty much just farm Hillock over and over again, back when that was a thing. Because the Chaos Orb recipe used to work with low-level rares, so people would just farm Hillock in Merciless. Even in Cruel sometimes. It is a Rumvarax, is the one-hander. It looks different to that normally. I have the unique art one from a race, but they cost like 1 chaos. Though someone said that after my video yesterday talking about it, that apparently they've all been bought. So maybe the price has actually gone up a little bit. A Rumvarax, which piece of lore is the Rumvarax is a giant golden ferret from D&D or from fantasy settings. It was a giant like ferret thing. Actually, maybe not a ferret, but some sort of creature like that. But giant and gold, has golden spined fur, and it would eat other gold. So the minus rarity on the Rumvarax is because the Rumvarax, would eat your gold in D&D. Like if it got a hold of your gold, it would eat it. So this thing eats your wealth as well by giving you 20% reduced rarity. That's pretty cool. I find that kind of cute. Should I check 2 stone rings? I probably should still check 2 stone rings. my Rombrax replacement sword, but for one hand, you can look for strength to give HP on suffix. With dual res would be ideal. Double res. Yeah, you could make like a rare version of a Rombrax, totally, without the reduced rarity. You still wouldn't get as much resist though, because you get 50. I've got 56 all resist. That's more than you can possibly get getting 3 top tier elemental resist rolls. I bought one for 1 chaos about 8 hours ago. That's generally their standard price, even early on in a league. Maybe very early on they might go for like 2 chaos, because they're pretty nice leveling items. Righteous Fire, you start using at 65. That's when Rise of the Phoenix is available, so I should start using it around then. Yeah, Bridebeak is another good choice. If you don't want to deal with the 20% minus rarity, and you want like to leap slam very quickly, Bridebeak is a fantastic choice. It has some resist on it, so it helps a bit, but the attack speed means that you can leap slam around really quickly. I don't mind just like going Whirling Blades like this with the Rombrax though. Like, it's not too bad. With faster attacks, it's reasonably quick, I reckon. Ziggy, it's me, MFG. I sold my laptop after factory resetting it and forgot the password for my other account, which I used a fake email to set up. Ziggy, give $5 me holla. Okay. Alright. Change your name to Orange so it's easier for me to remember. Because that's your MFG name was Orange. You've never had like a real account. You've only ever had troll accounts, haven't you? Not till at least, yeah, 65 is the minimum, because that's the earliest you can equip Rise of the Phoenix. You should snapshot with your red beaks. I will be snapshotting with your red beaks, yes. Was I saying red beak earlier? I meant bright beak earlier. Bright beak is the mace. Was I saying red beak? The color was red. It looks orange to me. How much average damage is Flame Blast doing? 214. Someone's got the EK going. I like it. 46. We'll be picking up Iron Reflexes very soon. That'll be a nice tankiness boost. Yeah, I meant to say Brightbeak. If I was saying Redbeak before, I apologise. I meant Brightbeak, which is the mace. A couple more levels in here would be good. At least 2 more levels. Snapshotting is taking advantage of buffs on certain items, and then stop using those items after you've taken advantage of the buff. So essentially you equip 2 red beaks and make yourself on low life using a Blood Magic Aura. So that gives you 200% increased damage. You then cast Righteous Fire. Righteous Fire gets 200% increased damage. You can then remove the red beaks and remove the low life buff, but your Righteous Fire will still be doing 200% extra damage because it takes a snapshot of the skill of the damage, your stats, at that point when you cast it, and it doesn't re-snapshot until you recast it again. So you have to do it every time you change maps. Oh, what the hell? Is this invasion or ambush? Because these guys are getting rocked like they are glass. This is indeed ambush. This is what I'm working on at the moment is like a 1 week educationally focused Righteous Fire project. So going through the process of how you would level a Marauder. I have not died, and I don't plan on trying to die. I plan on trying to avoid death like I was playing a hardcore character. This will be a hardcore viable character. But the league that I'm playing in is pretty much irrelevant. Because that's not really the focus of the project. But I apologise if it is less exciting for you. Got my Rise of the Phoenix, nicely done, man. Anyone like my Ziggy D fan art? Uh oh. Watch out. No, I saw this one before. That's it's beautiful. I decided to go ambush initially because I had the gear for Righteous Fire in here, but then I decided that I will be making the currency required to get more gear on this character anyway, so that really isn't a factor. But it's probably a good idea that I did go ambush in case I do have a random death. That would not be very conducive to doing the 7-day project, which is the goal is to make a character over the course of a week, show how you progress the character, and then give guides along every step of the way, covering the entire process. And if I were to die mid part of that, it probably wouldn't really be very interesting if I just had to restart it midway through. Yeah, I'm not planning on dying, and I haven't died yet. Yeah, Righteous Fire is like. This build is obviously hardcore viable. It has 270 HP. It has Iron Reflexes with running Grace, Purity of Fire, so very high max fire resist as well, and does like 20k DPS. It's hardcore viable. That's already proven. Not trying to prove the build, more like break down Righteous Fire, because I know, like myself, I thought Righteous Fire was very expensive and hard to get into. But after actually doing a lot of research on it, I thought, hey, this actually isn't too bad to get into. Like, this is something you can do pretty easily. So I thought a lot of other people were the same. So I thought I'll break it down. I'll do this project, break it down, show you guys exactly how easy it is to make a Righteous Fire character and how powerful they can be and how to use them and a bunch of other cool info like that. It's not really too late. Like, the new one starts, if you want to have a character you want to try, like a fun character or something, the new one, this one doesn't end until July 6th, I think, so there's still like a month left, man. It's like almost a month, yeah. So if you want to play something, you might as well play it, man. I wouldn't wait, unless you've got something else you want to play. I should probably grab this thing for later. I'm 52 with 3 deaths, all from getting, let's see how well I can use this Righteous Fire, and you can use, hold on, and then getting random arrow off screen. Yes, you pretty much don't switch to Righteous Fire until 65, but there, you can kind of chain a bunch of rubies or something if you want to have fun at lower levels with it. I got that from the ledge race, nice. Life's pretty good find for a race. Nicely done, man. I found Windscream from Dominus in normal. Pretty good find. It's letting me dual curse, and it's increased our party's DPS a lot. And I think that is something you can use at endgame as well. Like, dual curse with Righteous Fire is pretty good. You'll see in the build plan that I have said any +1 curse item is helpful for the build. It's an optional extra. Nah, we're going to progress through mostly ourselves. Like, I don't mind skipping forward some waypoints every now and then, like not running Solaris, for example, but for the most part, I'm happy to run through everything. It's not really much of a test of the leveling experience if I just get other people to kill the bosses for me, though. This guy is pretty tough. Not when the whole party's wailing on him though. I love having movement skills. It's not like the best thing in these games, having a movement skill. So you feel like when you have to run distances with just running normally, it's so boring. But when you have something you can do, even if it only slightly increases your speed, just having something to do feels really good. So I love like whirling, blading around and leap slamming and stuff like that. It feels good. Even just quicksilvering feels pretty good, but I think having whirling blades and stuff is pretty fun. How are you today? G'day, Spell. I'm doing very well, man. Been having a good time. Got 3 points in a race earlier. Got smashed. It was good though. I can tank 20 stacks of Corrupted Blood with a Ruby and max Frenzy charges with Blood Dance. The Corrupting Blood was procced by an Echo Shrine Ice Nova. Ah. Who put the new one up? Righteous Ronin. Rise has been falling on Ambush. I paid 2 Exalt for mine earlier this week, saw them offer 1.5 last night. Yeah, I bought mine for 1.5. There's definitely available for 1.5 at the moment. Yeah, it might. I wouldn't be surprised if the price does go up a little bit. Like if it goes back up to 2. Because like after I do this week, more people might want to play Righteous Fire characters. Like it makes sense. That was a bit dangerous. I wish you'd read what I'm saying. Ziggy, what do you think about creating Twitch and YouTube content on mobile gaming devices? You mean like having a stream for a mobile game? One of the top 10, 20 streamed games at the moment is, or very recently, was Clash of Clans, which is an iOS game. It's a mobile game. So I think there's definitely a market for it, for really, very popular games. Clash of Clans is the most obvious choice. It's the biggest, one of the biggest mobile games. I have a YouTuber friend who makes a living just covering Clash of Clans. He makes more than I do on YouTube. I just got done streaming and I reached a new milestone of 8 viewers. Nicely done, man. Getting those, first few viewers is pretty difficult. I've only streamed like 4 or 5 times, so it's an accomplishment. How are you doing today, my friend? I'm doing very well, man. And that is an accomplishment. I totally agree. Getting those first few viewers is very challenging. Getting some people to sort of actually give your stream a shot. Stick around and watch for a bit. Especially if one of those guys comes back later because he liked it, then that's awesome. I should probably craft my... This might help. Let's do this. Let's augment them at least. Minions. Life recovery to minions, of course. Spread the word on how to play Diablo 2 on Android. I did not know there was a way to play Diablo 2 on Android. You're totally cheating. Everyone comes back here for the chair. I know. It's all about chair. Cherry D streams, Po. Chair, it's Chair is streaming me. That's what Chair is playing. The Ziggy D Plays Path of Exile game. Do I have any regrets? Not really. If I have one, it's like one. So I'm sure there'll be someone else who has a lot more regrets. Bacon Ambush is looking to buy some regrets. He sounds desperate. You should charge him a lot. Looks like an LMP Void Bearer in there, is there? I think 2 people just died. That is. I would never want to stream Clash of Clans because it's just upgrade things, wait 2 hours and come back, collect gold and elixir upgrade. Yeah, I wonder, I didn't actually watch any of the streams, but there was, like, you know, there was a couple thousand people watching, like, so the people must have come up with some interesting way of streaming. What they probably do is, like, stream, like, compact a lot of the stuff together, like, and then, like, go over reviews. Maybe it's like a show, maybe they have, like, a Clash of Clans show, like the Day 9 Daily, for example. Maybe they go over some of their reviews, give people strategic advice. They probably do, like, base checks on stream. There's a lot of things you could do. You wouldn't just stream, like, a Let's Play of Clash of Clans, though. That'd be boring as shit. PC games are Andrew. Also a video in this post on how to specifically set up Diablo 2 on it. It's not surprising. It doesn't surprise me. What's up with the chair in the background? He's just keeping you guys in line because if you're bad,
I will eat your family.
So be good. Be good or the chair will eat you and your family. Alright, you got a new Dukes. Oops. Microtransaction event is very soon. Is it up now? Let me have a look. What are you asking? Yes, you might as well take it to 20. You get another point of move speed, don't you? Don't you get another point of move speed, or does it give you nothing? It should give you something. You guys like that? Just reminding you, be good in the chat. Be nice to each other. Oh, he will eat your family. He doesn't eat dogs though, right? If you consider the dog to be your family, he'll make an exception and eat a dog for it. Look at that face. He could eat a dog if he had to. If he had to. He's had a hard life, and eating a dog wouldn't be the worst thing he's ever done. Okay. Golden Spectral Throw, 20 points. Gave me 1% move speed, worth it? Totally worth it. 1 GCP for 1% move speed, I'd do that every day of the week. If your chair eats families, then you shouldn't be surprised if it gets into an accident. If it gets into an accident. I have no idea. I might be missing something here. I don't really understand. Full blue? That is pretty hard. That's pretty hard. What's the time frame you're going to be streaming this series during for coming days? I'll be streaming my normal times over the coming days. I may not stream tomorrow though, guys. Tomorrow is usually Sunday, is usually my day off. And hold on, wait, no, Sunday is not my day off. Thursday is my day off. I will actually probably stream this character tomorrow, yes. I probably won't do, like, Dark Souls tomorrow. I think I want to continue with this project as much as possible. So, yeah, I'll just be streaming normal times. The schedule is down below if you want to check what normal times are. Here comes a level. There we go. Yeah, down below the stream, you should see a schedule. There you go. Tomorrow is Sunday here in Australia. Yes, it is. We live in the future. Get on my level, guys. All right. 2 points for Iron Reflexes. I might start running Grace once we get that. You should really try a build using block, a max block build. One day I might want to make a max block build of some description. Yeah, I've kind of been curious to make like an evasion max block build at some point. So that might be something I do. Get on my time zone. Do you even future? Come on guys, do you even future? How much do I think your Viper Warden Astral Blade is worth? Oh, it's a nice base. What have you got? 6 link, life, 2 resist. No, I can't price that, man. You'll have to take offers or see if you can find anything similar on PoE XYZ to price that. It's worth monies, lots of monies. Oh shit! Contains 8 additional items. A strong box of abundance. It had one of those additional items was a portal scroll. Oh shit! Ooh. Diamond Flask. I'll take that. Hey, when are you going to finish the Lightning Arrow build and post on YouTube? Finish the Lightning Arrow build. Do you mean continue the Path of Exile Survival Guide series? Because I'll be doing that. When? I have a few other videos to make, but I do need to make another episode of that pretty soon. But finishing the build, there's no like finishing the build, it's already a pre-planned out done build. But what I will probably be doing is changing what I consider to be the beginner's ranger build in the next 4-month league. I will probably be changing it to a Rain of Arrows build. I think Lightning Arrow is past its prime. I think Rain of Arrows is probably a bit easier for a beginner to use now. There's already a 2 GB patch for Star Citizen, if you hadn't noticed. What does it do? Anything interesting? Does it let me use my cutlass? That's what I want to know. Because I can't fly my cutlass yet, which just makes me sad. I have to use the 300i, which, yeah, it's alright, but it's no cutlass. I quit my job at Taco Bell because it was also a Long John Silver's, and I was always put on that side of the store. I was constantly breathing in fumes from the fryers, plus my boss was unappreciative of the help I gave her coming in whenever she needed. And it was basically taco hell. Oh shit, taco hell. Oh man. Fair enough, man. You've got to make sure you're in a good environment for you. Somewhere that's taking you places and is good for your health as well. So I'm sorry it didn't work out, man. How do you have enough mana regen for Flame Blast? I use Mana Floss. It's like, I get like cast, and someone in my party usually has Clarity running as well. You could run Clarity yourself if you were solo. But it's not too bad. Even without someone else's Clarity, I can just run, I can just pop a Mana Flask as I start casting. So I usually press space while I'm casting. Then the pack dies and I get my mana back, so it works out pretty nicely. Starfish! Bro! Oh, he must be like trolling with Righteous Fire or something. I was becoming an angry, hateful person. Yeah, you don't want that to happen. So fair enough, man. I was testing it, not trolling. People will always troll me with the 1 HP Righteous Fire things, because I get so worried when other people are dying. People would sit in the map room and activate it and troll me. Alright, looks like it might be time for a refresh. How are we doing? 47? I want to get at least 1 more level. What's this thing like? Yeah, it's bad.
It'd be wrong to do that here.
I hate when she's not there.
We're getting there.
I've gotta rescue her, like, just because I always go to sell things to her and she's never there. You're never there for me, Clarissa. Someone's in a new docks. Starfish Rush Spa.
I will eat your family.
This is not a new instance. This is an old instance. What's going on here? What is this shenanigans? Surely increased burning damage doesn't fit into a Fireball Prolif build. Increased burning damage for Righteous Fire and Searing Bond. What was the question originally? My girlfriend is just like Clarissa. She's never there for you. Aw, I'm sorry, bro. Is this still the old one? This is still the old one. No? This isn't the old one. Can you zoom into chair again, Ziggy? Do you want a screenshot of chair? Do you? Would you prefer chair plays PoE? We can do some chair plays PoE if you want. There you go. Perfect. Oh man, that's so good. That's so amazing.
I will eat your family.
What will be the support gems for Righteous Fire and Cold Snap? Cold Snap will be on cast when damage taken, that's all. Righteous Fire will be increased burning damage, conk effect, increased AoE, and if you have a 5-link, item rarity. I want the screenshot of the chair. Alright. Hold on, let me move this thing. Edit scene. Go back in the corner, chair. Get back in the corner. Hold on, here you go. There you go.
I will eat your family.
You better be quick, gotta be quick. It's gone. Why would you use Cold Snap over Ice Nova? Did I say Cold Snap? Did someone say Cold Snap? I'll use Ice Nova on cast when damage taken. I won't be using Cold Snap. Cold Snap has the cooldown. It does not work well. Superior Conversion Trap, 12%. Righteous Ziggy project. The chair is fantastic, isn't it? Cheduku is love. Cheduku is life. I feed family members to the Cheduku for extra RNG when I need good drops in PoE. Bark! Grant Flask. Oh, someone snagged it. So you played D3 Rust for the first time today in like a month? How was it, man? Did you enjoy yourself? Is cast when damage taken Ice Nova the only way you'll proc EE? I can also have a self-cast Ice Nova, and if I need something to kill totems, I can use like EK, and then use, if I'm with a party that has hatred, that'll proc it as well. Otherwise, you can put like added cold, or just have a little bit of cold or lightning damage on your gear, on like a ring or something, and then when you use Cyclone, it'll proc it as well. So that's another way of doing it. There's a few ways of doing it. So it'll just be about getting together whatever works for me. And any of them work fine. Getting like 1 to 2 cold damage on a ring, and then using Whirlwind works fine. Cyclone, sorry. Arcanist Strongbox. Someone's gonna roll it, yeah? Got him. Hold still, bro. Did I not get him with elemental weakness? There we go. Ah, he's being overcursed with enfeeble and stuff. Or you can use chain arc. Yeah, you could do that. Oh, the ice ball. Oh, someone got an exalt. GZ on the exalt. Those things so good. Who got the exalt? Congrats, congrats. Those Arcanist boxes pretty strong. I died to a spider. Congrats, man. Nicely done. So close to leveling. There we go. Alright, what do we got now? 1 point or fine reflexes. Ooh. Wonder if I should keep going in docks for a bit for some Iron Reflexes action before progressing. It just it's like D3 in general is very fun, and I think they've done a really good job with the way they've built it now, but it does have limited time appeal. Like, there's only a certain amount of time that you can play before you are done. Like, and then that's it. There's not much really to do beyond that point. There's less variety in goals, in possible goals. Gearing a character is pretty much a pretty simple time equation. It could be like a month. It depends on what your goals are with it character, but it's generally pretty easy to reach like a gearing point that you pretty much feel like you're done with the character. It's still pretty good value for money though. The hours you'll get out of it are really good. When Tiered Rifts comes out though, it'll have a bit more to do in it. Ziggy keeps missing my thing. So for Elbor Prolif, I'm looking for, I think we're having a discussion with someone else, Xcodes, that's why I didn't chime in. Looking at Fireball, chance to ignite, Prolif, Conk Effect, Fire Pen for 5 link, Enhance for 6 link. Do you mean Empower for 6 link? Empower would be a good 6 link, yeah. But that sounds like a good setup, man. That sounds about right. I think, yeah. I think, who made a Fireball build very recently? I think Nuki made a Fireball build very recently. It might have been different though. It might not have been a Prolif build like that. Just type in !Righteous Fire or !RF in the chat, man, in the stream chat. It has a link with the build, the build link in it, passive tree and everything. So much fire everywhere. Should have seen my Exalt drop 2 months back, Ziggy. It was farming City of Salem Arc, which one of these small red bugs ran at me. Shot him with an arc, and it chained to a basket, which dropped an Exalt. That's nice, man. Nice. Gonna work towards the 3 Dragons Mask. How much is the 3 Dragons Mask? I haven't looked at the full reward tiers yet. But that's a pretty good reward, isn't it? Curious to see what the art looks like too. Crypt did a crit fireball for the 2-week. I thought he was just doing a fire build in general, not necessarily a fireball build. I guess I was wrong. Nugi made a 3 Dragons fireball with crit and shocks. Ah, okay. Alright. Let's leave this one. 80 for 3 Dragons Mask? That's very attainable, isn't it? Now, we were talking about the points for the races. Zar, Catherine?
What's going on?
No, that's totally attainable. Like, 80 points is very attainable, even for like a very amateur racer. A new racer could jump in and do that if they put the time into it. 12% quality conversion trap, increased duration. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that. I can always vendor it later. Yeah, so the daily deals thing is going on now. At the moment is Golden Spectral Throw. I doubt the next one would be Seraph Spectral Throw, but they're all going to be half price. So 20 minutes, we'll check out what that is. What time is it now? 4:40. Alright, anyone got a new docs up? Starfish? It's like, you know me, Ziggy. Even I'm pretty much an amateur racer. I've played a few race seasons, but I've never done particularly crazy good. My most valuable find was the 6-socket Belly of the Beast. It was worth 2 exalts. That's it. I've never found anything worth 10, 20 exalts, anything like that. It's the most valuable thing I found. And I've not found many things of that value either. Prior to that, I'd found like a couple items worth 1 exalt. And like a couple pure exalts. But yeah, I don't get lucky on the big drops. I don't get the big drops. I just make consistent small sales and get lots of little drops. Try and recognize value where I can. Yeah, I give my RNG to everyone else. Everyone who watches the stream gets 6, or everyone in my party gets 6 drops, but I don't really get anything crazy good myself. A slight deficit, he says, as he goes down to 1 HP. Just a slight deficit. How much damage does Righteous Fire do at this point? I imagine it's probably on par with Searing Bond. How'd you feel when you got your first Exalt? I don't really remember my first Exalt, but I remember finding Exalt when I was playing through the game with Amy one time. Me and Amy did a playthrough together, and that was pretty exciting, having an Exalt drop with her. I don't know, it was kind of like, oh, Exalt, sick. I didn't like blow my mind or anything. I've been more excited about finding like well-rolled rares in the past. Finding an Exalt is just like, neato. It's like winning $20 on the lottery. What's the ratio of Eternal to Exalt? Aren't Eternals usually worth 2 Exalts? How long do you run in Cruel Docs? I usually go to like 58 or 59. Oh, sorry, 48 or 49. The zone is level 50. You can usually progress beyond that point pretty nicely. But I usually go straight to Docs when I get into Cruel. So I go from Sarn to Docs. And just run it until I'm about level parity with it. 20%? I was 28, hold on. Roll life for me, bro. Fist damage, not interested. Wasn't that on the survival guide? Yeah, it was on the survival guide. That's right. Amy joined me for some farming on the survival guide. Looking at uniques, is it realistic, Ziggy, to expect a 100% chance to ignite chance on your stuff? Ziggy, looking at uniques, is it realistic to get a 100% chance to ignite? No, I don't think it's possible to get 100% chance to ignite, is it? Or not realistic, certainly. But you don't need a 100% chance to ignite. You can usually get away with like 50, 60 is fine. Usually just using chance to ignite gem plus flammability is enough ignite chance, I think. For most builds. I'll take that faster attacks. The frenzy charges, you're running Blood Dance. Yeah, Blood Dance can let you run Righteous Fire a little bit earlier. That's pretty cool. I'm going to stick with the core plan though. Switching to Righteous Fire at 65. You can get 90-ish easily? Really? I don't think going for 95% crit chance is really that worth it though. .2020 Fireball is 30%, chance to ignite is another 40, and then you get another 10%, 15% or whatever from flammability. How much have I got on flammability now? 11% chance to ignite? Yeah, you can get pretty high, can't you? I went Life in normal. Life is, like, definitely the best choice for normal, no, hands down. With the amount of HP scaling you get, it's insane. And then I'm going to go passive, and probably passive. So, I think it's just going to go Life, passive, passive. Yeah, Hellpoke for Life in normal. It's been so long since I caught your stream, so happy to have. Hey, Shadow Spartan, welcome back, man. It's good to have you here. Alrighty, someone want to put you on it. This character has 90.6% crit chance, 500 crit multi. I love Wind Ripper. That's insane. That is pretty insane. Especially with the crit multi. Like, I can see people making high crit chance builds pretty easily, but they get to a point where you're better off just... Hold on, this isn't a new instance at all. Getting trolled. I can see, but where it's not really worth grabbing more crit chance, you just grab crit multi instead. You get much more value for points spent in crit multi instead of crit chance. Once you get a very high amount. Will you use Blood Dance? Probably not. I have some Blood Downs. I probably won't use them. They're not necessary. You can run Righteous Fire without them just fine. And I don't want to go through the effort of making... What is it? Making them work, like getting your Frenzy charges, either using Frenzy or... can you use Blood Rage on a Righteous Fire character? I feel like you'd be able to. It'd probably be pretty difficult to run though. Yeah, if you do run Blood Dance though, go the Frenzy charge from Merciless. I don't think the Endurance charge is worth it, because you're probably just going to be using Cast When Damage Taken, Enduring Cry. And with Cast When Damage Taken, Enduring Cry, you never really get more than 3 Endurance charges anyway. So the 4th one is a bit of a waste.
Mana is gone.
There's no obvious way for Righteous Fire to get Frenzy charges, I feel. You can just use like Frenzy as an attack, and just attack a couple of times to get your Frenzy charges. I mean, you're not really doing anything else anyway, so it's not that bad. It's not like you're doing anything except just running around most of the time anyway. Blood Dance can give you frenzy charges, but I've heard it's not enough, just from killing things with Righteous Fire. But yeah, they can give you frenzy charges themselves. It's like 30%, isn't it? Which I heard was not really enough to keep the 3 frenzy charges up. Or maybe not to generate them with frenzy and then keep them up with just the Blood Dance secondary. Maybe it is enough to maintain. You just need to generate. It's not. I'll test it. I'll test it once I get there. See how it feels. Fancy foil. How very fancy. Purity of Fire is leveling up. Let's do it. I do already have a level 18 one waiting for me. He's gonna use his Val Glacial, I reckon. Oh, there he goes. He just locked himself in for my for my Flame Blast. Thank you, bro. Perfect. 2 stone, I'll take that. 3 maximum energy shield. Oh yeah. 425 viewers. Wow, that's pretty high. Welcome everyone. Hope you're having a good time. If you have any questions about the leveling process so far, or Righteous Fire in general, and the plans for it, or the 7-day Righteous Fire Marauder project, let me know. Happy to answer any questions about it. The whole purpose of this project is to be as educational as possible, and your questions will probably help with me with like making the YouTube videos better as well. Given the clear speed of Righteous Fire, yeah, if it's like 30%, isn't it? Thinking about it, 30% is practically a third. You'd kill things pretty quickly with Righteous Fire, kill whole packs quickly. I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to keep the charges. I'll give it a test once we switch to Righteous Fire. I'll test it, and I probably won't pick the frenzy charge myself from Creighton, but I'll be able to sort of tell you guys whether I think it's worth it or not after I've tested it. But I do have a pair of Blood Dance ready to go, waiting to be tested. Anyone need Chance to Unique? I have Chance to Unique. I chanced to Combs. A Combs sign. Oh, baby! I chanced to Combs sign. It was a glorious day. I don't even know why I was chancing Coral Rings, but I just randomly chanced a Coral Ring, and my first ever and only ever so far unique I've ever chanced was a Combs sign. It was a sad day. I had 7 frenzy charges from my Righteous Fire Ranger. It was worth it I managed to take it from Creighton. Whew, I'll have a think about it then. I might. There's also a frenzy charge I can grab from the passive tree pretty easily too. If I do really like Blood Dance. Oh shit. The only other thing about Blood Dance to consider is they don't have life on them. Which means less Righteous Fire damage and less life, obviously. Normal streaming hours are below the stream. I should be pretty much sticking to that schedule now. +1 Frenzy Blood Dance, that'd be worth a shit ton. As long as you had good colours on and everything. Blood Dance gives you Frenzy charges on kill, like 30% or something. And they give you life regen per Frenzy charge. I think they give you move speed per Frenzy charge as well. But have pretty low base move speed, so you have to have the Frenzy charges up for it to be worth it. Do you have room for Doc's farm? I think we have 1 spot in the party, yeah. Just send me a message in game if you want to join. Yeah, we've got 1 spot. Combs Roots. I wouldn't mind getting a pair of Combs Roots, they're okay. Combs Sign is terrible though. Barely, not even worth a chance of. IGN is Ziggy, just Ziggy D, sorry. Message me with Ziggy D, you'll get that. Otherwise Hellfire Roomba. If I do a Righteous Fire Marauder Will that get Senpai to notice me? I've noticed you already, Bravosi, so no need to play a build unless you want to, man. I think people have been finding use with the Combs roots. I've seen a few people using them, which is cool. I was hoping people would. There we go, level 59, and that means I get Iron Reflexes now. 37 Fizz now. I'll start running Grace. Can I actually start running it straight away? Grace. I can probably just link it to a reduced mana by itself at the moment. Do I have a reduced mana just chilling around somewhere? Just chilling somewhere? Somewhere in my stash? I want to join Doc's Farms. Welcome. Actually, we might be finished Doc's farming now. Sorry. We might actually be finished farming Docs. Oh, this is a very high level reduced mana, I see. Do I have a lower one? Uh-oh. Oh, I have another level 18. I have so many level 18 reduced manas. Okay. Does someone want to trade me a level 18 reduced mana for maybe a lower level reduced mana? Preferably one with a level requirement of 49 or less. What has I Died to a Spider got? He's got 9. I'll trade you, bro. I'll trade you. Here we go. We'll do this. Nice. Perfect. Thank you. All sorted, guys. We're all good. Okay. The other one I'm running is Purity of Fire. Can I get that linked up somehow? Let me check what's going on here in this stash. I actually really like the Wind Screams. Will I run Wind Screams a lot? What else is going on in here? Nothing of use. Alright, maybe I can just run it like that for now. I'll see what my mana's like.
I will eat your family.
Hey! Oh, Sunbike, how you going? Let me run this Grace, see how I go. Oh, 40 unreserved mana! Oh, chi. Damn, that's terrible. Okay, that might not be possible just yet. I will need to link Purity of Fire as well. I honestly don't need to run Purity of Fire at the moment. What about if I just take it off? That's pretty usable. Like, it only gives me 1% fire resist at the moment. It's not a big deal. Let's just run Grace. So that takes up to 50%, 57% mitigation. Pretty nice. Superior Culling Strike for someone. I have 10 reduced mana gems, but the lowest one is like level 15. It's a bit hard if you want to level in your character, yeah. It's handy for me to keep one though, because I need a level 17 reduced mana, I think, to run all my auras once I actually get to level 65. How much longer are you streaming tonight, Ziggy? At least another hour. We'll go do the quest progression in a second, actually, guys. Let's actually do it now. There's no point sticking around here. Let's go progress. Computer crash so hard? Sure thing. Starfire? Starfish even? Not Starfire. Alright, I'm good to go progress. Euro stream tonight? No. Oh. I usually do a EU stream tonight, don't I, Gilded? No, I really need to work on some YouTube videos, so I probably won't EU stream tonight. I got a waypoints, except Krem. Someone has got Krem. Cool, if someone wants to throw down a Krem waypoint, that'll be heaps helpful. Yeah, we're in full at the moment. We're in Cruel. Just about to finish Cruel off. It should only take a little while. Half hour. Yeah, quality reduced mana does not work on auras, only skills. It's one of the less worthwhile qualities. Damn, those wind screams look amazing. I love it. With the fire, it looks pretty badass too, doesn't it? I like those wind screams. Sure thing, no invite. Oh, what? The party's full. What happened, Starfish? The party's full, man. Oops. I'm not sure what happened, Starfish. Yeah, I only have 1400 health at the moment in Crawl, because I have pretty average gear. Really. Very average gear. I should really drop some resist for life.
Would be wrong to
Oh, as soon as I see a coral, I'll try and roll it for life. Someone's got a chromo point? Non-native rubber tree in Arcade. It's a quest tree. It's related to quests. Sorry, Starfish. I don't know who I actually invited just recently. I can't remember who it was who just wanted to farm some docks. If you only wanted to farm docks, we're going to progress now, and if you want to leave the party, I can re-invite Starfish. Varlorbs, I don't actually know what Varlorbs are worth. It's less than a chaos. Like, less than an alk, isn't it? Would it work for clarity? No, I don't believe it works for clarity.
The night stares at me from broken corners.
Because I don't believe they have a mana cost, I believe they have a mana reservation. Whereas the reduced mana implicit thing is mana multiplier. So that's why it works with auras. There would actually be a demand for quality reduced mana if it worked with clarity. Does Conk Effect work with Rush Fire? Yes, one of the best damage increases you can have for it. Oh, you grew it. Oh, hold on, what? Non-native rubber tree. Oh, the non-native means you've grown it in a zone that's not the right temperature for it. So you may have... Rubber tree is probably like tropical and you grew it in like a temperate or an arid location. So that's probably why it says non-native. I think that's right. Nothing. Bow. Edged shield, I'll take that. Skull boots, I'll take those. Collecting for my old shards. It does mean it's ready to cut down though, yeah. Go, go, go. Go, go, Power Rangers. Activate. They're really easy to get with the vendor recipe. Yeah, there's a new Varl vendor recipe. It's like a number of Varl skill gems, so you can use just like Varl ground slam and stuff, and something else. I can't actually remember what it is. It'll be on the wiki though. No, the party is full. In fact, Starfish accidentally got kicked out when I invited someone else after Starfish was gone. So we're over full. Here she is.
I tell you to come to some and heal you up. Put the stray puppy down, boys. Enough of this.
Wrecked. Perfect. One of the maps. It's a map fragment, is it? Scummy strikes back for the fusing. Wasn't that my fusing? It wasn't tagged for anyone else. We're in perma allocation. Or did he flip it? Did he flip the fuse? How would you flip a fuse? If you flip a piece of currency, it's gone. That's the rules. If you flip a piece of currency, tough luck. It's just unlucky.
What's going on?
I think it might actually be a good idea with a Righteous Fire character going on a budget to not use any unique boots. Windscream are nice and Blood Dance are nice, but neither of them have life. And maxing out your like just getting like a bit of life on each rare is probably going to be more effective than getting those things. Like the extra regen's not going to keep us not going to help us sustain Righteous Fire or anything. It's not going to make us do more damage. I feel like just getting the extra life is probably the way to go. 5 out of 6 of the top post streams are using the exact same build. Who's using Righteous Fire? I only know Fox Tactics is using Righteous Fire at the moment. Okay. Who was next? We need Solaris. Read question, please. What was it? I have a build altering question. After grabbing Iron Reflexes and the stuff from Duelist, grabbing 1+ Frenzy for extra regen from Blood Dance. I think if you are running Blood Dance, then yes, you should probably grab that Frenzy. I think that's a good idea. I'll probably go through the damage over time cluster next myself, actually. Or grabbing more life might be a good idea too. I could go grab Thick Skin cluster. Or Athleticism cluster. You've got Solaris? Awesome. You, Hellman, Havoc, Fire Knight, and Fox. Well, there you go. That's alright. On level 22, should I go north on the tree or east? I got the Marauder stuff, and then I went out through this way and into Templar, and then I went into Iron Reflexes after that. Solaris, thank you for the TP. Toms of Life and Unwavering. Combs Roots. Combs Roots might not be too bad. Nerdtron. I think that's probably not a bad choice. I might look into them. They're pretty expensive though, aren't they?
Goodbye, not a cockroach.
Oh, I need Ribbon Spool. Shit. Anyone got Battlefront? But yes, I apologize for the lack of diversity in Path of Exile at the moment in terms of builds. I decided to go for a Righteous Fire character because I wanted to play one for ages, and I wanted to make a breaking down of how to play Righteous Fire character for people. I'll be streaming for another hour or so. I can't speak as to why other people are running Righteous Fire. Havoc and Hellman are both running low life Spectral Throw, not Righteous Fire. Well, that's very different to Righteous Fire, so maybe the person who was talking before was mistaken. Thanks for the TP in here, by the way, guys. Oh damn, look at this. Wrecked. Looks like just over here. And Fox isn't using Righteous Fire as much as... Yeah, Fox is an Arc build. He's an Arc Flame Surge build. Righteous Fire is for the spell damage, not for the burning. It's pretty different. No one really plays Discharge at the moment. Not seriously. Yeah, I've never played a Righteous Fire build before now. This will be my first ever Righteous Fire character. Because I typically make very cheap builds, very budget builds, and I thought Righteous Fire was very expensive, but I've done some research and it's actually, you can make it on a pretty tight budget. So that's pretty rad.
A dash of alchemy. Believe me.
Oh, jeez. Alright, that's terrible. I play Discharge, but I'm stuck in maps. Yeah, it just seems like the life... I think it was the life leech thing hit Discharge really hard? I don't know, I heard Discharge got hit pretty hard by some of the changes. I gotta go get Clarissa in that now too. we went and got like Solaris and that, but I haven't done Clarissa yet. Ah, shit, I didn't grab Creme Waypoint. Is there still one here? Nah, damn. It was the Life Leech changes. What was your question, Mega Banana Blast? Is Rise of the Phoenix mandatory for Righteous Fire build? I would say almost mandatory. It is possible to make one without, but pretty much not. You should consider Rise of the Phoenix to be mandatory. What's your view on using Z to hide items? I get too much cluster, but hiding makes me feel like I've lost some items, such as 6 sockets. I just turn items off when they're in the way. Most of the time I leave them up though. But it's helpful. It's helpful to get rid of them. Someone's got... Oh, slums. What do you think about Buzzsaw builds? They look fun and very powerful. You need to get like pretty good gear for them to be good, obviously. But I think Buzzsaw builds look very cool. Elemental Buzzsaw, like Spectral Throw builds. Like, they look really fun, just like how fast they are. Whirling, blading around, you know, really fast attack speed. Especially if you're using the Seraph Spectral Throw effect, has a really nice visual look to it. Was Clarissa over here? Why is Couch staring at you, I'm afraid? He's staring at you, he's not staring at me. He's watching you to make sure you're on your best behavior. Because otherwise he'll eat your family. Buzzsaw doesn't have great DPS. It can have great DPS with good gear, with great gear. I've seen some pretty insane DPS Ellie Buzzsaw builds. Farming like Assyria and stuff like that. You can have very, very good DPS. It's a weapon-based build. It always depends on your weapon. If you don't have a good weapon, you won't do very good DPS. Who needs mods when you have... Yeah, I think it's the best sort of moderation. You know, I don't need to time anyone out or ban anyone because it's just like, it stops it from happening in the first place. Like, no one wants the couch to eat their family, so they don't play up in chat, you know, everyone's nice and friendly. But you're on your best behavior in the chat though, Guild of Fire, and that's the important thing. Because even though you may have been drinking, you still don't want your family to be eaten. You want to run Righteous Fire Searing Bond? People will usually use Searing Bond on a Righteous Fire character to kill totems. I may do that. That's all you use it for though, you don't really use it very seriously for anything else. Okay, there's Clarissa down. We've already done her boyfriend. What happened to the bracelet? Do I have to go back? I got the bracelet. I swear I got the bracelet. She's gonna give me the keys now, right? You gonna give me the keys? Okay, good. She took the bracelet off me there. I get it.
It would be wrong to do that here.
Chair Dooku here for the whole 7 days? Maybe. Depends. He'll be here for as long as he's needed. Do I need any of this stuff? Nope. Okay.
Talakura.
Stay out of the shadows.
Alright, let's go back to this sewers entrance. Oh, my TP for sewer. Cool explosive. Alright, man. Sounds like a plan. I lost family members to carnivorous chairs in the past. Not funny. No, I'm not. It's not meant to be a joke, man. It's meant to be a solemn reminder of those lost to carnivorous chairs in the past. Is it really carnivorous though if they're eating a different race? Like chair isn't human. Oh wait, no, carnivorous just means eat meat, doesn't it? I was thinking of cannibalistic, I guess. There you go. Yes, it's just it's a sign of solidarity, remembering those lost to carnivorous lounge chairs. You can grab the whole Scion life wheel. In my current iteration of the passive tree, I won't grab the entire Scion life build until I'm very high level. Because the points there aren't super efficient, but it's still pretty good to get life. It's more damage, it's more life. It's good stuff. But I found more efficient life for the points at lower levels. Hector! The Couch has already had families in the past. Look at him. He's pretty well gorged. He's been gorging on families. So don't worry, he's experienced family eater. Looks like someone's face breakering. What level fast do I have at the moment? 37. I want some more 37 mana? Grand mana? Sacred mana? 45. Any more sacred? Sacred life. Sacred life. I'll take those. Sacred life. Alright, I actually don't need those at all. Probably don't need 2 mana fast anymore. Let's roll this thing. Grounding. Might as well augment these guys. Alright, pretty bad, but whatever. You got all the waypoints? Nice, man. This way? Where did everyone go? They've already left me. I didn't see which way they went. They must have went this way. Carnivorous. That's a carnivorous chair. Oh. I was making so much process and then the desync came. Progress and then the desync came. Give me the bust. Waypoints over here. Oh man, this layout's so good. Perfect. Alright. Let's go grab the third bust, if you guys can. The daily deals have started. What do we got? What's first daily deal? Infernal Weapon Effect. Oh, Infernal Weapon Effect's very nice, guys. As you can see, modeled here on my sexy Marauder on the Arumvrax. It's a very good looking dripping molten. It's a very good looking weapon effect, and at 50% off, it's an absolute bargain that your entire family will enjoy. So I highly recommend supporting GG and picking up some molten weapon stuff. Though you may also wish to save your points and see what else is on sale. Ugh. Okay, what do we got? Solaris. We need Marketplace. Anyone have Marketplace? I don't see the discount. It's 140 and it's usually 280. I bought mine for 280 back in the day. I spent my supporters pack points on it. It was like one of the best. It was one of the coolest things on there when I bought it. The Typical Gamer. Thanks for following, sir. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. It's always nice to have new people stop by. You're not supposed to plug until after you get paid? I thought you had a marketing degree. No, I plugged GGG without getting paid. I'm an evangelist for the GGG brand. They've earned me well and truly. Do you know what it takes to make me become a massive sellout for a company? You need to make a damn good game. That's all. That's all you gotta do. Just make a really good game, and then I'll become a massive sellout evangelist for your brand. And I know it's like Ziggy's a sellout. You heard it here first, guys. All you have to do is pay him by making an incredibly good game, and then you get to go, why did I go in Catacombs? I actually don't know. I changed my mind. Yes. Your entire surviving family that hasn't been eaten by carnivorous chairs will enjoy the microtransaction effect. Hey, Easy Peed. I still haven't picked up one of the current supporter packs, but I would like to one day when I have money. But that is not currently. You're cheap. Yeah, I got my I sell out pretty cheap. All it takes is an amazing game. That's all it takes. Pretty cheap, really. Why don't you stream Pong? Pong's past its prime, man. Pong is dead game. Is dead game. The recent balance changes to Pong made left paddle OP, and I'm not gonna play a game that's so unbalanced like Pong. It's super pay to win now as well. Then you reckon like the charge up of these guys' attacks, their lightning attacks, sounds like some sort of anime super electromagnetic shrapnel cannon. Ah, curse immune, elemental resist, very nice. Double elemental resist, fantastic. It still went down pretty quickly though. My average damage on Flame Blitz is 150, why is it so low? Do you not have it in a +1 weapon? +1 weapon makes a big difference. You should craft one of these fellas here. If you're unsure how to craft one of those fellas, then hit up some. You may also not have as much, like I have 20% increased elemental damage from the scepter itself. I have like some from the tree here. I have some amplify action going on. All that stuff increases its damage. Check out my most recent video from this 7-day Marauder project for how to craft those scepters if you want. I have 20% as well. Maybe it's some of those passives you're missing then. That's the only other thing I can think of. Or it's just not leveled as much. Like what level's mine? Mine level is 12. Maybe yours is a level less or something. Sounds like a hard drive spinning up. Do you maybe follow the take home story cup in StarCraft? A bunch of SC2 playing in the real life scenario. Cool. Have I watched Home Story Cup? No, not recently. Not any time recently. I think I watched a Home Story Cup in the past though, I believe. But no, I haven't watched any StarCraft tournaments for quite a while now. I do like me some StarCraft though.
Stay out of the shadows.
Just my interests have gone in other directions, I guess. Let's grab some more life. I remember when my dad bought us Pong machine way back in 79 or 80. Only played Pong soon after we upgraded to an Atari. Oh man, you had it made? I'm sad I missed out on Pong. But what was my first was like a Sega Mega Drive, but also like PC, playing like Warcraft Orcs and Humans demo. That was that's some of my earliest gaming memories. And Fallout, I played Fallout. I think I played a Fallout demo even. There might have been a demo of Fallout 1 that I played. Gravitius next. Well, we gotta do Piety first. I gotta go burn the poop. I should have just burnt the poop while I was here before. Why didn't I do that? No time to run back to the waypoint. Yeah, you can't use the vendors to craft +2 scepters. You need to actually get it to drop or craft it with currency. Exactly. Oh, Gravitius up or Piety? I don't care for Gravitius myself. I'm happy to just go straight for Piety. Gravitius is kind of a waste of time, I think. There we go, Lunaris 2, let's do this. Hello, puppy. What's up, buddy? Give me the waypoint. Perfect. How mean does someone need to be to get attacked by the couch? Well, it's not exactly a clearly defined line. The couch just decides. It also, the line might drop depending on how hungry he is. So, I wouldn't test it too hard. I wouldn't test it too much. But the rules down below the stream are a good guideline for general. You generally won't eat your family members if you're within those rules. Oh, what do we got? Oh, it's the corrupted zone. Trolling me. People play RPGs for the storyline. I think Penny Arcade put a really good video up recently. Was it recently, or maybe it wasn't recently? No, actually, maybe it was a different video I watched. But anyway, I watched a video recently. It was like a Penny Arcade style video. It might have been even from a different person. But basically, I think people mistake quantity of story for quality of story. I think PoE and even Diablo 2 had a pretty quality story. They just didn't have much of it. And in PoE, you actually have to go out of your way to discover the lore. But the story is not like a storyline so much as a lore and a setting and things that make the world a real place. And I think PoE has a fantastic story in that regard. Like its environments and characters and hidden lore and items and uniques and all of these things I think are very cool. Yeah, PoE is free to play, Piglet. I think if you're a fan of ARPGs, man, you owe it to yourself to give it a try. Alright, we went completely the wrong way, it appears. Congrats on 50k subs. Thank you. It was pretty massive milestone, really. But yeah, it feels pretty nice to sort of see that growth over time. More when I think about how things have grown and changed over time, more so than just hitting a number. But it's very cool. So thank you to all of you guys that have helped me get there. Yeah, I personally really like that in action RPGs, and especially Path of Exile, that you can just ignore the story completely if you want to. It's not shoved down your throat. Like you can go read the lore if you want, or you can just skip the text and go kill stuff, which is what I like doing. So I like it. I like being in a cool world, but I'm not really too fussed on the story side of things. Yeah, I've never like read the lore stones or anything like that in PoE. Yet I love the setting, and that's enough for me. Loads of D2 and D3, so I'm familiar with the concept of ARPGs. You'll probably be amazed if you put enough time into it. You'll be amazed at how much you get for playing PoE, how much you can get from the game for a free-to-play game. It's incredible. It's got a lot to it. It's got a lot to offer. Here we go. I love the silence before the explosion of build up of Flame Blast, before the action really begins. Whoa! Whoa, that was almost a first death there. No deaths, no deaths. No time for deaths. That was a bit sketchy though. Oh, it's of course, it's a sneaky, what is the name? What's the name again? Spinecrack, that's the one. Sneaky Spinecrack ninja attack. He's so sneaky, Spinecrack. I've spent so much money in PoE, I forget it's free to play. Yeah, how much money have I put into the game now. Some of it's come from like someone donated a supporters pack, but it's over $100 that I've put into PoE now in total. And I don't feel bad about that at all. It's like I feel good for spending money on GGG. They have the best marketing ever. Make an amazing game and be an amazing company, and people want to support you. Oh shit. Why do you have to run out of my flame blast? Don't be a jerk. Literally let me look at my microtransaction tab. About $300 in microtransactions means I made it free for about 6 of you, in my opinion. That's it. Very good whaling, man. You are known as the whale in the free-to-play community. Actually, I don't know if $300 even counts as a whale. It's pretty high spending for for one game, but there are people who spend like thousands of dollars on these games. Like what's his name? The one who's got 2 of the $12,500 supporter packs. And he's got like 8 designer uniques. There are some people that have spent very large amounts of money on the game. I was getting life, wasn't I? Let's do some more of that. I've actually got pretty low life for such a high life character. Just not enough on gear. Well, that was a fail flame blast. I don't think it even went off. PoE crashed on me. Come on, back in, man. Welcome back. Charon, yeah, Charon. Anyone know what's with the picture of the chair? The chair is to keep you guys in line, because if you are naughty in the chat, if you are mean to people, or you say bad things, or you break the rules,
I'm gonna eat your family.
that's what will happen. This isn't a Ziggy instance. This is just a normal instance. Come on, guys, be nice. There's no need to single out individual people here in the chat. Whoa. Does Couch attack people that spoil a series? Yes, he does. So no like Game of Thrones spoilers or anything. Chair will eat your family. What happened to my party? I'm like the only one left now, I swear. Here is a fresh TP. Up. Where did you get that chair? It's a picture I saw ages ago, and it's always cracked me up, and I thought about it the other day, and someone linked it for me. I was trying to describe it. Spoiler, Hodor, that's it, chair's eating your family. Load up the stream, I'll eat your family. It makes me giggle, that's why it's there. But it's also to keep you guys in line. Don't cross the line. And the line is where the chair decides the line is. so don't test your luck. You might think you're on one side of the line, and all of a sudden chair moves the line, then you're screwed. I have TP at Piety. Alrighty then. You are a beast, sir. Whose was it? I died to a spider. poor guy. Literally died to a spider. How did you get to Piety? I was like fighting my way there, bro. What's going on with this? What are these hacks? Alright, let's do this.
No one managed to kill you yet, Asa. Then it seems you've earned my personal attention.
Piety was pretty easy and normal. We'll see how she is in Cruel. Piety, please come back this way. You jerk. What an a-hole. Ha! No ice form for you. Oh, there she goes. Ah! Ah! Ah. Piety, please. Much better. No. Where'd you go this time? Oh, here she goes. Ice form mode. Full screen the chair again real quick, please. Maybe if you're lucky. Maybe if you're lucky. If you be good, chair will come back and say hello. I'm fighting Piety at the moment. I can't exactly full screen chair while fighting Piety. It's not a good idea. And pop. Perfect. Mwah. Oh, she got cold. That works. Alright, alright. Good stuff.
Right to hide your face, pretty boy.
Oh! There you go. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready for it. I will not be good because that image is terrifying. I can always Cherry D if you like. Cherry D? Cherry D works too. Are we doing Gravicious now? I don't plan on doing Gravicious. I don't need to do Gravicious. He awards skill gems or something. I'm fine with not doing him at all. Personally.
Be careful.
Goodbye.
Alrighty, give me my points. Life. And what else would be good to grab? I could go through these life and head towards auras, actually would probably be pretty handy. I might start going that way then. I have a refund point to spend finally, and get rid of that random strength point. And grab another life node. Take me up to 17.5. That's a bit closer to Dom friendly life pool. I just want to say thank you for the videos you have done. They're a great help, and I know most people who have watched them really appreciate them. Thank you. Corvette, it's my sincere pleasure. I'm glad you've enjoyed them.
Rob Schneider is in the office chair, and he's about to find out that being sat on all day isn't quite what it's cracked up to be.
Get it? Cracked up to be.
Rob Schneider in the office chair.
I'll switch to Searing Bond and Flame Blast tomorrow. Will you do your YouTube video to cover this? I'll switch to Searing Bond and Flame Blast tomorrow. I have already made the video about covering the leveling process. I will eat your family chair if you want to see that. But I will make a video about the leveling Righteous Fire character in general tonight. How you going? Did you hear my joke?
No.
Uh-oh.
What was it?
Rob Schneider is an office chair and he's about to find out being an office chair isn't all it's cracked up to be. Cracked up to be. Getting sat on all day isn't what it's cracked up to be. Amy laughs. She likes it. Perfect.
I need to talk to you about plans for tonight.
What's plans for tonight?
I don't know what to do for dinner,
Okay.
and my D&D is cancelled, so I was going to stream.
Okay.
But I don't know what time. Do we have any plans?
No, I'm going to be making YouTube videos tonight.
So what should we do for dinner?
Takeaway? Or something? You didn't get meat out of the freezer yet, have you? Alright, I'm up for takeaway then if you want. Who is Rob Schneider? Rob Schneider is a carrot. What exactly does discipline increase your mana regen? Why exactly does this discipline increase your mana regen? If you're an Eldritch Battery character, discipline gives you ES, which is converted to mana, and having a higher mana pool gives you more mana regen. You have a base amount of mana regen. My mana regen right now, if I move away from this person, he's following me. I'm trying to move away from him. He's following me still. Please stop following me. Please go away. Please go away. Please go away. Let me... Okay, there we go. My base mana regen is 9 per second. It's based off your overall mana pool. It's like a percentage of your mana pool, basically, or a fraction of your mana pool you get back as regen. So the higher your mana pool, the more mana regen you have. Okay, let's do this, guys. Wouldn't let me get away. It's 9. How do you know it's 9? How do you know these things? Have you been spying on my character? Have you tapped my phone lines? You're the NSA. You can do it! It is that guy, yes. You can do it! Bite its head off. Yes, Rob Schneider is a comedic actor. When I was probably a young teenager, he was in very many popular movies. I don't know if he's in popular movies these days. I haven't seen him in a long time. NSA jokes even reaching Aussie land? Yeah. I read too much Reddit. Tychus, learn to close the door, jeez. Oh, got him. That's what I like to see. Give me life. That's not life. Increased fire damage, but pretty bad. Adam Sandler throws Rob a paycheck every once in a while. Just puts him in random cameo in the movies. It's true, isn't it? He's just in random Adam Sandler movies. I can run to Dom and TP you guys, or you want to level in here? No, I'm happy to not level. Never level in Scepter. Yeah, TP if you like. If you wanna speed run it, man. Race style, I'm happy with that. Leveling in Scepter of God is not a good idea. Oh, what? Ziggy, keep doing all the things we love you. Love you too, Lidunny. Have a good one. Thank you for watching today. Does he want to trade it, or does he hope to find it? I already have a Rise of the Phoenix, but I will earn the currency required to buy another Rise of the Phoenix, or at least earn part of, to show you guys the process by which you would earn the currency to buy yourself into Righteous Fire. Because Rise of the Phoenix is necessary, yes, but I think you can make a Righteous Fire character without the currency beforehand, and then earn that currency and then buy yourself a Rise of the Phoenix. And I plan on showing how to do that. Probably next stream will be covering that. So day 3 of the 7-day project. which I think will be tomorrow. Will Flame Surge be good in an additional single target along with Searing Bond instead of Flame Blast for this build? Flame Surge is pretty decent. I've seen people rocking some Flame Surge action. I mostly use... Flame Surge isn't a very good AoE though, and I mostly use this for the AoE. But yeah, it's nice additional DPS, you can definitely run it. I do have a Flame Surge leveling in the background. Am I done? Awesome. That guy's a speed demon. You even going to need 7 days? Things like the leveling process is pretty condensed. It happens in like 2, maybe 3 days really. So 7 days will be good for showing like the end game stuff. I'll focus on a different thing each day really, and it'll take a bit to progress through the stuff. But no, I think 7 days is a good amount to get a build up and running properly. You definitely don't need 7 days. Like people make builds and have it ready and up and going like day 3 or 4 of a 1 week race. But I think 7 days is a nice amount of time to show a relatively new or inexperienced player how to play through a build. Whose was it? I died to a spider. Here he is. It was literally my RAM just died. One of my RAM sticks died. That was all that was wrong with my computer. It took so long to fix though because I got free new RAM posted to me because it was under warranty, but the postage took a long time. So that was all. I was operating at like 50% capacity.
Now you almost resemble a man. Karui.
I think resist is probably fine. I'll dual curse resist. I don't mind if you overcurse with Enfeeble if you have to though. It's not a big deal. I think we're going to get through this fight just fine. Like, this is pretty low life for doing Dom. I usually go for 2k life, but this character has very high armor and high resist, so I think, and high regen too. So I think he should be pretty fine for this. Goliath gauntlets. Oops. Wouldn't mind some nice new gloves. That's pretty bad though. I can't look at the moment. I'm in the Dominus fight at the moment. Sorry. New sprint conspiracy? What is a sprint conspiracy? Yeah, you can kind of like do a bootstrap Righteous Fire running Ruby fast, but it's not optimal. It's not a very pleasant way to play, I don't think.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
Let's see how we go with this thing, shall we? Can I continue my no death streak? That's the plan. I want to level this character as if I was playing hardcore. Just slightly more YOLO though.
My mana is gone. Die in awe.
A little bit sketchy. Whirling Blades is good though. I'm loving rocking Whirling Blades. It's good. I haven't used this skill enough in the past. It's such a good escape skill for boss fights too. I see why people use it so much on Atsuri. It's like mandatory for most things that fight Atsuri, it seems. Oops. I owe you some leveling. How do I repay that?
This world is an illusion, Exile.
I'm sorry about the party switcheroonies, Starfish. If you Hopefully you'll have time to catch up somewhere between my streams though. Isn't it better to play alone for a living? For leveling? Oh, no, not really. I think leveling as a party is usually faster. You can have people run while you guys like level, and you can switch it up. Like the fastest race times are always parties, and then for a number of reasons. Like it's sure you can kill stuff faster solo, but you get a lot of other gains in efficiency in a decent group. Especially when you have people like split up and grab different waypoints and things. Stuff like getting through a boss fight might be faster solo, but you take some slowdowns for a faster overall clear speed. I should go refresh. Hey, Tube Jensen, enjoy your breakfast, bro. Re-invite, please. Those blades certainly hurt. Ouch. Leveling a Fire Witch and looted a Searing Touch. Nicely done. Very nice. I don't have any staunching action going on. This is all we need, some bubble action. I like it. Stay in the bubble, bro. Why is my why is my Flame Blast not going off? That was weird. Like, oh, massive lag spike, that's why. That explains it. Alright, Righteous Run and don't die, bro! Easy. Dominus is about to go down. You don't want to be dead when that happens. Oh, Quill Fox. Quill Explosive. He's back in. Stay alive, guys. Dom's almost down. He's in culling, if anyone hasn't... He's just about in culling. I think he's in culling now, if anyone has culling. There we go. Everyone's alive? Good stuff. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. Where are you, Gemlin? Into Merciless. Oh, I've got to talk to Diala first. Here we go. Where do you level in Merciless? Currently 53, starting Act 2, Merciless, Searing Bonds, still steamrolling everything. I pretty much go straight for City of Sarn, then Docks. You can do Ledge, but usually you're fine for Ledge. Like, I'm 50, I don't think we'll do any leveling in Ledge. You can do a bit of Chamber of Sins, level 1, or Western Forest in Act 2. And I pretty much just push for Act 3 though. It's pretty easy to push for Act 3 in Merciless. Gem Cutters box. What's this thing like? Contains a Vile Gem, freezes you and activates summon skeletons. It's pretty bad, but I'm not going to re-roll it myself. If you guys want to pop it. Superior Ice Nova. I'll take that. Vile Spectral Throw. Superior Melee Splash. Wow, I actually got some... 2 Superior Gems in that one. But yeah, I find it pretty easy to just push straight through Act 1 and Act 2 and go straight for Sarn. Like, it's not hard to kill Vile, it's not hard to kill Merciless. There's no real, like, humps to get over. Obviously, if you're having problems gearing, like you don't have resist and stuff sorted out, then you may need to spend some time in Ledge. No leap slamming. Aww. Damn. Enter town for your reward. Ah, yeah, what time is it? How am I going for time? 5:54. Oh, I thought I'd be a little bit further along by now, actually.
To do that here.
No, the weapon LE damage nodes don't aid any of the spells. They only work with attacks. But I'm thinking about routing through here because it's less points. It's 3 points to go through strength, whereas only 2 points to go for weapon early, so you can spend the extra point to grab like 6% life. So I'm thinking it's more efficient to go through the weapon early damage. Even though those two nodes do actually nothing, they do literally nothing. It's more efficient, so I think that's probably a good choice. Essentially, you trade 30 strength, which is 15 base life, for 6% increased life, which I think is more worth it.
A mighty marauder.
How often do you do corrupted Vileside areas? I'll be doing all of them once I reach level 60.
It would be wrong to do
Because
that.
we'll want to... part of our currency farming method is going to be to get some midnights. What do I actually need? Nothing, really. Why is there no coral ring choices? Let's go lightning. And it's terrible.
Greetings.
What do you think of equip 1 Divinaris and 1 Redbeak to Snapshot? I think, in general, the Redbeak stuff is better than the AoE. 100% increased damage is better than AoE. 10% increased AoE is not that helpful, I don't think. So I think most of the time I'm just going to go for the 2 Redbeaks. But you can certainly mix it up if you want. If you enjoy having a bit more AoE, then it might be worth doing that. What are these quality gems? Are they any good? Ice Nova 8%. What does that actually do? AoE. That's actually... I might run that. Like, I might as well. 8% increased AoE will help with proccing against... So I have like just a crappy one here. It'll help with proccing Elemental Equilibrium, so I might as well run that. Cool. What else did we get? Melee Splash. 7% increased AoE as well. I don't think anyone will buy a 7% Melee Splash here in this one, so I'll put it in the vendor. You can get vended. And I got a cast when stunned. 3% increased damage. That can go vendor too. Got some GCPs to vendor there later. And a Vile Spectral Throw. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Please read my feedback. I feel like longer Ziggy has been a streamer, the less he loves his viewers. I remember when he started streaming and he said he felt like he was getting to know his regulars and now he never gets touchy-feely anymore. Well, okay, so real talk. It's more the case that I've noticed lately that it's obnoxious to constantly thank you guys. That's why I am less touchy-feely. Because I think it is obnoxious for me to constantly thank you guys over and over again and make a big deal about your guys' support. Like, I think you guys know that I really value it, and I will let you guys know on occasion. But I don't want to just be constantly thanking you guys. I want us to talk about the games, you know. I feel like I'd rather give you guys a higher quality stream. That's my way of thanking you guys, is try and give you as higher quality stream as I can. Got hit by a Rogue Exile. Gems I've experienced, that's not too bad. I'll take that. Open. You can do it. I believe in you. Wrecked. Antilles is pretty nasty. Turquoise Amulet? Oh man, what do we get here? Level 16. Oh, nothing really high. Yeah. Level 16 Lightning Wolf's not bad. Nothing really high. I should check the 2 stones though. 2 stone. I need coral rings, that's what I need. I agree, Ziggy. Focusing on quality instead of constantly expressing gratitude makes for a better stream. Yeah, I was just thinking about it a bit recently, and I was reading some feedback from people on other people's streams as well, which can be helpful for myself to see what other people like about other people's streams or don't dislike about other people's streams. And I sort of came to that realization. Can I map with you tomorrow? Yeah, we might be doing some mapping tomorrow, so you guys will be welcome to map with me for sure. Actually, maybe not. We might not be mapping tomorrow. Tomorrow I might just focus on how to earn currency to switch to Righteous Fire. so we might not be mapping so much tomorrow. We might start mapping, maybe a little bit, some lower level maps, but the focus won't be on mapping tomorrow. In-game name is Hellfire Roomba. Well, all I can do, MFG, is assure you, man, that it has not changed my gratitude towards your guys' support. I hope that the recent video on YouTube expressed that. That was literally just 10 minutes of me expressing that. Trying to get those feelings out there for how much I appreciate you guys helping me do this. So, if you need any reassurance, you could check that video out on YouTube's. Current quest is going to do breaking some eggs in Merciless. This is Ambush here. You better stop progressing right now. I may actually stop pretty soon. It's getting late. I was hoping to get a bit further, but this is still pretty nice progression. We have gotten the bulk of the leveling out of the way. 50, we'll be 50 something by the end of today. Skullhood is now the hourly deal. The Skullhood's pretty cool. $10 for the Skullhood. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Ooh. I don't have any points though. I don't know if I can afford to buy any. Probably not. With everyone having exams at the moment. Not enough YouTube cash monies for buying hoods at the moment, I don't think. Coral Ring, I'll take that. I have no ID scrolls at the moment. Hourly deals? Yeah, no, you gotta wake up every hour, man. There's no sleeping. Quill explosive foe! Bro, you were so young, so beautiful. Can I join you when you reach Act 2? I probably won't be reaching Act 2 today, but you're welcome to join us when we reach Act 2 at some point, yes. Sacred Mana Flask. I need to ID that too, I need ID scrolls. Do you know if Barrage is 4 hits that each benefit from flat LE damage aura? Yes, but there is a damage scaling on it. It has a damage penalty built into the skill gem that you can see on the tooltip. So it does like 30% of damage or something, so it'll deal 30% of the elemental damage from the auras. Woo. Screw the rowers. There we go. Where can you see the alloy deals? If you go to microtransactions scene, it's probably on the side as well, and click on daily deal, it'll show the current daily deal, which changes every hour. It's actually an hourly deal. Can you please add me? Do you mean to friends list? My friends list is full, but you're welcome to add me. What do you do with money? What do I do with money? That's my number one favorite question of today. I pay rent with money and also purchase food. I don't earn very much by Australian standards. I earn below minimum wage, or a very low minimum wage. But we budget pretty carefully, and we don't I don't go drinking, or I don't smoke or anything like that. So we live pretty cheaply. So everything pretty much goes to food. We have a small entertainment budget, so we'll occasionally go to the movies or something like that. Or rent, or bills, or paying off debt. And then anything extra goes back into growing the stream and the YouTube. So buying hardware or soft games to cover, or whatever else can help it, like paying artists to do things for me. That sounds pretty sus. Stuff like that. But yeah, we're pretty frugal in general though. We cook from home a lot of the time. You guys will hear us have takeaway every now and then, but we do cook from home the majority of the time. And we cook pretty cheaply as well. His question was above? Lottery scratch-offs and strippers? Ah, okay. Your question wasn't for me? Aw. Oh well, there you go. It's answered anyway. You said no drink? Alcohol's pretty expensive. I love beer. And we have a little bit of beer and cider every now and then as a special treat. But I don't go like drinking on the weekend. It's like, I would, when I was younger, I'd watch my friends like spend, $100, $150 in a night easily. Oops. Sorry. I should have. I'm an idiot. That's like so much money to me, spending that much drinking in one night. But I do love my beer as any true Australian. So when it is a special treat, it's a very special treat. But clubbing? I got my clubbing out of the way early. I spent plenty of time clubbing from 18 to 22, maybe. But I've had my fill of that scene. Even when I was clubbing, I didn't spend too much time drinking, except for when I was on a cruise. I spent a lot of money on drinking on the cruise. I easily spent like 100, 150 bucks a night every day on that cruise, on a 10-day cruise. My sister didn't like your okonomiyaki video as much as your cookie recipe. She said that she didn't like the way you actually knew what you were doing. I thought people would be... because people keep, like, making jokes about how I'm a terrible cook. But I thought people would actually probably be disappointed when they realize I'm actually pretty good at cooking. I've been cooking since I was very young. Like, pretty much as soon as, I don't know, when I was like 8 or 10, I started making some of my own dinners. Making mum dinner. Cooking with dad, I love cooking. I'm just terrible at baking. So maybe I can do more baking in the future. I might make a pie in the next video, and pie is part baking, part cooking. It's actually more baking, so pie might be difficult for me. What was your in-game name for this character? Hellfire Roomba. No, I'm not using Searing Touch. Is Australian beer even real beer? It's real Australian beer. Yeah, if I could easily buy like a carton of beer and drink that, probably a carton every 2 weeks pretty casually. If I had the spare money to do so, but saving the money, for the past like 4 years or so, I've realized that you can buy yourself time by not spending as much money. So essentially, I stopped working as much, I stopped spending as much, and I bought myself time to YouTube and do all that riot on YouTube and everything that led to what I'm doing now. So by spending less money, by figuring out things that I didn't need to buy or didn't want to buy, or didn't actually really need to spend money on, or just cutting out excess things where I could, Rakutiki for someone, I was able to buy myself time. As every dollar you don't spend is a dollar less you have to earn by working a job. So I bought myself time to be able to make a successful YouTube channel. I do not regret that at all. I don't miss the I don't miss the shit I didn't buy. I don't miss it at all. But I definitely have taken notice of what I've bought by being frugal, which is the time to have worked on my YouTube channel over time. What is this? Level 53, level 51? Oh, that's a corrupted zone. We'll start doing corrupted zones around level 60. I think it speaks to another part of life as well, which is what do you actually value? There's a very big tendency at the moment to just buy shit for a house that's too big to fill it with shit that you're not interested in to impress people you don't like. So I try and avoid that where I can. Like, what things do I actually want? What do I really want? Something I really want at the moment is like a comfy couch setup. Like, that's something I actually want. A nice place to relax, sit down and relax. Well, wait, like, that's not in front of the computer. Currently, the only places we have to sit in the house are in front of the computer. And I've come to realize that having a nice place to sit is very important to having a good home. So that's something we're eventually going to get. And we'll get a nice couch setup. A very nice couch setup. How will you deal with people using discipline on party? We'll see. That's something that I know is a potential issue, and you have to kind of be conscious of that sort of thing. But we'll see how much of a problem it is and how I deal with it. Because yeah, it does increase the damage you take by a lot. Especially because Mind Over Matter characters are so popular at the moment. Or Eldritch Predator characters. So it'll be interesting to see how it works. Yes, it looks like we have a lot of spots. Trying to draw your attention to 433 viewers. I seriously never know how many viewers I have, because I'll show you guys this. This is my dashboard here on Twitch. You see, it always just says I'm offline. It's like bugged. My dashboard has always been bugged, so I never know how many viewers I have. So that's pretty rad. Thanks for everyone stopping by. It's awesome. No couch. Yes, preferably I'll buy a couch that's not going to eat my family. So hopefully we'll avoid carnivorous couches. If I had more viewers than there are people on Earth, then I would probably consider the fact that I may be view botting if that was the case. Oh man, I love Whirling Blades. Whirling Blades is so good. I can play and watch since I'm from Australia too. Ah yeah, and we get that sweet Aussie ping. I love it. Love your work, man. Starting the Aussie zone. Let's take down this dude. Stop thanking us for stopping by, so arrogant. I hope you guys have an enjoyable experience. Shut up, you idiot! Ziggy, you are a bag of dicks. I'm insulting myself. I said nothing. I'm getting in trouble with Amy. How do you deal with... Oh wait, I've already... Didn't someone just ask that about Righteous Fire? Starfish? I said I don't know yet. I know it's a concern, and it's something I'll have to see how much of an issue it is, and whether it's just something you have to be like, all right, I can't run with people who have discipline on. Good thing it's not a very popular aura, but we'll see how it goes, man. It'll be something I have to test later. There's a few. I have never played a Righteous Fire character before, after all. I've done a lot of research and planning and theory crafting, but I haven't actually. Some of that sort of stuff is just stuff you just have to see how it goes. It means aliens are watching me? I wouldn't mind. I love you, my alien viewers. Thank you for tuning in. I don't think Google AdSense goes to Jupiter, but still I appreciate the support nonetheless. Maybe you can consider donating some Martian dollars to me, or Jupiterian dollars, if you have those. I don't know what the exchange rate is like, but I imagine it's pretty good. What's that, Ames? The whole South Park thing would happen? What's the South Park thing?
I don't know, some pirate crash lands with like millions of space dollars. Earth starts spending it.
I've not seen that one before. They get space dollars and start spending it?
Yeah.
How have I not seen this episode?
That's really good.
Oh, damn.
They bomb another country because they're too showy with their space dollar spending.
Okay. I haven't seen this.
The aliens are like, oh, we noticed that one of your countries is bombed. They're like, really? Oh, man.
I'll have to watch that episode then. I should brew my own beer. I would mind brewing my own beer. Some of Amy's family members brew their own beer. I would get into that later. It's a bit costly to get set up though, I believe, isn't it? From what I've seen. But that might be something I do in the future. Wouldn't mind brewing my own beers. And you can brew your own ciders too. That'd be pretty yummy. There is also an episode where Cartman gets an anal probe. I believe that is the very first pilot episode of South Park. But I've not seen the Space Dollars one before, no. Apparently Amy was saying there's a ship that crashes with a bunch of space dollars and Earth goes crazy spending it. That sounds hilarious, so I'll have to watch that. Nobody lives on Jupiter, everyone lives on the moons. They're very sensitive about you calling them Jupiterians. What do they call themselves then? Jupiter Moonerians? Moonerians? Didn't you watch the South Park Alien episode? Couch eat him. I missed it. I don't know how I missed it. Was it recently? It's an old one? Does anyone know what the name of the episode is called? 10 points to anyone who can tell me the name of the episode so I can look it up later. Because I have not seen this South Park. Freaking cheap to bring you about $100 for a basic starter kit that gives you everything. It's cheap ways to do it. Love to have some Ziggy Brew episodes on YouTube though. Yeah, how to brew your own beer. I wonder if I'm allowed to make videos on that. There might be some terms of service stuff there that I have to check into. But yeah, I could go for some of that. I could do that in the future. Maybe that'll be my Christmas present to myself or from someone else. What this chair just here? Chair is love, chair is life. His name is Chairdooku. At 156 int and a level 20 discipline, righteous fire damage will only increase by 40 DPS. No, but what is the damage to yourself is the significant part. It's not about damage to enemies, it's about not killing yourself. That is definitely something I need to consider. You guys talking about homebrew? Yeah. It's called Pinewood Derby. Crag? Is that the name of it?
Yeah.
Amy says that's right. 10 points to you.
That's right.
10 points to you for Crag. Thank you for the info, bro.
I know it starts off with a derby race. So I won't spoil it.
Okay. Your name is Flaming Roomba. There's gonna be so many Roomba builds now. So, what is up with the Carnivorous Couch? He's there to keep people in chat in line. He's the new moderator of the chat. If you guys step out of line, he'll eat your family. Well, you only time people out. You don't eat their families. He's hardcore. Good point. Good point. Yeah, Amy's just like, she's like, over there, someone's breaking the rules, and Chairdooku goes and eats their family. And the Chairdooku's power is like pretty incredible. He can morph into any chair in existence, any lounge chair in existence. So, one moment, little Timmy, your brother, little 5-year-old brother Timmy, is sitting in the couch watching some tunes, some Teletubbies on the TV, when all of a sudden, Chairdooku suddenly morphs into the chair he's sitting on. He's sitting on his little Thomas the Tank Engine beanbag. All of a sudden morphs into Chairdooku, and then eats him. I'm playing an ambush. Drop bear.
So you've gone over time.
Soon. What are you thinking about? Going and getting some dinner?
Yeah, I'm like shaking from not having eaten.
Do you want to pick up dinner and then I'll stop when you get back?
Yeah.
Sound like a plan? Alright, cool. Thank you for going and grabbing dinner in advance. Thank you for getting dinner. What's weird about that? you're doing something? Something
you just
cool?
want internet points for being nice, don't you?
No. I always thank you for going and getting things.
In advance?
Why are you in advance? Well, okay. I felt like I was asking you to go out of your way and get something, but it's all good. So thank you in advance. Thank you for being thanked.
Sound.
What is it? It's Tychus hitting the guitar. He's playing the guitar with his tail.
But it's not even reaching it right
No, he whacks the bass and it like puts a vibration through it that plays it.
I know, but I'm watching you stay awake now. Type.
That's the only thing I can think of, but it could be. I would love to have a link to that picture. This is the link to the picture, the Ziggy D Live TV show. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight, thank you, of little Timmy being eaten by the chair. You watch it. That's why you guys have to be good in chat. Or the chair will eat you. Chair mod 5000. Engaged. Oh, I died to a spider. Just got brutally destroyed. Hugged very tightly by Brutus Slaughtered Carcerator. Come back, bro. I can give you a TP if you want. Come on in, man. Don't die, guys. Is he... Oh, looks like everyone's in. Okay. Don't die, Quill Explosive. Come on, guys, don't die. Nothing worse than someone dying and then the boss dying so that they have to redo it. There we go. Perfect, guys. Perfect. You don't scare me, Chair Dooku. He will also eat your pets. So if you have a cute little kitty cat, he'll eat that. Whatever you consider to be family, he'll eat. So I wouldn't push your luck, man. I wouldn't push your luck. I need more ID scrolls. Half transmutes getting converted. What the?
Hello.
Give me them IDs. Oh, sweet. Apparently you can't ID skill gems. There you go. Today I learned. Okay, let's do this. Let's go through the climb. How is my resist, by the way? Oh, still capped. Yes, straight into Merciless with capped resist. I love this. I love this thing. Look at this thing. 56 all resist. So good. Oh, delicious. Look at them yummy resist. So tasty. Mmm, delicious. Having your family being eaten is pretty bad too. Yeah, that's probably about on par. I'd agree with that. Prisoner's Gate we're going, actually. My bad. You're going to stream Arcade someday? I'll stream a lot of Arcade when it's closer to launch. But I'm mostly going to be covering on YouTube for the near future. I may do some Arcade streams every now and then. Arcade GU streams and stuff like that. We'll see. After this Righteous Fire Marauder week is done, I'll decide what I'm going to do then. Just winging it.
I'm just guessing what you want.
I trust you. Where are you gonna go? Crappy D's? Crappy chicken? I think you know what I want from crappy chicken. Some crappy chicken. With potato. Hash brown. Zing and tail burger. You know what I eat.
I know, why? You had to throw me off with a potato.
I'm throwing spanners in the works. Oh. I miss your D3 streams. I just haven't felt so compelled to play it. That's not so much I can do. Like, I'm still enjoying it, so it's puzzling, but I think I've worked it out. It's just I don't have like very exciting goals or things to learn about the game at the moment. But I will play more. I will stream more D3 in the future, but it's not gonna be a lot until rifts, tiered rifts come out. Then I'll play it. Then I'll probably stream a lot of it. This guy's so tanky. Double resist, is he? No? Regen resist. Is flammability better than vulnerability? I think you can look at the amount of extra damage it gives you. I think flammability is better, yeah. Vulnerability is like is your third curse choice. It gives you less dot damage than you get fire damage from flammability. It goes in order of preference: elemental weakness, flammability for Righteous Fire, elemental weakness, flammability, and then vulnerability. Vulnerability. Yeah, I will stream the next big patch for sure in D3. I mean, I'm not quitting D3. I don't have any plans to quit either of these games anytime soon. Damn, this guy's so tanky. Why are we even fighting these? We should just zoom through, I reckon. Let's go straight to Merv. Let's go kill Merv. Just kill this thing. Good, okay, let's get out of here. Let's go kill Merv. What was I getting now? I was going through the aura nodes. I could grab elemental adaptation. Let's grab elemental adaptation first. 78 all resist, nice. Ziggy, I really like this idea of 1 week build with guides on leveling, currency farming into transition. What do you think of doing this thing once a month with different build each month so it wouldn't wear you out? That's a pretty good idea, man. I was thinking about how I would like repeat this. This is something I can do with other builds, and maybe doing it as a monthly thing is a good idea. I didn't consider that because I was thinking I don't want to do this every week. I tried doing a build a week in the past, and it's a bad idea. Like I'll want to play builds for longer than a month, for longer than a week maybe, and trying to make a new build and get it to endgame and get it to be good in a week each time is pretty draining. You don't want to do a 1 week race every week, so doing one a month might be a good idea. So yeah, I might do that. We'll see how this goes. I'll take the feedback from this series, how it works out, think about what sort of content I can make for future characters, and then yeah, potentially repeat it in the future. I'm glad you like it. I was pretty excited about the idea when I started putting it together. I think it's a good way to cover this sort of thing. And it's something new. It's not something that I've seen done before, really. So many goat men. I swear I can hear my guitar making sounds. It's weirding me out. Amy's right, it is making sounds. Tychus isn't there either. What the hell? Did they just buff 6-set Marauder build? You can probably jump straight into T6 if you put the time and gamble the pieces you need. Yeah, I know, but that doesn't excite me that much, to be honest. I mean, like, T6, like, it'll be fun to play the new build for a bit, and I will do it eventually. But, it's not, I don't know, it doesn't seem particularly compelling for me at the moment. I'm very excited for tiered rifts, though. So when tiered rifts are coming closer, I'll probably get it done then, like, get my 6-set Marauder and stuff. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm running out of mana anyway. I think I died to a spider, may have just died. Maybe to a spider? Probably not. I'm gonna go straight to Merv, guys. I think I'm the closest one. Oh! Shit, that desync. Ooh, that was close. Vibrations from sounds. Yeah, it might be like my voice echoing, because the sound hole is like directly in line with my ear. So maybe my voice is going in and bouncing out every now and then or something, or some other sound. I swear it just did it again. It's tripping me out. DP's up. Who's currently in the party still? Some of you guys still coming? Please don't die, Ziggy. Yeah, I'm trying not to. I want to keep this character at 0 deaths. 0 deaths. Chiduku is strumming the guitar. Oh! There is a chair next to the guitar. And since we know about Chiduku's morphing powers. What level are we? 55 zone. I wonder if we should just push through or farm a bit. Overleveled because Cruel Dominus is mean. Yeah, welcome. Come on in. I imagine if you just finished Cruel Dominus, you probably can't be too overleveled. Right, he ran away. Okay. Someone gonna do it? Okay, do it. Go, go, go. Very good. Hope whoever you invited in my place was worth it. I'm sorry, Starfish. That makes me very sad. We have spots now if you're able to get into Merciless. I'll be stopping pretty soon, so if you want to catch up for next time, you should be able to. We're not too far ahead. Or vibrations from your desk going through the wall, floor, something outside causing vibrations. Any roadworks near your place? Not really. It's pretty late here. I don't think there's any construction going on or anything. I'm gonna go with it's a ghost, but you might be right. Leveling is too hard with this character? Are you playing like the same sort of character, Starfish? This has like been one of the easiest leveling experiences I've had without spending any money really. Like I've had easier spending like a lot of money on getting twinking uniques, but for like not spending anything, this has been the easiest leveling experience I've had. Like it's very damage and does it. It's very tanky and very easy to get the resists on, which has been a breeze, and does a lot of damage. I'm using your build with you? Yeah, I thought so. What are you struggling with? Survivability or damage or... Party member with Clarity? You could definitely run Clarity yourself. There's no reason why you couldn't run Clarity. It'd definitely be a bit slower solo because you would have to use Searing Bond a little bit more and let the mobs sort of stack up on it and then use your Flame Blast to finish them off. It's definitely going to be faster with a party for that reason, for the tanking reason. So that's a good reason. I mean, I could go test. It might be interesting to test a little bit solo, actually. To go, like, do, like, a solo run of Ledge or something. And, whoa, some people just got wrecked.
Armada's gone.
5 pen plus faster casting. I reckon increased AoE or faster casting would work pretty well too, I imagine. Superior Hallowed, 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 Hallowed. There's some upgrades for me for in a little while. TP up, by the way, guys. Oops. I'll do some forest runs solo after this, that's what I'll do. To sort of finish up once we kill Murph. Unless Amy's back with dinner then. I was having fun flickering at your side. Did you want to come back in? Or are you all done? Is this self-found? No, but I have pretty much self-found all my gear except for Arumvarex. I've crafted or found everything that I'm wearing except for the Arumvarex. But I'm not making a self-found restriction on this character, no. I will trade on this character. Go Power Rangers! Lily Lotus, what happened? Well, new TP's up if you want to come through, Lily Lotus. Oh, it was an Ignite on the chest. Is it worth farming Merveil on Cruel? If you're playing self-found, maybe, and you're struggling for gear. Otherwise, no. Merciless Merveil is worth it early in a league. Late in a league, though, it's a bit hard to make any sort of currency with it. The only reason to do it in Merciless later in a league is to get alterations and trade the alterations up, essentially. So that is a strategy. That's a viable strategy for sure. That Prolif is so good. Here's Merv. Let's do it. Checking resist. Oh, overcapped. So good. I love it. I don't think I've ever gone through the entire game whilst having permanently capped resist before. Just from one item worth of chaos. That's it. You got a Combs? Nice. Iron top. GC, man. Who's running Clarity? No one's running Clarity. One day it'll just be Cheduku stream. Yes, I'll just remove my face cam and just have Cheduku there. I like this idea. Good idea. Good thinking. Anyone here named Avocado Cake want to make a new character with me? Oh, very specific. I could really do with a new pair of gloves. Give me something good. Ugh, what is this? Look at my current gloves, guys. I'm just using them for the 4-link, that's all. I actually don't really even need the 4-link. It's nice having blood magic and fast casting there, though. Alrighty, guys. Thank you for the run. I'm going to play solo for just a second just to see how it feels, how leveling is. But thank you guys for the run. Lily Lotus, Cool Explosive, Elemental, Starfish in the chat. I love you guys all. I'll be stopping in a minute for some dinner as well. So let me just go back here for a sec. We'll, if you want to leave your character around the same point though, I'm not going to progress. So we'll be able to continue tomorrow from this same point. Oh, this is the same zone. Oops. Alright, let's do a ledger on first. How about that? Alright, ledger's pretty cruisy, it seems. Flame Blast seems effective. I think mostly it's a good idea whilst playing solo just to use Searing Bond for the most part. I need to make sure I use my flask though, so I can regenerate charges. But against like there's a rare pack there, so I'll use the Prolif to kill them. Hopefully not a freezing one. Oh, it's a freezing one! No, no, no! Oh, damn. That's a bit risky. A little bit YOLO. We're okay, though.
My mana is gone.
This guy going ham with his Searing Bonds everywhere. So, again, something like this where I haven't got many charges back is a bit of a problem, so I'll go kill some packs, get some charges back. And then go back and kill the rares. The Ancestral is a hard counter, oh man. There we go, there's one guy back. I think probably running 2 Mana Flasks is a good idea solo, it seems. I'd probably switch out my space for a Mana Flask. I don't think I have another Mana Flask at the moment though. One's a bit sketchy without clarity. With clarity though, one might be enough to get you by. Oh, owned. Alright, let's go to another zone then. Let's try Forest, a bit higher level. So who would is the true god, Cheduku or Kuduku? No, we're pagans. They're all true gods. They're just separate gods. I think I need to make a new zone. Alright, let's run a new Southern Forest. Alright, I can't use a Mana Flask at the moment anyway. Oh! Owned! Oh man, I love it. So good. What's this one like? I should open it now while it's... Oh, Amy's home. Oh, the Prolif burns! Oh, so good. Yes, I love it. And... there we go, last ones. Alrighty, no, it's Starfish. I don't know what's going on for you then, man. It feels pretty good solo. I was worried for a second when you were saying it that maybe it's actually not so strong solo, but it feels very strong solo to me. This feels like a very quick, smooth way to level. Just maybe run some clarity, run 2 Mana Flasks. That's all I can say, really. Alrighty, dinner's here, guys. So that's going to be it for now. Tonight I will make the next day 2 video, which will be covering the leveling of this character in general, and what some considerations like how to navigate the passive tree, the skills setups and how I feel it's gone, and some of those additional things like that. It's going to be pretty much just about leveling this character, as well as some other additional leveling setups. Tomorrow we'll be continuing the stream. I think I will go again tomorrow, so stop by again tomorrow, and we'll finish off the leveling. There's just a little bit left to go, and then we'll go into let me switch over here. Let me bring this over, and we'll go into earning currency to switch to Righteous Fire, because essentially you need to earn the currency to be able to pay for the Rise of the Phoenix. So I'll go through that process of how I would earn that currency, and we'll talk about that. And then the video the following day will cover that. And after that, we'll move into maps. You know, we've got a lot of endgame stuff to play around with after then. So, looking forward to it. I've been having a lot of fun so far, going through this 7-day Righteous Fire thing. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. Thank you for everyone who stopped by today. Nice having so many viewers and having people so active and friendly in chat. Everyone on their best behaviour, being on their good behaviour for Chiduku, so he doesn't eat their families. But I'll leave you guys with Chiduku now, as he threatens to eat your family. But you guys have a good time. That's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching. Da-da-ba, Chiduku, I will eat your family.
I've seen one or two.